I know we don't fuck with Munchie B, but shout out Munchie B, man. And like I said, I understand that when you don't like a certain individual, you pretty much roll with people that don't like him. But Munchie B actually promote me in a way because he actually ran some content about one of Wack 100 fake plays. Wack 100 is a liar. We'll get to that later. But you're calling somebody they lie. No, nigga, you're the liar. Okay, you're the liar. Remember, Munchie B got wind of the play that Wack ran on him, and he didn't know that Wack. He's in the clip. He was saying that he kind of knew that it was some bullshit, but he couldn't pretty much put his finger on it. But I exposed it to him, and he actually promoted me because I'm the one that ran the story on it, and I'm the one right here. You see me right there? That
what's the big old deal?
actually, you know, gave him that info. All right, so let's get back to this.
Your brand, your word, your fans, your following, fuck with you not because you lie. Why do they fuck with you?
They fuck with you because you're entertaining and you telling the truth.
There you go. So,
hey, Shereice did say she waiting on you to contribute, though.
Okay.
She waiting on what?
She waiting on you to contribute.
Now, this is where it gets messy. Did y'all hear what Academics just said? Shereice didn't say that. Well, here we go. Listen.
Hey, Shereice did say she waiting on you to contribute, though.
Shereice never said that. So now you start to see where things go left. And this is how the whole spin in the narrative starts. Okay? It says, nah, she did say that. Didn't or did? I didn't hear her say she's waiting on Wack to contribute. I think he said the only one that said something about contributing. She just said that she hasn't received the diapers. She didn't say she's waiting on him to contribute. You know, we can play the audio again. Okay, so, but let's play it.
She waiting on what?
She waiting on you to contribute.
She waiting on me to contribute to what?
I don't think she said waiting. She said she still hasn't received the diapers. That's what she said. She said she's waiting. Right. Thank you. She didn't say she's right. She didn't receive the diapers. Okay. Right. She's not saying that he didn't contribute. She said she's still waiting on the diapers. Remember, if you guys don't know, R&B and Wack told them when they had Callie, hey, we can make Callie the face of the incredible diapers. We're going to give you this and offer this. And she pretty much saying that never happened. Okay. That's all she said. Like, hey, this didn't happen yet. Okay. Boom.
No, she ain't spoke out of turn like that about me.
It's just the way that he worded it to Wack. Okay. Like, she didn't say contribute. See, you got to understand your choice of words is what trigger people. She didn't use those exact words. Academics took what she said and put it in his way of saying it. Contribute. She never said the word contribute. So Academics does play a role in this as well, but it still doesn't warrant what he says. Listen.
And she said that with Luce on the phone?
Nah, Luce wasn't on the phone, but she said...
Yeah. If she said that, she out of motherfucking line as a woman. And that's her fucking problem now. She keep getting out of line, and now they violating her. And I told him, she overstood.
Now, mind you, Shereice has not gotten out of line with nobody. What it is, and I try to point this out today, a lot of what you're hearing that he's putting on her outside of the Sunday service is me. Getting out of line, going at motherfuckers, all of that. He Wack's smart. He doesn't want to promo me. So he's not going to say my name. So what he's doing is he's blaming my actions on Shereice. Listen, if you think I'm lying, just listen. I will point out everything he's saying about Shereice is what I'm doing. Okay, so watch, just listen.
Step on her boundaries.
Yeah, Ack did instigate that, and I'm gonna be honest with you, Phil. He kind of instigated that in a way, but that's Ack. Ack is like Adam. They will say certain shit to get content. Okay.
Shit that come from another life that's been being exposed. She gotta watch her fucking mouth, bro.
Yeah. Watch her mouth. What did she say wrong? She gotta watch her fucking mouth. I'm the one that's disrespectful, bitch ass nigga. Are you trying to say Hoodlum should watch his mouth? Fuck you. nigga. Who need to watch their mouth, nigga? Because Shereice didn't say anything wrong to watch her mouth. I was trying to point this out. He don't want to promo me. The nigga don't want to say my name. So what does he do? He puts my actions on Shereice by saying she need to watch her fucking mouth. He's talking about me, all right? But he's using Shereice's name, okay? Just listen to this shit.
I mean, she waiting for me to contribute to who? Contribute to what? I taught him. Hey, listen, ask me for real. What's the only? What's the only way she able to call you?
She said you never sent the diapers.
I don't owe her a motherfucking thing, bro.
She said you never sent
anything. They better stop fucking with me. Check this out.
Okay. You see, he's instigating. She said you never sent the diapers. She said you never sent anything. She didn't say that. Okay. She did it. She said she didn't receive the diapers. That's all the fucking girl said. Okay. Or ladies. Sis, my bad. But Act, come on, bruh. Like, boy, this nigga know how to create content. I see why Act blew up. Shout out Academics, man. Let's go.
You know me. Niggas better leave me the fuck alone before I start tripping.
Boom. There it is there. Y'all caught it? He didn't say Shereice better leave me alone. He said niggas better leave me alone. I'm trying to tell you guys, a lot of this stuff he's saying is because of me. He don't want to promo me, so he's not going to say me. And he's just putting Shereice in the place of me. Niggas better leave me alone. What? What are you talking about? Yo, what it do, Lex? Okay. It says, Act started this year telling Shereice since Wack is godfather, if something happens to Luce, Wack should step up. She said, waiting, then diaper talk, maybe you're wrong. Right. I mean, we just heard the audio, so y'all must ain't heard it because that was bad. Ain't no friendship no more. It definitely no friendship.
That's the mother of your godchild.
Man, fuck all that, bro.
Fuck all that, bro. What did Shereice do for you to say fuck all that about you being the godfather of her child? She didn't do anything.
Yeah, I don't know why she said that. It feels like maybe she just wants a conversation. Maybe you guys haven't talked.
She said, wait, she said what?
She had said that, she said, listen, she's still waiting on you to contribute, right? Because I brought up.
She didn't say that, bro. She never said those words. Academics, bruh. Academics, bruh. Academics know what he's doing. Look at this nigga face, bro. I swear to God, I feel like he was trying to trigger Wack purposely. Okay? He was trying to trigger that nigga purposely. Damn, I've been typing and y'all ain't say shit. Laugh out loud. All good. It says, why you... Yo, not for nothing, but Academics, he instigated the whole... Yeah, so right now he's instigating. Exactly what he's doing, so...
Hey, are you guys looking for people?
Check this out. Act. Let me ask you a question. What's the only reason why they got reached to you?
So now this is where Wack tries to take credit. I'm the reason why y'all who y'all are. This is Wack. I'm the guy. So
you.
Yeah, I think what they need to realize is I made them in this little world that's so big to them that we just use as a hustle.
All right, so let me correct that for you, Mr. 100. I heard of Shereice Mills. I wouldn't say loose cannon, but Shereice Mills. Now, do anybody know the first time Shereice Mills hit the scene? Because it was well before we knew a Wack 100. Can anybody answer that in the chat? Huh? When was Shereice Mills first heard of? Let's see if anybody can answer that in the chat, because Little Midget Man wasn't even thought of at this time. Okay, he was still getting smacked around by Suge, driving his fucking, driving around. It says, I've heard Shereice sing beautiful voice. I think she was on the, what was the show with Chance? What was it? Chance and what? What was the brother name? Wasn't she on that show? Or am I tripping? Damu Dumpling. I seen a Tubi movie, but I heard she popping. She was on a reality show, right? What was the show? The Chance. What was the name? Chance. Remember Chance and the brother? I think one of them passed away. Chance of Love. There you go. But mind you, Wack 100, you wasn't heard of at that time. Okay, shut the fuck up, crate face. You didn't come along until Game started dealing with you. And when Game started dealing with you, niggas still didn't know who he was. It took Game to start actually saying Wack in his music for people to realize who Wack was. Nobody knew who the fucking Wack was. You know what I mean? So one more chance. Chance of Love, one more chance, whatever. If I'm not mistaken, that's the first time I heard of Shereice Mills, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. And that was well before Wack was ever in a household name.
For me to contribute. Hey, listen, man, they better leave me the fuck alone. I know she ain't said you gotta be gaslighted, bro.
No,
contribute.
It's on audio. It's on audio. You go watch it.
Wait, contribute what? She waiting for me to contribute what? Who the fuck she think I am?
I mean, who the fuck she think I am? He getting hot. He just getting started. Listen to this nigga.
Throw a little bit in the
Her
pot.
nigga was following me, right? Her nigga was following me, right?
Yeah.
Her nigga was reaching to me to help, right?
Yeah.
So what that tell you?
I think that they're looking at like you throw them a 5,000, 10,000. You know what I mean? Because she said
something throwing nobody some motherfucking thing that owe me. Nigga, they owe me.
So now
she says
he claims that Luce and Shereice owes him. Okay.
Something about the diapers, and I'm not gaslighting. They're gonna send you the clip. I think she said, I said, yo, Wack is probably gonna send you some incredible diapers, and she said, as long as that comes like, as long as it comes to 10,000.
I ain't seeing nobody. She ain't nobody, bro.
Have you talked to Luce?
Out of here. Talked to him the other day and told him he need to tell her to watch her motherfucking mouth, bro.
All right, so he said he talked to her the other day. What did Shereice say the other day to where she has to watch her mouth? Did anybody see anything on the internet to where they said, hey, Shereice, you need to watch your mouth? So I'm so lost why he said that. Once again, the other day, I was going in on his ass. There was one person that needed to watch his mouth in that moment. He don't want to say my name because if he say my name, he promos me. So I know where the animosity is coming from. The animosity is because this nigga has been trying to get Luce and Shereice to cut ties with me for so long because I'm beating him down at his game. The internet is Wack's game, and he getting his ass beat right now at his game. Okay? Like I said, if you're stooping to the level of having people falsely report me to the police, you getting your ass mopped, nigga. You getting mopped right now, bro. You getting beat up, socked out, nigga. Let's go.
Okay.
I don't play them motherfucking games, bro. That's a lady that don't come from our world playing games right now, bro. Trying to be something she ain't, bro. On some real shit, and it's sad because
fighting Gigi. I fought her. Wait. So what is it? Did I threaten her, argue with her, yell at her? Now I fought her? God damn, bro. Like, y'all be spinning shit quick. Any bitch that's able to disrespect a nigga, she gonna get what comes with disrespecting the nigga. Exposed. Exposed TV network. You know facts before you come in my chat, bro. Let's go. Hey, can I get some more wine?
She gonna around and get herself in some shit. I've been stopping people. You know what I'm saying? That?
Yeah. Who's this Gigi?
Trust me, man. Trust me. Look, and there's the GG talk again, right? So listen, right? A lot of niggas who was claiming they fuck with me, they immediately ran with Gigi's story without knowing what led up to me calling her, right? These niggas is fake. The YouTube world is fake. I'm hearing niggas shout out Gigi. What? Y'all, so wait a minute. It's okay for a motherfucker to openly disrespect me, and then when I respond to a motherfucking bitch disrespecting me, I'm in the wrong and a shout out GG, nigga. Fuck you niggas. You niggas get no love from me no more. I seen it all over YouTube. These niggas be sucking for these bitches, bro. Like, come on. It says no. Come to Slauson and Crenshaw. Woody's Barbecue. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Fuck Woody's Barbecue, nigga. Now what, bitch ass nigga? How about you go to Cheyenne and Civic Center, nigga, and go to Hamburger Hut, bitch ass nigga? How about that, nigga? On some 004 shit, weirdo. Let's go. Run the audio, nigga. I don't give a fuck about no motherfucking Woody's Barbecue, nigga.
That's what we really married.
I'm from 004,
nigga. That's his real wife. Nigga, what you mean?
Here we go. We go to Here go to GG Talk, the promo. That's his real wife. What the fuck you mean? I understand how far a document goes, but these y'all pushing it now. Well, she is the legal wife. So what, they supposed to still sleep in the same bed even though they separated because they married on fucking paper? Like, get real, bro. They're separated. They're talking as, hey, she's the legal wife, so she still should be in the bed with this nigga. Like, that shit weird. Yeah. Right. Like, come on, man. Like, that's just how people taking it. Well, she's the legal wife, so she's supposed to be sleeping in the bed, fucking him, and Shereice supposed to watch. You see what I'm saying? Now, mind you, I already said it. She's spinning the narrative on that. The reason why the divorce has not been finalized is because she's been holding the whole sign your rights over to legacy or else. He don't want to sign his rights over to his child, so she's not going through all the way with the divorce. That's the part I keep telling y'all she's lying about. Yes, they were married. Facts. The baby's his. Probably facts. It's IVF, whatever the case may be. But the whole not getting a divorce is her. She wants him to sign his rights over to his child. Why would he do that? What would be the reason? So now, because you're not signing your rights over, I'm not going to go through with the whole divorce. She's the one that's causing the problem with that, not him. And I've tried to shed light on that. But you got suck ass niggas that come in the chat like exposed, that's gullible to these weird ass bitches and come in here just talking. Okay. I'm going to say it like this, man or female. If anybody, I don't give a fuck who it is, disrespects you, you stand on business every time. The bitch texts me disrespecting me. I stood on business. I'm going to stand on business every time. I don't give a fuck who you are. Okay. You can be Beyonce. I'm going to go in on your ass. Don't text my phone talking shit and then play victim when I'm beating your ass on a phone call. Okay. Let's go.
What the fuck I said?
Huh?
You must. Hey, bro, they put out a bunch of clips, but she started exposing old girl nude, so they blew her page up. She might have put them back up. I gotta see.
You
blew
her page up.
But...
So, all right. So, boom, right? I'm going to point something out to y'all, okay? This is how you know niggas lying. Like I said, the nigga Wack tries to put plays together, but he gets himself caught up. All right, so there was somebody we deal with that seen every photo that Gigi exposed before they took her account. But the problem is Wack has more of the photos that was exposed than what was exposed before they took the channel. So how did you get those, Wack? Because remember, their whole thing is, well, Gigi put it on the YouTube. That's how we got him. How do you get something that was never put on the YouTube? It's kind of like the whole SBGB and Wack being in cahoots. How do you get some audio from a place, but your audio has words in it that didn't come from the place you said you got it from? Okay, that's what happened. He caught himself up. It was Wack play, nigga. You openly expressed some shit that wasn't something she was able to put out. So where'd the extra shit come from? How did you get those? They're in cahoots. That was Wack's play. He tries to play like he fucked with them, but he didn't. This has been in effect for months. That's why I've been running content. Once I realized and figured out and found out that this nigga Wack was having people run content on Luce when Luce first got locked up, this is where all the beef come from with me and Wack. Because I figured it out and I found out he had niggas running content on a homie, so I started running content on him. And that's where all the lies started. Remember, the first time was when he said I threatened R&B. We still got to get to that. Remember, I threatened R&B. How long ago, Shelby, was the first time he said I threatened her? About 2 months, a month ago, 2 months ago. Okay, so we're going to get into that as well. Okay, so pay attention.
She had like 3 55-minute clips breaking everything down, showing documents, paperwork, all kind of shit.
Really?
Yeah, I sent them to you. You know, you didn't look at them.
Oh no! I didn't see.
Right, so
I heard you just say there was
what would be your point of sending academics those documents that Gigi so-called sent to you? What would be the point of that, Wack? I sent them to you. Why? Why would you send them to him? See, you gotta watch and pay attention and listen to everything this motherfucker does. There was no reason why he should be sending anything like that to this nigga, bro. Okay, academics is academics. I fuck with academics. I'm keep real. But there's no reason why Wack should have sent him anything, okay?
stuff. I didn't see no link or nothing like that.
So I gotta see if she got new links. But yeah,
What are you opposed to this? Because I think she wants a conversation, bro. I don't. You know.
Who want what conversation?
Shereice, like, you know, what I mean, it looked like
Shereice ain't gonna get on no line and say no shit like that to me.
No. I'm not saying she gonna say that, but it seems like there's a lack of communication, and that lack of communication.
A lack of work communication. Hey, bro, who the fuck is she that I gotta communicate with, bro?
Well, I mean, you gotta communicate with her for Luce, like, right?
And then boom, you hear that part right there? Who the fuck is she that I gotta communicate with? You gotta understand this, right? This nigga Wack always texts Shereice out of nowhere. What Wack don't know is Shereice always sends me everything he texts her. Okay? He's the one consistently always texting Shereice. Y'all know I'm the receipt motherfucking king. I will put that shit on the screen. He's the one consistently always hitting her up. Okay? And then listen to what he's saying. Okay? He's a liar.
Because she's like loose right hand, you know?
What's your voice on this shit? What?
Like
What you say?
She's loose right hand person right now. Like that's how.
But that's his baby mama. What the fuck that got to do with me?
All right, so boom, there it is. That's his baby mama. I thought that was his wife 2-3 months ago. You see the switch up? And trust me, I know what you're gonna say in the chat. Well, he is legally married to Gigi. Run the audio.
If you're trying to help out Luce, you might have to deal with her, you know, because she's
trying to help out what?
I don't know.
I don't know what you mean. Trying to help what out? What you talking about?
No, so this is how I asked her. I said, listen, I know.
But wait till I get to the R&B content. Y'all gonna laugh, bro. This shit is so scripted, bro. And when I tell you the plays these motherfuckers run with this 100 size shit is fucking pathetic. It is pathetic. Watch when we get to the R&B shit.
I know they got money. It seems they got some money compared to Brick, right? And I said, but have you asked any?
One thing I do know is that nigga Wack don't have money like that. He's going broke and he stays in a 1-bedroom apartment in Las Vegas. Remember, R&B had already exposed that he couldn't afford his mortgage in California. It's over with. Wack, your bitch stole on you. Who was he talking to in the back saying, watch your voice? That was R&B. He was talking to R&B KS. That was R&B sitting, I guess, probably in the passenger seat. And that's who he was talking about. It says, yeah, it's exposing him. He thought he would get these folks locked up and sell into the sunset. What the fuck? That video that we don't want that shit.
That we just use as a hustle. Shereice calling the act talking about she waiting for me to contribute. Hey, listen, man, they better leave me the fuck alone. I know she ain't said you gotta be gaslighted, bro.
No,
contribute.
It's on audio. It's on audio. You
no,
go
watch this part.
Wait,
right?
Contribute what?
I mean, I think that they're looking at like you throw them a 5,000-10,000. You know what I mean? Because she said something. We didn't have throw a little bit in the
her
pot.
nigga was following me, right? Her nigga was following me, right?
Yeah.
Her nigga was reaching to me to help, right?
Yeah.
So what that tell you?
I think that they're looking at like you throw them a 5,000-10,000. You know what I mean? Because she said something.
Nobody was looking at none of that. If you go listen to that Sunday service, Shereice made it clear like they don't ask people for anything. They don't look for handouts. You know what I mean? They're just more like, hey, if you fuck with Luce, you should have it in you to want to do for your people. Do y'all know that I'm getting criticized and ridiculed right now because why are you going so hard for Luce? Wouldn't y'all want somebody to go hard for y'all as a friend? So you mean to tell me if you got niggas in your circles, you want them niggas to go 50%? No, nigga. I want niggas that's going to go 100% for me by any means. I literally got people telling me, why are you going so hard for him? Are you fucking him? Are you kidding me, bro? Like, am I not supposed to go hard for my nigga? Am I not supposed to be loyal to my nigga? Crazy, right? That's because why would he go off without talking to her first? It wasn't a play. I feel like in a way this was a play. I feel like this was a setup phone call. I think Shereice got Wack, keep dropping content, made sure mentioned Jay Reed and Rick Rock got some content on Jay Reed telling I think Wack paid him off. Man, listen, Shereice, there's a lot of shit going on around that whole situation.
Motherfucking thing that owe me. Nigga, they owe me.
She said something about the diapers, and I'm not gaslighting. They're gonna say
we already seen this.
I think she says.
Let me speed it up right here.
Who's this Gigi person?
All right, right here. Who's this Gigi person?
That's the real wife.
We passed this too.
You
really?
Yeah,
you know.
Who won what conversation?
Shereice, like, you know what I mean? It looked like
I think we were right here. Get on no line and say no shit like that to me.
No. I'm not saying she gonna say that, but it seems like there's a lack of communication, and that lack of communication.
A lack of what communication? Hey, bro, who the fuck is she that I gotta communicate with, bro?
Well, I mean, you gotta communicate with her for Luce, like, right? Because she's like Luce, right?
Now, this too.
You know?
What it got to do with me? I don't know what you mean. Trying to help what out? What you talking about?
No, so this is how I asked her. I said, listen, I know they got money. It seems they got some money.
Okay,
compared
was
to
at this
right?
part about the money.
And I
shit.
said, but have you asked anyone to help out this and third? And they said, listen, Luce is a very proud person. He wouldn't ask anyone. But of course, there's a few people that, you know, he's done a lot of good things for people. So I brought up, I said,
and a lot of good things for who? Luce ain't did nothing for me. I did everything for him.
They didn't
what the
specify
fuck are
who
you talking about?
So then I asked,
all right,
so
boom.
I said,
I'm gonna call that out. Now, if my nigga Beathers was in the chat right now, that was another fucking lie. A majority of the shit y'all seen Cannon and Wack do together, that was Cannon's plays. I just spoke on the Pixie event. Like, that was Cannon play. Like, hey, come get a bag with me. I'm gonna put you on my back. And this nigga just really just tried to say, like, I'm the one that, no, nigga. Those was all Cannon shit. The Haters World podcast, all that shit was through Cannon. Back on Fig, that was through Cannon. Cannon and AD. AD is one that was communicating with Cannon to have the Back on Fig shit done. Like, a lot of that shit y'all seen was through Cannon, bro. And this nigga just really tried to take credit for everything. The nigga Wack is a liar, bro. And I hate how niggas really just sit up and they feel like they need Wack, so they just run with Wack's narrative because they feel like I need Wack. You know what I'm saying? So we're just gonna agree with him. But I know firsthand, and people don't understand that.
Like, what about Wack? You know, Wack is a godfather. She says yes. I said, do you expect him to contribute? She says yes. And then she says, I haven't even got the diapers he was supposed to send.
Well,
so that part right there, she didn't ask her, do you expect him to contribute? And she said yes. That he never asked her that. So in a way, my nigga Academics is being real messy, bro. I think he was trying to trigger Wack. I'm gonna give it real. I think he was fucking with Wack's emotions when he did this. Okay.
Unless you order them. How about that? Since you playing with my motherfucking name. Nigga, Wack is Wack. I don't take orders from nobody. And I bow down and submit to nothing. But my obligations to my motherfucking family. The fact that she even got on here uttering my motherfucking name, playing with me. I'm a text her one time.
Wait. Let's
because if they won't playing with me, I'm a text her one time. My motherfucking family. The fact that she even got on here uttering my motherfucking name.
The fact that she even got on here and uttering my motherfucking name. Shereice never said this man's name not one time. Not one time in that audio, in that whole Sunday service, did Wack 100 ever come out of Shereice Mill's mouth. Here we go.
Playing with me. I'm a text her one time. Because if they want war with me, they want to play with me. They don't want to fuck with me.
Who is they? Who are you referring to? You got to remember, at this time, Academics had just got off the phone with Luce on Sunday service. You want to know what Luce said on Sunday service? Luce said, Wack's my guy. I love Wack. So when you say they, you clearly got animosity towards Shereice, but when you say they, that's more than one person. If they want war, who are you talking about? You can't be talking about Luce. The man just said you're his guy and he loves you. Who is they? What have I been saying? Everything he's been saying, he don't want to say my name, but he's talking about me. I know firsthand because I got screenshots on my phone that verifies this. Understand me, okay?
Me act. They don't want to fuck with me, bitch. Hey, yo, bro, on some real shit.
Wait. Did he just snap right there? They don't want to fuck with me, bitch. He was hot, bro. Listen.
They don't want to fuck with me, bitch. Hey, yo, bro, on some real shit.
He didn't even know what to say.
Because if they want war with me, they want to play with me. They don't want to fuck with me, act. They don't want to fuck with me, bitch. Hey, yo, bro, on some real shit. You don't want to play with me, bro, because I've been holding back. Fuck you mean your last check came for me.
Hold on, let me play one more time.
They don't want to fuck
y'all.
with me, bitch. Hey, yo, bro, on some utter my motherfucking name.
Shelby, that's definitely gonna be in the soundboard. I gotta put that in the side. You don't want to fuck with me, bitch. I definitely gotta put that in my soundboard. Let me keep it real. Okay. It says, what man speaks on another man's wife like that? He should have cut. All right, so KS, I brought that to people's attention. People said the same thing to me. Like, why would you, mind you, GG text me talking shit. I had a reason to go up on that bitch. This right here, he had no reason to talk about Shereice that way. Y'all heard the fucking She didn't say anything wrong. She didn't say nothing wrong, bro. And look how, bitch, like, where's all this animosity coming from? I wonder where the animosity's coming from. I know exactly why he blew up. He was mad about the dirt play, and he's mad about me.
My motherfucking family. The fact that she even got on here uttering my motherfucking name, playing with me. I'm gonna text her one time, because if they want war with me, they want to play with me. They don't want to fuck with me. They don't want to fuck with me.
Out this,
hey, yo, bro, on some real shit.
Imagine crashing out this over a man in prison facing multiple counts and years behind bars. The fear is,
last check came for me.
Right.
Fuck you
He would
talking
never
about
speak
right
like
now.
this if Luce was out. Facts.
Yeah, I don't think she won't.
Facts. I know that for sure. Like I said, when the Pixie event happened, the nigga Luce told him nigga on 6-0, I'll beat you up. And that nigga text Beaters like, that's still my nephew, man. Woo. Scary ass nigga. Like I said, he only do this shit with weak people, with women and weak niggas, okay? Right. He's just talking without confirming, taking axe bait. Right. So whenever I'm gonna be real with you. If you are the type of person that will just go off of what, if there's two people involved in something and this as one person telling you about another person, and you just immediately take what the first person is telling you, at least if you are like close to the first person, at least like try to verify if it's true. Don't just insinuate because somebody's your friend or known this person for a long time, they wouldn't lie to you that what they're telling you is true. Okay. Because you gotta understand, if a person doesn't like a certain person, there's no way in hell he would ever say anything positive about that person. He's gonna throw that person under the bus as much as possible. And if you're a friend of somebody that's throwing somebody under the bus, of course you're gonna side with your nigga. That's my nigga. But at least before you react to the other person because your person got a problem with that person, at least try to understand the truth before you decide to react to it. Okay. And this is what he just said. Okay.
War, which I think, you know, it's kind of like how Brick is. It's kind of like
your last hustle. Everything I put on the table.
How about that one? He like a girl. How about that one? Listen to this nigga, bro. He like a female. Listen.
Like how Brick is.
That one?
It's kind of like
your last hustle. Everything I put on talking about right now.
How about that one? You know, girls, when they do shit, they were like, yeah, but how about that? I did this. Listen to this nigga, bro. How about that one? The nigga female tendency is just showing, bro. Listen.
Yeah, I don't think she want war with you. I think, you know, it's kind of like how Brick is.
That one?
It's kind of
like. How about that one? It says Wack stop developing at 14. Right. How about that one? I got to put that in my soundboard too.
Last hustle. Everything I put on the table, yo, bro, I don't owe Luce Cannon a motherfucking thing. I don't owe her a motherfucking thing.
That's exactly what it is. Short man complex.
Because if I go, it ain't gonna be nice.
No, wait till you see it.
You know me.
Just wait till you see it. Like, I don't think it's that bad.
What you talking about? But running my fucking name.
Yeah, just wait till you see it.
Yeah.
Right, in your face.
Is we live right now?
Like, KK, you get better and better as you talk. Listen, how about that one? In your face. That's the shit females do. Like, any female know what I'm talking about right now. That's a female stuff, okay? That nigga said, how about that one? Nigga, you're a girl, bro. Shut up, crate face.
Yeah, no. Don't. She's also a woman dealing with a man in jail. Like, you got to have some type of.
Man, I don't give a fuck about none of that. She better stay in her motherfucking place, my nigga.
Listen to how you talking. Like, what
place with me?
What does she do? Stay in your motherfucking place with me. I don't fuck with you. What did Shereice do, bruh? Like, literally, like, what did the girl do?
I don't know you like that.
I don't know you like that. But who are you the godfather of? Hold on. I don't know you like that, but you are the godfather of this woman's child. Remember, I don't know you like that. Remember the nigga Wack, when a no jumper shit happened, he tried to say, I don't know Jay Reed. I don't know that nigga. And then boom, 2 or 3 days later, a picture surfaced of Wack and Jay Reed. And Jay Reed had his arm around him. And what did Wack do? Oh, he ran into the picture when they snapped the picture and put his arm around me. I don't know that. Nigga, you had dinner with Jay Reed too. You, Cannon, Shereice, the whole Dosh Network, Jay Reed, all them, they all sat down and had dinner together. You knew Jay Reed and he knew him very well from the content.
Fuck y'all on the line. Nah,
Why
check
y'all
this
think?
out.
Why y'all think Jay Reed was up there like I didn't think my brother would do me like that? Like Jay Reed was up there saying, "Hey, we're not." You gotta understand this. Jay Reed credibility got thrown out the window because what they found out what he did in his past, right? But what I'm trying to tell y'all is when Jay Reed was on, I don't even want to say the nigga name because he was over there in the bitch chat the other day or yesterday. And saying like, you know, that was like I thought that was my brother. I didn't think he would do me like that because he did have Wack did know him. Wack knew Jay Reed. That was a lie. He knew Jay Reed very well. Okay.
I gave them access to you. You understand what I'm saying?
That's true. That's true.
How the fuck would your disloyal ass get on the line that you got access? You think you something more than what you ain't. You not that and play with my name, bro.
Like, well, look, listen, do y'all hear what this nigga saying?
I think there's generally.
Why would you get on the line with something I gave you access to and play with my name? Shereice never said this nigga's name, bro. Shereice never said his name. Yes. KK, exactly. Remember in that picture, he tried to say, oh, the nigga Jay Reed just ran up and put his arm around me. Oh, right when they snapped the picture. Bullshit. They had dinner together, all type of shit, okay? Wack's a fucking liar. Listen, the nigga's a liar. But this nigga Wack is crazy, bro. Listen. Remember, Shereice never said his name and he's in here. Stop playing with my fucking name. Listen.
That and play with my name, bro.
Yeah, I think they're generally just trying to ask for help, you know?
Ain't no generally shit. Don't play with my name, man. That ain't cool.
Yeah, I think you guys should talk, Wack. Because I like the two.
I ain't gotta talk to shit. I don't talk to nobody.
That nigga said, I don't talk to nobody. I'm gonna be honest with you right now. If you ever get on the phone with Wack, all right, so there's a thing, I'm gonna keep it real with you. There's a thing about older men. My wife will probably tell you because we hear from her dad all the time. Whenever you get on the phone with an older man, they will fucking talk your fucking ear off. They will ramble and ramble and ramble. Every time I was on the phone call with this nigga Wack, this nigga would talk my motherfucking ear off, okay? So come on, Wack. Let me replay your goofy ass shit again. What'd he say?
I ain't gotta talk to shit. I don't talk to nobody.
I don't talk to nobody. I'll show you my call log right now on my screenshots. Oh, he definitely talks. Okay, he talks all motherfucking day.
That's his wife.
Fuck you mean, bro? Hey, check this out, bro. When you raise a motherfucker, do you owe that motherfucker something you raised?
No.
Let's not look. I think people getting it twisted. Nobody knew who they were until I pushed the button. Let's keep it real. They letting it get to their head. You don't.
So I mean, I don't take nothing from anybody that's opening up a door for somebody. And like I said, for you to make it seem like you made them or Shereice is a lie. You open up a door for certain things, yes, Wack. We give you credit for that. But like I said, I knew who Shereice Mills was before we knew who a Wack 100 was. Okay. Shereice had a lot of shit going for. Remember, if you guys don't know, Shereice Mills actually had things already done with the game. You know, the one that actually made who Wack 100 is before Wack 100 was there. Okay. So this nigga is crazy, bro. He's delusional. No wonder why him and GG are in cahoots.
Bite the fucking hand that guided you, bro. Wasn't no reach to act. Adam 22, none of this shit. Nobody fucked with you. And she really came on there talking about I owe her something?
No, she ain't say you owe. She ain't say, you're right, you gotta hit a clip.
Right, so
she basically saying,
let me hit on that real quick, right? He's basically saying like, nobody fucks with y'all. I'll open the door for y'all to Adam 22 academics and all that. Now, mind you, remember, Luce Cannon was dissing Wack at the time before he knew Luce Cannon. Luce Cannon made the track Cookout. The Cookout video, if you go watch it on YouTube, was a diss track to Wack. So how did they wind up becoming cool? This nigga disses me. If you go watch the Cookout video, Cannon has the nigga head decapitated in the video and he sits it on the fucking studio, on the fucking soundboard, right? How did these guys become cool after Luce Cannon diss you? Take a wild guess. Wack figured out that Cannon had ties to one specific person. And one specific person that Wack has been dedicated to take down. Can I get an answer in the chat to who that person may be? Let's see if anybody's paying. Who's the person that Cannon had ties to that Wack was desperately trying to take down? Big U. Thank you, KK. Let's go run the audio. Crazy.
Hey, listen, no, she would probably expect something from you. You know what I mean?
Like, who this nigga Wack really is.
Nothing from me. Nothing. Fuck out of here. And you in my pocket. How the fuck I owe you something and I'm old? Do that.
How in the fuck do I owe you something? I'm old. Shereice clarified today. He just got paid off of her deal. Okay? Shereice just got him paid off of what she did. She cut him in on what she had going. Okay? So that's because he set him up and started hating on him immediately to separate himself from him, and it's starting to backfire because he's getting caught the fuck up. Right. Peacefully Rage said Wack crashed. He was jealous of Luke. Well, listen. Peacefully, are you IBM? Shit. Goddamn. I feel like you was in one of our meetings because that has been going on for a long time. Luce has been, before Luce got locked up, he was ranting about that to us all the time. Like, this nigga's, he's sabotaging my shit. He's jealous of me. Every time I get something going, he sabotages it. Okay? So I think you IBM. Bro. Peacefully IBM. Let's go.
Luce locked up right now. So, you know, we're trying to help Luce out.
I'm thinking what that got is okay. And that's the problem. Luce locked up. Conduct yourself like a fucking woman. You out here. Fuck is you playing with niggas for? You playing with bitch you now.
Playing with niggas? What did the girl do, bro? The girl just said she hasn't received the diapers that was supposed to be given to her. Like, this nigga's talking like Shereice was involved in a goddamn biggest drug deal in America, okay? Listen to this nigga, bro.
Man, you playing with 600 names. You playing with niggas and you ain't that type of female.
All right, boom. You playing with niggas' names. You playing with 600 names. Shereice has never said anything about them. I'm the one that said something about them. So if he's hinting at the audio Shereice put out to expose 600, remember, if anybody has been in my lives, when we talked about that, I clearly said that audio that was old, that was put out, that had the whole Brick Baby exposing Big U was getting investigated by the feds. That audio was to expose 600 because in the audio, 600 was getting checked by Luce in that audio. He was talking to 600 like 600 was a bitch, okay? And when that audio was decided to be put out, I was on the phone call when I was agreed to it. Shereice did not know that audio existed. Cannon told, we all on the phone together. Cannon said, Hoodlum, I got some audio from a phone call with the nigga 600. Shereice, it's right here. Go get it. This audio is going to show that this nigga was a bitch when I was out on the streets compared to how he's poking his chest out now. Shereice didn't even know that the audio fucking existed. Shereice never even listened to the audio. It was a 24-minute phone call. She split it into 2 different ones, 12 minutes apiece, and she fucking posted it on YouTube. She never even listened to it. Okay? So the whole, you're playing with 600, they fuck 600. Fuck that inbred. That nigga's an inbred, okay? It says Wack crashed. He was jealous of Luce bringing Lil Durk to the, okay, we read that. Yeah, he definitely was jealous. All right, let's run audio.
You ain't Luce. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, so, okay.
Man, listen. All right.
I think she knows she's not Luce. Wack, who are you saying ain't Luce? Who's the one? All right, so let's clarify this now. Okay, I'm no leader of IBM. I'm not the leader. I'm not. IBM is a record label. It's not a gang. Okay, we're gonna make that clear. It's a record label. It's a talent label. We don't push gangs. Okay. Um, people look at IBM Hoodlum as he's the one running an operation because no, that's not. I run content. That's what I do. And right, and I've been doing content and been running content for the last 8 years. What it is IBM Hoodlum has a voice. Whenever you're dealing with people who life is the internet, they look at you as the ringleader. Once again, I will put text messages up here right now. When I ran content on Wack, he went back crying to Shereice. That's Luce main guy. He's the main one. Because I create content, I gotta be the ringleader. No, nigga. I'm sorry, but everybody else that's part of the IBM record label don't do content. I'm the only one that run content. Well, there's 2 of us. Shout out Misguided Media. Let me pull them up right now. Okay. If you guys are not following Misguided Media, when I tell you
like
great content, we're gonna play some of his shit later. Okay.
Crazy with niggas, not crazy, but
Misguided
like Marilyn Manson was there.
Media. All right. So if you guys are not following Misguided Media, where's his shit at? Right here, right? I'm not follow, subscribe. Go subscribe to Misguided Media. Okay. This is listen, he dropped that fire ass shit. He dropped the video on what's going on with IBM and Canon. I mean, and Wack. We're gonna listen to that towards the end of this stream. Okay. If you guys are not subscribed to Misguided Media, follow our guy. Okay. He does great content. And he sounds really great. He does good shit over here. Okay. Make sure you guys subscribe to Misguided Media. Let's go. Shout out Misguided Media. Yo, Cuzzo, what it do? Big Dorner Block in the building. What it do, my guy? It says, love my family for real. Hey, you already know, Cuzzo. Love you to death, bro. All right, so make sure you guys slide over Misguided Media. Drop my guy a subscription. And I tell you right now, he got some good shit on here. If you hear his voice, you would think it's the first 48 type shit. I'm not lying. Like, his voice is fucking immaculate. Okay. He does an excellent job. Mind you, I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. I'm a real nigga. Let's rewind to my lives. Remember, if anybody's been in here, I had told a story about there was once upon a time that was a person who ran our media for IBM, and he wound up doing something and Canon wind up Xing him out. That's Misguided Media. Well, we reconciled with Misguided. He's actually a good dude. We fuck with him. Follow our guy. Remember, I only started with doing what I did on Instagram when he left. What I do on Instagram is what he was doing. He was our media person. I'm gonna keep it real. All credit should be to him. So if anything, subscribe to my guy, Misguided Media. Okay, we're gonna get to this video that he dropped for us today, and it's only at 35 views. This shit need to go up, because when I tell you he did a fucking excellent job with this video, it did. It was great. Okay, so before you said what? Yeah, I will. But make sure you guys go over there and subscribe to my guy, Misguided Media. All right. So let's listen to this audio. We're gonna play that whole clip before we get off of here. Because I'm telling you, the dude is, I told my wife today, I said, boy, Misguided hard. I ain't gonna lie to you. That nigga hard. Remember, if you guys don't know, there was a time where me and Misguided was supposed to create an IBM podcast where we're gonna come together and interview people, open up jobs and bring people in that had talent. And unfortunately, it didn't fall through because of what certain circumstances, but that shit is in the past. Our guys locked back in with us. Shout out Misguided Media. Let's go run the audio. Yes, we're getting to that, Shelby. We will get to that.
They did say, y'all look. Luce said, yo, he's cool with you. He just said he wanted you to make sure. He's like, if he was out here,
Shout out to
people to run content or something. I think he wants for you to not have.
Man, I can't fuck all that.
No, he
they don't call no dogs.
No, he
fuck all that.
Fuck all that. They don't call no dogs. This nigga's tripping, bro. You hear him?
Hey, bro, when I told them and gave them instructions, they didn't want to follow.
Look at Act Face.
Nigga,
Act Face is like, bro, you're doing all this extra shit. Just stop. Look at it. He looks miserable. He's like, why are you doing this? Because he know the nigga Wack is overreacting to something Shereice didn't do. Okay?
Tell them, nigga, your woman out here calling niggas out their fucking name, disrespect.
Hold on. Your woman out here calling niggas out their name. Who did Shereice call out their name? This nigga Wack is crazy. This motherfucking... Right. Okay? Listen. Who did Shereice call out their name? All right, so I'll play the audio.
Niggas like she that type of female, nigga. She ain't got a gangster bone in her body. So it's like this, nigga. If you gonna talk about a...
She ain't got a gangster bone in her body. Wait. I can't wait to get to the R&B audio because that bitch ain't got a gangster bone in her body either if she went and called the police on IBM Hoodlum for creating content on her. I'm going to keep it real. Shereice has more gangster bones in her body than that bitch R&B. Let's go. Run the audio. Let's go.
Man, I'm not stopping that man from talking back, bro. Fuck that. I got enough motherfucking enemies. Fuck I look like, because your woman want to play a fucking role she shouldn't be playing fucking with men. I done went and told niggas they didn't pipe down, and then you know what happens? She get at them again. Man, fuck all that, bro. Fuck they think is going on, nigga. I don't work for her, nigga. I ain't here to pacify her.
Now, once again, do you hear how this man is talking all over Shereice saying we haven't received the incredible diapers yet? I'm going to play the audio how he spoke to me on the phone when he so-called said I threatened R&B. That nigga was not talking like this. I'm going to keep it real with you. If you are a nigga and somebody threaten your girl or wife, any real nigga know what time it is, nigga. We going up on any nigga at any given moment. We don't give a fuck who you is. You disrespect my girl or my wife, it's up, up, up. There's no way why you should be talking cordial to me on the phone, but you can talk this shit right here to a woman who just said she didn't receive some fucking diapers, bro. Okay? Wack, you're all over the place. Let's go.
Tell a motherfucker how it need to be. If they don't acknowledge that shit, then cool. You'll never hear my woman out here violate niggas, fucking with street niggas.
Do you get the point he was saying about content? I think he feels like if other people are talking about him, it's maybe not even her, like other people talking about him.
Got nothing to do with her.
Okay.
Hey, listen, everybody he's talked about is gonna talk back. She needs to steer clear of that shit. She can't defend him. He can defend her. She can't defend him. All she gonna do is open the doors up to get violated and get embarrassed, bro.
So how can she defend him as his wife? He don't make no sense, okay? She can defend him. Shereice has a lot of power on the internet. I've seen the numbers she can pull. She can definitely defend him. One thing I can say, and I'm going to stand on this, put that bitch R&B on the live and put Shereice Mills on the live, and we're going to put that theory to the test. R&B has no chance. He's getting blown out of the water. It's not even close, Wack. Stop. At this point, I'm starting to think you're jealous that R&B don't look like Shereice, nigga. Run out of here.
And there ain't nothing he could do about it. So why step off into that playing field, bro? Sit back like a fucking woman and kick back. They'll stop talking about the nigga, but yet he calling from the...
Oh, so let me bring that up. They'll stop talking about the nigga. Do y'all remember? I can't... If anybody can find the audio, send it to me and I'll play it. Around the time... No, remember when the internet knew of Luce Cannon and Wack 100 beefing? Was around the time when the swatting at Cannon House happened and the nigga Wack discredited Cannon saying, oh, he's a liar. He was supposed to do something with me at 12 o'clock and he lied about his house getting swatted to cover up for it. There was a statement that Wack made, and that statement said, oh, don't worry about it. Luce Cannon will be irrelevant in how many days? Can anybody put that in the chat? Let's see if anybody remember. Luce Cannon will be irrelevant in how many days? You already put it in the chat? In 30 days. Well, Cannon's name is still ringing serious bells 90 days later. Okay? Niggas is getting paid off of Cannon's name big time than they've ever gotten paid off of it as we speak. Okay? That just goes to show you that hate so much. No wonder why. It says no wonder R&B is sitting in the house scared to death over fake threats from a motherfucker that lives thousands of miles away. Right. But you gotta understand this. R&B only does that because somebody tells her to do it. The police. Right? The police say, hey, if your life's in danger, if you feel threatened, what do they tell you to do? Go file a police report. This is what police tell you to do. Well, when you're dating the police, it makes sense. Right. So, like I said, 90 days later, Luce Cannon's name is getting thousands of dollars put in niggas' pockets. Okay. So the whole he will be irrelevant in 30 days. Wack, you were definitely wrong about that. Run out of here.
Federal prison, and he's still talking about niggas. So niggas just gonna talk back. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. No, I get it.
I told him and her.
I get it.
You get what I'm saying? All he gonna do is fuck around and put her in a bad situation, bro.
Yeah, I guess, you know, like
now how he gonna put her in a bad situation?
They're prideful, but people need help.
Bro, that ain't got nothing to do. Hey, listen, bro. Hey, listen, what that pride got to do with me?
No. I'm not saying necessarily you, but like you could tell Brick probably feel a way about the Adam thing because you know he needs some help right now. Like I'm kind of like,
hey, bro, Adam, hey, listen, bro. Adam did help him after he did manipulated him and still helped him. You beat him out of 10,000 on the first run. He knew about it. He came and got another loan. He still gave it to you. That's a brother, homie. While you out doing whatever you doing, and bro, Brick knew he was up against it. You understand what I'm saying? He knew. He been having cases lingering since 2022, bro. It's in the work. So he should have been doing the necessary.
At this part right here, this is off of word of mouth, okay? What Wack is talking about is something that Adam told him. But Wack is speaking as if it's facts. Remember, let's rewind. What was it, like 2 weeks ago? When the mole and IBM decided to tell Wack, hey, I believe that IBM Hoodlum was telling you something about me that's not true, so I'm going to out him. IBM Hoodlum is Rainbow. He got ran out of his neighborhood and he can't go back to Vegas, right? Remember, when Wack went live, the nigga said, oh, I've been having this. I got details and been having the details. The mole of IBM had just told him this. What fucking details, bro? You've been having. I've been having these details. This nigga Wack is fucking delusional, bro. You can tell this nigga anything and he gonna feel like you told him a year ago about it. And I'm just listen to this nigga, bro. Like, listen to this shit. Play it again.
You've been having cases lingering since 2022, bro.
All right. This is all what Adam told him, and he's speaking as if he's known about this for years. You're going off of what Adam just told you. Okay? Now, mind you, like I said, IBM Mole, everything that Wack said about me in that live, rainbow shit, can't go to the hood, that's actually, oh yeah, the clubhouse, he met Cannon in club, all that shit was the mole. Now, if I was a grimy ass nigga right now, I will play audio right now of somebody confirming that the mole fucks with boys. Okay? I'm not gonna do that. I want the mole to get out of line on me one time. And this is the person, the mole is the person that the 100 side took their information from and y'all decided to run with the info from somebody that's okay. Let's play the audio, bro. We're not gonna go there. Let's go.
In the work, so he should have been doing the necessary things he had to do to make sure he was straight. Come on, bro. This shit that just happened to Brick, it ain't motherfucking unexpected, bro. He knew it was coming.
Yeah.
But trust me, niggas don't want to play with my name as no clout, bro. You know me, bro. I'm a great friend. I'm an even worse enemy, bro. Leave me the fuck alone, bro. I tear some shit down. Leave me the fuck alone, bro. And I
Leave me
Luce,
the fuck alone. I tear some shit down. You have your girlfriend currently reporting me to the police, you bitch ass nigga. Stop talking like you motherfucking Rambo, nigga. I'm gonna be honest with y'all right now. That nigga Wack 100 is a bitch. He ain't gonna get down. He only gonna pop out at no jumper where the feds is watching. If anybody feel like Wack has ever intimidated you, stop. That nigga's a mark. Dead homies. That nigga's a bitch, nigga. Listen, I don't fear near nigga. I will get down with any nigga at any given time, nigga. That nigga Wack is the scariest nigga that I've ever came across. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I have literally got at niggas like bitch ass nigga, get down. Cause I'm near what's happening, niggas get down. That nigga don't do that, bro. That nigga turn down shit like that. That nigga avoids that conversation. Mind you, I told him in text when he was, fuck your mama, fuck your bitch ass wife. I said, look, check this out. I'm in Houston at the moment. You in my city in Vegas, right? I got somebody that'll link with you, that'll take my fade from me. And don't you got that little bitch ass nigga Brock in Houston that can take the fade with me? He take your back fade. I got somebody to take your back fade. You want to know what he did when I said that? He blocked me. He blocked my phone number, bro. He's a bitch. Like I said, you got one of your little 100 side dweebs in in Houston. Tell that nigga to take your back fade, bro. And this is a nigga that always popping it on the internet, right? Tell that nigga to take your fade, bro. He ain't gonna do it. Just as usual, Wack jumps out of the window head first without even hearing what the girl actually said, knowing academics be putting yeast on it. Thank you. T, I like you already. I think this is my first time seeing T in the chat speaking that real shit. Remember, this channel is all about being realistic. We're gonna put all realistic shit in play before we try to dissect and put benefit and doubt, all of that. We're gonna put all that in place first. You know what I mean? Before we get to trying to discredit anything. She reported you. Oh, Ella Rose reported me. First of all, the bitch Gigi reported me to the FBI today. This bitch reported me to the FBI because I argued with her on a phone call. This is bullshit. It's fake, but this is the scare tactics. Oh, I drove 3 hours to report you to the FBI. Remember, the FBI is nationwide, meaning you don't have to. If you're in Mississippi, you can report me to the FBI in Mississippi. This is not a state thing. Federal is nationwide. So they're so dumb. They slip up and do shit like this. And I'm glad KK caught this. KK was like, wait a minute. You don't have to drive to a different state to report something that's federal. This just goes to show that Luce Cannon is being put in a trick bag by this fucking demonic being right here. Okay. All the black eyes, he abused me and all of that shit. I don't believe it. Was the marriage real? Probably. Was the baby? Yes. The baby looks like Cannon. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to sugarcoat that. But the abuse and I was getting abused and all. Nah, bitch. You're fucking Brandy from Thin Line in Between Love and Hate. And if anybody's seen that movie, this is who she is. Okay. R and Beast reported, bro. Ella, wait till we get to that content. You're going to laugh. The shit. I'm in a shower. I swear to God, I was in the shower when I was listening to it. That shit had me in tears. My wife bust in the bathroom like, are you fucking serious? Shit was comedy. We definitely get into the audio next.
Learn how to control this girl in her mouth, homie.
I think it's
learn how to control his girl in her mouth. Remember, Shereice has not said anything to control her mouth. The only one that has been going ham on these niggas is me. Remember, he's using Shereice's name instead of mine. Okay? Listen to what he's saying. The girl just said, we haven't got the incredible diapers yet. He's mad at me. Remember, he sent Gigi my way. The whole me arguing with Gigi was a whack play. Remember, whenever we got off the phone after she texted me and then I called her, we get into it. The nigga texts me like, "Oh, you're a dummy," basically saying, "Oh, we got you on live threatening her." No, you thought you got me on live threatening her because she made it seem like I threatened her. You fucking dummy. Wack, you're an idiot, nigga. Run the audio. Let's go.
She was. I don't think she was disrespectful. She just mentioned.
Bro, don't
you know,
even mention my name. Hey, Act, respectfully, I don't even want him back on your channel as a brother. Straight up, homie.
I don't even want him back on your channel as a brother. Oh, you don't want Luce to have. Oh, you so mad about that nigga Dirk popping up on Sunday service because your whole team doubted that was gonna happen. Can you imagine me and Wack 100 that has never been able to get Lil Durk on anything that he touched, and Luce Cannon was able to get Lil Durk on the internet on Sunday service with his wife Shereice? Oh, that touched that bitch ass nigga Wack the wrong motherfucking way. Sounds like something I'm ready for. This IBM hoodlum that I go ham like hog pen. But yeah, you can tell he was real butthurt.
To you now, I'm unplugging it, homie. Because
I sent them to you. Now I'm unplugging it. So you basically saying that you control academics at this point. I'm gonna keep it real with you. When it comes to money, academics gonna get his bag Wack before he lets you tell him anything. So pretty much, if academics can get in Sunday service with another big person like Little Dirk, I can guarantee you everything you just told him is gonna go out the window, crate face.
See where this shit finna go, homie. Fuck is my name being mentioned on a motherfucking channel I gave you the resource to, bro. Come on.
Why is my name being mentioned on a channel that I gave you the resource to? First of all, academics was on Sunday service, which is Shereice and Luce Cannon's channel. She never says your name. The only person that said your name was academics, crate face.
How disrespectful is that, Act? Let's keep it real, bro.
I think you should hear the full clip, Wack. I don't think. She probably could have.
Look, I don't need to hear shit. My name shouldn't have been mentioned, nigga. Your name was mentioned by the nigga you saying that you gave him the ties to.
That situation, or just not even talk about it. But you know,
my name shouldn't have been mentioned about nothing. Straight up.
Yeah, I think
mentioned my name. I'm not playing in that world.
Have you talked to her? Like, you know, which is seem like
what?
If you talk, it don't seem like you want to talk to her. But would you talk to Luce to, you know, try to handle that situation?
Handle what situation?
Handle what situation?
If you say this woman is kind of like doing whatever, you can talk to Luce. Luce.
I don't give a fuck. That's his woman, bro. Fuck you want me to do?
Look at that.
What you want me to do?
You're like, bro, this nigga's doing too much.
Yeah, but
you know what I'm saying?
I mean, other than
you locked it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What you want me to do? What the fuck you want? Yo, what you want me to do? That's his woman.
And like I said, this whole time, all Shereice Mills said was she hasn't received diapers. You mean to tell me everything this man is doing is all over because Shereice says she hasn't received some diapers? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Straight face.
How were they able to call you Act? How were they able to get the no jumper? How were they able to do 98% that came to them over the last year? I was being a brother to them, right?
Yeah.
So why the fuck would you come on a motherfucking channel that I opened the door up for and play with my name, bro?
It wasn't no Wack.
At first you put him on, then you act like you don't know him, but then he would be nothing without you. Now she should mention you, right? Crazy.
Yo, can somebody send me the clip?
I don't owe a motherfucker nut, nigga.
No, they never
said
my bitch. They never
nigga. Wait, I don't owe a motherfucker nothing. She ain't my bitch, bro. He was mad. R&B saying she pressing charges as well as Gigi out. Trust me, Gigi out. She went to the FBI building today. Hey, listen. Gigi is pressing charges for what? I'm confused right now, right? Because what are they pressing charges for? They said they were threatened. Mind you, once again, whenever you press charges for being threatened, they're going to ask for the proof of being threatened. Wack 100, since you got so much money, GG, put up 25K right now, dead homies. It showed me why I threatened any one of you guys. I got 25K on it. If any one of them bitches, it showed me why I threatened R&B or GG. I can guarantee you they don't have no proof of that. Because guess what? Hoodlum never did that. Okay? Wack did me just like he did Luce, not once, but several times. It's all over YouTube. Bro, just look up to T Mooney versus Wack 100 and the drama begins. I might have to look into that. You might just give me some content. Okay. All right, back to the audio. But we get to R&B weird ass.
They only mention like, you know,
before we get to Raptor Feet. Her name is
they
not
were,
R&B no more.
you
It's
know, probably
Raptor Feet.
expecting, like, you know.
Expecting what? She ain't mentioned none of that.
All right,
Let me ask you something, Mac. Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something, Mac. If I come to you to do some work, right?
Yeah.
You do the work. Everything done. And you never get paid for your work. And we talking about a couple million. And I go to jail. Do I owe you something?
No.
Okay. They better leave me alone.
Pause that. The 4-foot informant is hiding in Vegas. Movers. He's not on the strip. He's not popping out on the west. He's not popping out on the north. He's not popping. The nigga probably live in Green Valley somewhere in an apartment. I'm gonna keep it real with you. And like I said, if you want to get technical, Luce is saving this nigga because Luce has been to the 1-bedroom apartment him and the bitch R&B stay in right now. And Luce is refusing to give up that information. Okay. So let's be honest with you. Let's be honest right now, right? Let's not do that. He's not moving around Vegas. None of my niggas from 004 like Cannon. I mean, Luce. I mean, Wack. God damn it, I'm all over the place. They don't like Wack. Wack cannot move freely in Vegas without having an issue. The only time the nigga Wack come outside is when he goes to No Jumper. Because guess what? Guess who's currently watching No Jumper? The feds. We're not going to do that over here, bro. That nigga Wack is not going walking around freely in Vegas, bro. It's not happening. He sits his little short ass in the house and he fucking makes content in Clubhouse. Probably with his booty in the air. Play the content.
They better leave me alone, bro. Because I've been quiet. I ain't said shit. Right?
I've been quiet. I ain't said shit. But here it is. The nigga Wack just put me and my house on his fucking Instagram page. The nigga called into No Jumper today and told Adam that Luce Cannon has his IBM team doxing him. All right, so wait a minute, right? Shelby, anybody in the chat, is the internet the police, yes or no? I want to see if anybody got brains in this chat. Is the internet the police or no? Yes or no? Let's see how many yeses versus no. Is the internet the police? Let's see how many people answered the correct answer in the chat. Is the internet the police or is the internet safe? Anybody? Nobody going to answer the chat? The internet's not the police? AK. The internet's not the police? No. So wait a minute. Let me get this correct. hold on. Now I'm kind of worried about y'all. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. Luce Cannon right now, right? He got indicted. What did he get indicted for? He got indicted off of some information he said on the internet. The internet is definitely 100% the police. Okay. So when somebody goes on the internet today and say, the IBM motherfuckers is doxing me, he's telling. You're on the internet telling on us. Nobody doxed you, bro. You have the audacity to say somebody doxed you, but you have my house on your fucking Instagram page right now. The audacity is fucking wild. It says, ain't no coming back from disrespect. He disrespect Luce Queen. Thank you. And I tried to talk to them about that today. Like, All that, I fuck with Wack. That's my brother. I love him. All that shit is out the window. All that shit. Thank you. He's third person telling. When that nigga brought that watch back to No Jumper, that was third person telling because it was caught on fucking video who took the watch. The shit was on YouTube. I seen somebody run a whole story on YouTube and had all of that on their YouTube channel. He even bragged about how all angles got sent to him and he was offering money for it. Like, I got all 3 angles. Anybody want the raw footage, you got to buy it from me. Like, it was on the internet who took the watch, and your dumb goofy ass took the watch back up to No Jumper to show proof of a robbery. You're snitching in third person. When 600 decided to put that video out and be the first one to put it out, you snitched in third person, bro. You're a rat. Period. You don't the police watching the internet, so he puts it out there for exactly. Thank you. Just laugh out loud. Pagers and cell phones is police activity, right? Hoodlums drive to the FBI office in San Antonio and report him. No, he got indicted for mentions crime that happened. Wait till after the statute of limitations. Remember, if you guys don't know, unfortunately, I wouldn't say unfortunately, Wack 100 is not getting arrested for the No Jumper incident. And he's the one that orchestrated it. I wonder why. Run the fucking audio. Let's go.
Yeah.
Everybody that fuck with me, this is what I'm gonna tell you. When it comes to me and you, I guess the nigga that you put me with and the nigga I put you with, we're gonna choose us. This how this works. A nigga that put me with and tell me nigga violating, nigga, I'ma cut his ass off.
All right, so do you see the tactic he tried to use? So what he's trying to tell Ack is, hey, if I don't fuck with a nigga that I put you in place with and I don't fuck with him, you should be willing to cut him off because I brought him to you. He is so desperate to make sure Cannon don't get no motherfucking attention on the internet. Listen to what this nigga saying.
Nigga, I'ma cut his ass off.
Listen to this shit.
I think people us. This how this works. A nigga that
hold on, let's rewind.
When it comes to me and you, I guess the nigga that you put me with and the nigga I put you with, we're gonna choose us. This how this works. A nigga that put me with and tell me nigga violating, nigga, I'ma cut his ass off.
Y'all hear it, right? So he's basically saying, hey, if we knew each other first, I introduced you to a nigga, I introduced you to this nigga. We knew each other first. So if I cut this nigga off, you should cut that nigga off too. This nigga Wack is fucking cold, calculated ass motherfucker. He is desperately trying to get big names like Academics, Adam 22 to cut him off. When Luce called in to No Jumper today, the first thing Adam said was, Wack said I shouldn't be talking to you. That shit is crazy. Okay. Somebody said, don't worry, he has his own Rico coming for this year. Mark my words. That's why he doing all this crying and trying to separate himself from Luce and Big U. Right. I mean, I've heard some shit, but one thing I can't verify is the No Jumper situation. Wack's not getting in trouble for that. If we knew each other first, it's nasty work. Right. Bro, he's trying his best to make sure that Luce don't have no big connections. He's trying to sabotage, once again, sabotage Luce. Okay, Wack nervous, the Fat Mac coming back, right?
I think people started to think it's bigger than the program, bro.
Everything
I don't know what niggas starting to think, but I ain't flex, I ain't push no buttons, I ain't did none of that. But you know, my circle that rock with me, they rock with me, yeah. And you part of that circle. Because we done did things. We got business and did business. All these extra additions get to thinking they more than what they is, they get a rude awakening real quick, bro. Because then it just goes away with a phone call.
Yeah. Wack, you should.
It's crazy because if you see his like mannerism, he's not like, nah, that's not how this shit work with me. Ack's not falling for it. He's realizing that Wack is trying to control everything. He's like, I hear what you're saying, but I'm gonna choose who I want to deal with. You don't control who I deal with.
I have some conversation. I don't want to.
I'm not gonna have a conversation, nigga. You know what, man? Hey, bro, have a conversation with who? About what?
With Luce. You should probably have it with Luce.
I talk to Luce 100 times a week.
That's a lie.
Well,
You know the last conversation was about?
What?
Money they owe me. So I know she ain't got on there popping it, my nigga.
Nah, she wasn't popping it still. Like, yo, Wack. Now it feels like I'm instigating. No, it wasn't like that, Wack.
Hey, bro. I'm gonna tell you this, nigga. I ain't bowed down to no nigga, not even God, nigga, because he gonna come take my life one day, and I accept that. Nigga better leave me the fuck alone, because I'll fuck over niggas. Any nigga, Crip, blood, power boo, I don't give a fuck. Muslim, whatever the fuck you may be, as a man, I'm gonna stand a man, bro.
That nigga, bro. Do y'all hear this shit? That nigga is shitting bricks. That nigga is over. He's at the highest level of pistivity, okay? He's pissed off. That nigga is mad that nigga Cannon got the clout on the internet. Look at Academic's face. Academics is like, this nigga is fucking crazy. This nigga really be really upset about Cannon having clout on the internet. It's showing. Listen to this nigga Wack, bro. So Bias, what it do?
I know that woman didn't call in there playing with my name, bro.
Wait, let me rewind that real quick. Okay, because he sound like a female screaming like that. Look.
I know that woman didn't call in there playing with my name, bro.
Soundboard. Rewind it again.
But that's his baby mama. What the fuck
shit.
that got straight like that?
Yeah, no, we're just doing the dirt
Hey,
conversation.
I'm coming to you as a brother, Act. Cut that off, bro. Ain't no nigga.
I'm coming to you as a brother.
That.
Cut that off.
Look at that.
Nigga, I thought hey,
no, Wack. Wack. Forget I ever said anything.
I know that woman didn't call in there playing with my name, bro. Whatever the fuck you may be, as a man, I'm gonna stand a man, bro. I know that woman didn't call in there playing with my name, bro.
I know that woman ain't calling there playing with my name, bro. Wack. Shereice never said your name, you dumbass nigga. Your animosity is aimed towards somebody else because I can 100% guarantee you that nigga watched every fucking second of Sunday service. And he knows for a fact that Shereice never said his name. Listen to this shit.
Wack. Forget I ever said anything.
Look, that nigga Academic's like, look, bro, just forget about all this shit. Forget I even said fucking anything, okay? You're doing too much, Wack. Academics is literally telling you, bro, look, let's just dead it. Forget I said anything about Shereice because you're fucking over the edge right now. You're literally going berserk over nothing. You dummy. He said, not the booty in the air. Right.
Fuck out of here.
Look at that.
Nigga, I start a hey,
no,
bro.
Like,
nigga, I start a war. Okay, so when it comes to content with IBM, there's only one person that really puts out content with IBM. There's actually two people, but the main one is me. The second one is Draco. And we only put out, is a war with content? Because right now you're getting your ass beat by two people. Remember, we just got good with Misguided again. Oh, don't let us put him in the mix. You will really get your ass beat on the internet, Wack. Okay? Play the audio.
Bring it down. Bring it down.
You my brother, Act? Cut that off, homie.
You my brother, Act. Cut that off, homie. He want these big people to cut Cannon off so bad. Are you jealous, Wack? You are showing heavy signs of female tendencies, nigga.
Bring it down.
Straight like that.
Yeah, no, we're just doing the dirt conversation.
I'm coming to you as a brother, Act. Cut that off, bro.
Wack. Academics is not your brother. Okay? He's not your brother. Stop it. At the end of the day, Academics gonna get his money before he deals with Wack. Better come correct, nigga.
Ain't no nigga use my platform to violate Act. That's out. Especially no nigga Act put me with. If they don't know how to fucking respect the platform and the space and acknowledge the nigga that put them there, fuck them. Am I right or am I wrong?
No, you're making sense. But what? I want you to hear it for yourself.
I'm not hearing shit.
No,
My name shouldn't have been fucking mentioned.
Yeah, but
Okay. Once again, my name shouldn't have been fucking mentioned, and your energy should have been towards academics. Academics is the only one that mentioned a nigga name, bro.
I brought it.
Fuck is my name being mentioned? I don't owe a motherfucker nothing.
Yeah, I brought it up. She just responded like how she responded, but I don't think she responded in a way.
Let me keep it real with y'all, real quick, right? Do you know how many times I've sat on the phone with Shereice and I've spoke on Wack and let her know, fuck Wack. We running content on that bitch ass nigga. Shereice has literally sat on the phone with me and has told me, hey, Hoodlum, let's not do that. We like Wack. We deal with Wack on a certain level. He's actually beneficial to us. Just stay on a positive note. And me being who I am, knowing who Wack is, fuck that nigga. Shereice has actually openly expressed and defended this nigga, knowing I knew what was going on with this nigga. And look how he talks about her. Luce too. I've already said it. Luce, I've literally been on phone calls with Luce. Nigga went hard on niggas for speaking on Wack in a bad way. He don't even know this. For the last month, Shereice has been begging me to stop running content on your bitch ass, bro. And this is how you do her? But you got to understand, I'm a man at the end of the day. Women think differently than us. She just want peace. I'm like, I know a snake when I see one. I know it's real. Fuck that bitch ass nigga. I'm going up on him. Shereice like, Hoodlum, you know, let's just stick to positive shit. Wack is beneficial to us. But this nigga was able to get on this shit right here and do what he did, which ultimately led to fuck this nigga. There ain't no coming back from this. It ain't. I'm gonna make sure it ain't. There ain't no coming back from disrespecting our ladies of IBM, bro. You gotta understand that. This nigga disrespected my wife. He called my mom a bitch, called my wife a bitch, put her house on the internet. And he has the audacity to say somebody's doxing him. Fuck Wack, bro. I would have said, pellet gun, Wack, calm down. Stop all about right. Blood went to prison for shooting a pellet gun. It says, hey, bro, using his own diapers, shitting on himself, shaking my head. Damn, right. He definitely upset about the dirt plug. No, that's what this is all about, movers. Every time the nigga Luce puts something in place that's big, he gets so fucking mad about it. Dirk was what set him off. And on top of me running content on the nigga literally used me and put Shereice in my place. The reason why he's going off on Shereice, he's really going off on me. So when you hear him tripping on Shereice, he's really tripping on me because I'm the one that's been pressing the nigga buttons. I'm the one that's been saying, hey, when Hunter side, you niggas suck, you niggas soft, you niggas is bitches. Come do something about me. And they don't have an answer for me. You want to know what they answer is for me right now? To have people to report me to the fucking police, bro. This is their new thing. Let's have him report it to the fucking police, bro. This is what they ultimately have led to. And it's fucking sad, bro. You can hear it in his voice when Act told him they plugged him with Dirk, right? That nigga was mad as a motherfucker, bro. Play that out.
Like disrespect you. You know?
Man, listen.
Hey, listen to the audio. I gotta use the restroom real quick. Hold on.
Wack, stay positive, man. You just went to the movies. This is a good. This is good
bro.
vibe.
Fuck all that. Fuck all that, bro. I'm catching her now. You disrespectful.
No, well, I shouldn't even brought this up, Wack. I shouldn't even brought this up, Wack. Yo, chat. I should have never brought this up. I should have never brought this up.
Nah, it ain't cool, bro. As a brother, kill that, bro. Straight up, bro. And I'm gonna tell you what it is when you call me one-on-one, because this shit is crazy, nigga.
All right.
Just put 300 in their pocket, Act. You understand what I'm telling you?
Wack, let me hit you after this stream because I don't want to like us to keep going up.
Man, fuck all that. I'm letting everybody know. Any nigga out there, I don't give a fuck who you is. Nigga, you want to play with me halfway, I'm clicking it on. Straight up, man, bitch. I don't give a fuck. I don't turn nothing down. My team is strong. My politics strong. My platform strong. However nigga want to do it. But you better watch your fucking mouth. Act. As a brother, turn off the loose cannon plug. Block the number, bro. Brother to brother.
Yeah, I think y'all got y'all should work out whatever. I'm gonna let y'all work out whatever. Now, listen, I hear you. I'll let y'all work out whatever y'all got going.
Act.
I don't
Act. Until I say it's green, it's off, bro.
Okay, y'all can figure out what y'all got.
Call me when you done, bro. I got some business for you.
I got you. Chat, was I wrong here? I feel like I was wrong. I should have brought that up.
Hear this nigga, bro?
That went left.
That nigga went.
I thought it was gonna be a playful
he is
thing.
So mad, bro. That nigga really went in. Like, nigga, cut that nigga Cannon off, sever the ties. Wack just went all the way left.
There's something probably brewing behind the scenes.
Yeah,
I guarantee.
Will you hear it? What did he just say? There's probably something brewing behind the scenes. Can anybody in the chat tell me who the fuck is brewing behind the scenes? There's only one name. Let's see if anybody's been paying attention. Who's brewing behind the fucking scenes? Hello? There's one name that he's talking about. Who's the fuck is brewing behind the scenes, bro? That is so mad. Thank you. Thank you. It's 3. It's me. I'm trying to tell you right now. This has been in play for the last month or 2. The nigga Wack, gotta understand, he's all fucking internet. When he seen how much power I had on Instagram, the nigga had tried to tear me down the first time by throwing R&B at Luce. Remember, I've said it before. Anybody that personally deals with Luce personally and really fucks with Luce, Luce has one big pet peeve. You want to know what that is? We don't involve niggas, girls, or wives. The first lie the nigga Wack told on me to get me tore down because he seen I had power on Instagram was to tell the homie that I threatened R&B. But it didn't work. He tried another tactic with Luce. That didn't work. He tried another tactic. That didn't work. After he figured he couldn't get to Luce, he went after an IBM member who turned mole. But the mole was X'd out. Fuck that nigga too. That didn't work. Now, his new strategy is what started last night. Well, let me get GG to go at him, see if we can get him to threaten GG and we can file charges on him. That didn't work. It's me. I'm the motherfucker that's behind the scenes, dead homies. When everything hit the motherfucking fan, y'all gonna see Hoodlum is the motherfucker they talking about. Y'all not understanding. It's this big. Let me show y'all, bro. Like, let me tell you, I'm gonna show y'all who the problem is for this nigga, bro. Okay? I'm the problem for this nigga. Listen to this shit, bro. Okay? Where's it at? I just posted it earlier. Right here. Listen to this shit.
About that the IBM hoodlum guys basically pushing
when we play it again for y'all.
How do you feel about that the IBM hoodlum guys basically pushing an angle?
Okay,
that
so like I said, the problem is me because I'm the motherfucker that's all gas, no brakes. Once again, I'm one of the most loyal niggas you will ever come across. It is a motherfucking privilege to be in my presence because when I deal with you, I'm gonna go to war for you. I'm gonna put my life on the line for you. Niggas hate that I'm actually standing 10 toes down for Cannon right now. Like I said, when a nigga hit me up, like, are you fucking Cannon? You mean to tell me loyalty is looked at as fucking somebody? That lets me know that people have never seen what loyalty is. I'm sorry that I'm so loyal to the point where you accuse me of fucking the person I'm loyal to. The person behind the scenes is IBM Hoodlum, okay? Give it a month. Probably not even that. And y'all gonna be in this chat like, Hoodlum, you that nigga. And I'm not the type to brag, but what I tell people all the time, when you a real nigga, it outshines all of the bullshit. At the end of the day, niggas gonna have to respect what I'm doing because at the same time, Cannon ain't never did nothing wrong to me for me to turn my back on him. He's in the spot right now where he need people like me. He needs somebody to defend him, to be on his side, to be able to do this and shit like that. Like me and my wife are go-tos for them. We make shit happen all the way for Houston for Shereice and him. He need that. In this situation, he need everybody he can get. I'm just one of those stout niggas. I'm one of the niggas that nigga Wack don't have. Wack don't have a nigga like me on his team at all. He met IBM and Luce, finally got a voice in social media and trying exactly. Now, movers, it's crazy you say that, right? Because remember when the whole YouTube came into play, remember Misguided Media, shout out Misguided. Remember, if you guys are not subscribed to Misguided Media, please head over and subscribe to my guy. Remember, Misguided Media was the one that ran media for IBM. When shit happened, Canon X'd them out, and we had an emergency meeting. Canon was like, okay, well, we need to have somebody run media because this is how we keep our name and algorithm. They seen that I had a history of creating content. So Canon was like, you want to try it? I was like, I'll try it. The shit took off like wildfire on Instagram. So boom, it blew up. You know what I'm saying? So me being able to do what I do, people seeing like, damn, this nigga Hoodlum is moving numbers on Instagram. My fucking Instagram account got like 5.5 million views on it right now. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, Wack looking in at that, Wack like, man, like this nigga getting numbers bigger than me. Like Wack will post something and I will post something and I will shit on him. But Wack seen it early, like this nigga right here. So this is where a lot of the animosity is coming from, and especially when I started going at Wack. When I figured out that nigga Wack was having niggas run content on Canon behind closed doors, it was up with that nigga. Like you got the homie fucked up, nigga. It says that man publicly disrespected Luce Cannon and his wife and child today. That was wild, right? And I mean, unfortunately, it is what it is. All right, let's run the rest of this audio.
It's not. I know.
Yeah, remember,
Misguided.
Misguided was the one that ran media for IBM, which y'all see me doing on Instagram. That's what he was doing. He was actually, he didn't have as many as followers as me, but he was real big for us on Instagram. He was a huge leap for us. A lot of the shit that that pushed IBM forward as far as social media came from Misguided, man. So make sure you guys drop him a subscription. All right. It says, yes, we know Luce and Shereice have their channel content, but it's totally different when you create a social media presence to pump your narrative and at all costs. I mean, the internet is a powerful place. Gotta have it. When I came over here to YouTube and the nigga Wack seen the nigga Hoodlum went over there and made numbers too, oh, it spooked his motherfucking ass. That first live that I did, remember the first live that I actually went big was because of the shit with the rainbow shit he was putting on my name that the mole told him about me. And that shit went up. Whenever he seen that nigga was going crazy. Texting Shereice, y'all need to disown him. He's gonna go rogue on you. All type of shit. Like the nigga been plotting to get rid of me for a long time. So, all right, let's get back to the audio though. We almost done with this.
Definitely shouldn't have brought it up, but there's something going on behind the scenes. I don't know what.
It's me.
That's why you're getting that reaction. I don't know what it is. I'm pretty sure
he hit it on the fucking. He hit it on the nose. There's something behind the scenes that's going on. That's why you're getting the reaction that you're getting. It's me. What's going on behind closed doors is IBM Hoodlum. The nigga hates me. The nigga literally got 2 women reporting me right now to the police to get me out of here, bro. All I do is create content. You want to know why he's so pressed about me? Is because I'm exposing what's real. Wack 100 is fake. He's a liar. I'm exposing that he's a liar, and he don't like it. Okay, Wack, I'm not going nowhere, bro. You got to understand. If you're gonna report me for something I didn't do, you got to show proof of it. There is no proof because I didn't do it. Let's go.
Whatever. But I don't think she didn't mention it like in a like, yo, this nigga Wack. She was just like, yeah, of course I'm expecting stuff from people who we've been cool with. Right? I thought it was just natural to kind of say, yeah, like Wack, right? Like he's He's the godfather. Anyway.
I wouldn't be surprised if that nigga is in the chat right now and he's probably texting Act right now to like strike that nigga page. Remember, every opportunity that nigga gets to try to take me down, he's going to try it. Y'all just heard how he talked to Act. That's my brother. You my brother. Da, 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 da. So if he's in the chat right now, he's probably texting Act like strike that nigga page. Okay. We need to spam your name and Act chat. They want a member in his Discord too. I'm gonna try my best to link y'all. Hey, three. I'm gonna just call you 3. That would be dope. Even though I've been on phone calls with Act, but Act just didn't know I was there. Because like I said, a lot of the phone calls I would be on with Luce. Luce would always say, hey, such and such is calling, mute your phone. Because a lot of people that call that got bigger names, they don't like nobody else to be on the phone. You know what I'm saying? So I've actually been on the phone with Act. He just didn't know I was there.
Whatever, man. Okay, chat.
All right, so boom. Now that that's over, okay? Now, it says, Andrew, it says, do you understand Gigi is an informant of Luce Cannon case? That debate you had with her will be in Luce Cannon next parole hearing. No. Adams, remember, you can't say what you're saying right now, Adams, if she decided to reach out and talk shit to me first. You've only seen the phone call, but do you know what led up to the phone call? Adams, her fucking texting me talking shit. She violated the order first by communicating with me. You might want to sit back and pay attention, Adams. You in the wrong chat with that, buddy. Is he threatening Shereice by his statements? Have her call the okay, so now we about to hit on that, Rose. Okay. We play this audio that I'm about to play. We about to bring all that into perspective. Listen to this shit here, y'all. Okay. I want y'all to hear this shit right here. Listen to this shit here. Look what it's labeled as. Just look what it's labeled as, right? I'm gonna try to see this shit. Wack 100 Queen R&B responds to IBM Hoodlum. Oh shit. Okay. So we're gonna listen to the audio. I don't want they waiting for a reason to strike me. Okay. So let's listen. I want y'all to listen to this shit. All right. Hold on, let me pull it up.
Clubhouse shenanigans hold on, one mic. Clubhouse shenanigans is in the room, so this is going on.
Remember, I gotta pause it and commentate like every 15 seconds so they won't strike me. So just listen to this shit, bro. I'm gonna tell you how this nigga Wack is trying everything in his book to tear me down. I want y'all to hear this shit. Y'all gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, I was listening to it when I was in the shower and my wife walked in like, are you fucking serious? So this is where we're gonna hit on the threatening shit, right? Is he threatening Shereice? Now, mind you, listen to this.
It's on something else.
Hold on, let me rewind it so y'all can hear it.
Clubhouse shenanigans is in the hold on, one mic. Clubhouse shenanigans is in the room, so
listen to this shit, y'all.
Wait, what?
Focus on something else. And I do not.
All right, so you hear the whole like calm voice, like, you know what? Like that is it's in a way of showing like this is scripted. I gotta put on this calm voice. I gotta sound serious. Listen to this shit, y'all.
Entertain like low level bullshit. Honestly, especially when it has to do with me and shit. Like, I'm just not gonna put myself in that. So
Listen.
I'm gonna address this one time.
Listen, y'all.
And after I address this, please refrain from hitting my text messages, my phone with any of this bullshit, unless you hear it right out of a person's mouth. I'm gonna say that.
Remember, this is her last time addressing it. We're gonna keep this for receipts. Big Rakita Antoinette Bradford. We're gonna keep this for receipts. Make sure you don't. This is the last time you were y'all heard it. She said it herself, right? Miss Antoinette, you said it yourself.
Okay. So I was getting text messages about what Gigi said.
I was getting text messages about what Gigi said. Okay, listen. Wack on Clubhouse all day. All the job has to get right. That's why I said he sits in their little 1-bedroom apartment in Vegas and they just create content all day.
As it relates to old girl saying, "Oh, she was calling Wack crying." That's not what that.
Okay, so I want y'all to listen to this part real quick. Listen to it. I'm gonna show you how people try to spin the narrative on everything. Right? Listen.
Text messages about what Gigi said, as it relates to old girl saying, "Oh, she was calling Wack crying." That's not what that was about. The boy hoodlum was, I don't know if people paid attention, but he had me.
Beaters, my nigga in the chat. Shout out my nigga Beaters in the building. Big IBM shit. Remember, IBM, the record label. We are not a gang. We are a talent record label. Rappers, actors, content creators. Beaters, what it do, my nigga? Shout out Beaters. Let's go. Go crazy.
Me online, bashing me. I guess he was attacking me to get back at Wack. I don't know.
All right.
But
you said he's bashing me to get back at Wack. Absolutely. Now, she said something before that, right? Let me let y'all hear it again. I'm going to play it again. Listen.
Was, I don't know if people paid attention, but he had me online.
Hold on. Before that, let me run it.
So I was getting text messages about what Gigi said as it relates to old girl saying, "Oh, she was calling Wack crying." That's not what that was.
Okay, so I was getting text messages about what Gigi said. Oh, I was calling. Okay, so what I told Gigi when I was on the phone with her and she brought them up, I said, I don't give a fuck about R&B and Wack. Every time I do something on the internet as far as bashing them or creating content on them bitches run and cry to Shereice. Dead homies, that's what I said. I got the screenshots. How do you think I know y'all running to her crying? They will literally, you know how y'all just heard Wack in that audio, like screaming? It's crazy because Shereice said it to me today. She was like, you know, he keeps that same tone in text when he puts it all capitals. So when you see the Wack text, when it's in all capitals, that's the tone you hear in that fucking audio that he did with academics. But every time I would do something on the internet and I would go at Wack, they will text Shereice crying about it. So that's what I was saying. Every time I create content on Wack, y'all fucking text Shereice crying about it. Dead homies, it's facts. I will put the motherfucking shit on the screen. I got the shit on my phone right now. Y'all fucking crybabies. Every time Hoodlum do something, oh, Hoodlum doing this and Hoodlum doing that. You need to make sure you need to put me on the phone with Luce immediately and get rid of him. Y'all some crybaby ass bitches. Nigga, fuck you. Yes, y'all do cry. Y'all run the fucking Shereice, cry about it, all of that. You niggas, yeah, Wack, big bad Pyru, huh? You're a crybaby, nigga. You don't do that Pyru shit with me. You ain't never did it and you ain't gonna do it. If you gonna do it, nigga, pop out. That's all I'm gonna say to you. Yo, what it do, Trav? You back? Let's go, my guy. All right, let's listen to the audio again. Listen to this shit, bro. This shit is so fabricated and it's so like set up shit. Listen to this shit.
It's about the boy hoodlum was, I don't know if people paid attention.
So this is part of their plot. Now they have to put it on the internet so it can get notoriety, so people can pay attention to it. Oh, Hoodlum's this bad guy. He's just going around the internet threatening women. I've never threatened R&B a day in my life. I never said anything that I would do to R&B ever in my life. Like I said, R&B, Wack, GG. I got 25K right now if y'all can show proof of me threatening you or threatening GG. Facts. Okay, let's go.
But he had me online bashing me. I guess he was attacking me to get back at Wack. I don't know.
Right, and I'm gonna keep it real with you. I had not said anything about R&B or put her in anything. Mind you, the nigga Wack was already lying to Luce using R&B as a tool to get rid of me. Remember, Luce is big on tripping on people's wife or girls. The first time he lied on me, he said I threatened R&B because I told him I know where he lives at. And he said, hey, well, if you know where I live at in Vegas, I don't own that house. R&B owns that house. So if you're threatening that address, you're threatening R&B. This is what he told me. Okay? That was his first excuse. Nigga, shut up. All right. Then he lied to me again. Oh, he put R&B's number on the internet. I don't even have R&B's number. Okay. Then he turned around and, oh, he did a live with Do Sims. I've never in my life went live with Do Sims. Like, he was trying every way to take me down, but majority of the time he was using R&B to try to get me separated from Luce. He was trying the what they call the divide and conquer tactic. It didn't work with me. Okay, so.
But it doesn't faze me. I really don't give a fuck about any of it. I'm a civilian, and I'm gonna do what Gigi did.
I'm a civilian. I'm gonna do what Gigi did. Hey, R&B, Gigi, my wife is a civilian too. She can also do what Gigi did. Hold on. Hey, R&B, Gigi, my wife is a civilian too, you know, and she can always do what you and Gigi did. Isn't this your boyfriend, Mr. Midget, Mr. Crate Face, Mr. Booty in the Air, Mr. BBL, put my house on the internet on his Instagram. My wife can also pull a Gigi. Are they fucking dumb? Are they dumb? So before you get to, I'm going to do what Gigi did. My wife can also do what Gigi did, you dumb bitch. Let's get it correct. Wait a minute. Is that R&B talking in this recording? Yes, that's R&B putting on her soft, oh, let me put this together and let me make it sound authentic. Let me say he threatened me. What y'all don't understand is you can't sit in Clubhouse and say what you're saying as your husband is putting my motherfucking house on his Instagram page. Like I said, I don't mind my house being put out there. I welcome people with open arms. What y'all don't understand about Texas, boy, you come on somebody's property with that bullshit, you're going to get your soul snatched up out of you. You're going to get it snatched away from you immediately. So fine, I don't care. I'm not the one that's running from every gang member on the West Coast like you, Wack. Everybody on the West Coast hates you. I'm not the one wanted. And like I said, hey, Wack, I will invite you to my house. Let's play some ping pong. Let's drink some beer and let's have a fucking cookout, nigga. This is now wait. Drop them on one video. Once Luce green light, this friendship over, and I'm pretty sure he he is after his. Oh no, he is already over with. We've already had the conversation with Luce Teresa. He has washed his hands of Wack. He is basically giving us the green light on the nigga to run content on him. It's over with. It's over with. Ain't no motherfucking Wack and Luce cannon ever again. Okay. But my thing is the audacity, okay? Your boyfriend is out here doxing people. He's claiming he's being doxed. And look what he posted on his Instagram. Little house on the prairie. Sometimes you don't have the time to retreat. I'm still in that house. Wack, when you gonna come? We not retreating. Do it look like I'm retreating, y'all? Okay? When trigger fingers reach Twitter fingers, it's no longer court in the street. Y'all have a breezy day. If you know, then you know. No future in being a hoodlum. Spring in Texas. I guess he thought he got off. But yeah, if yo bitch could pull a GG, if Gigi could pull a GG, Shelby can definitely pull a GG, you dumbass nigga. You're an idiot. You guys are dumb. Play the audio.
I'm gonna go and do what I need to do because I feel threatened now. I feel like
I gotta go and do what I need to do because I feel threatened now. Hold on. I feel threatened now, right? Let me just show y'all how dumb motherfuckers is real quick, okay? Hold on. Watch this shit. Because he feels threatened now, right? Because I feel threatened now. You feel threatened now, right? Well, what about people like Aaron the plumber?
Ain't nobody, nah, bro. I see what you.
Well, what about people like Aaron the plumber? Your boyfriend, oh, you feel so threatened, R and bitch. That's not it. We ain't gonna call you. It's R and bitch from now on, okay? R and bitch. You feel so threatened But your motherfucking boyfriend who lives in your home in that little bitty ass 1-bedroom apartment in Vegas can sit on the phone with somebody like Aaron the plumber and threaten to have his mama killed, his kids killed, and you even said you'll put a price on his head. Run the audio.
What you trying to do, bro?
Fuck them niggas, blood. I'm gonna get on donut for not killing your ass, blood. Mentioning that. You keep whooping blood, we gonna activate blood, homie.
Y'all hear this shit, right? She's so terrified for her life, but this is her little boyfriend doing this to other people.
Don't nobody give a fuck about that, woo. Blood, you cost $1,500, my nigga.
Blood, you cost $1,500. Do y'all know that that's a federal charge to put a price on somebody's head? Why isn't he in the feds right now? Officer McElroy.
Nigga, turn your TV off, blood. You telling me threatening my homeboy?
Nigga will turn your TV off. I've heard 3 threats already. I heard 3 threats already, and that bitch, bitch, is reporting me for something I didn't do. These motherfuckers is crazy. Listen to this shit.
Nigga, ain't nobody whack. Ain't nobody nigga, I came to you.
Blood on power room, all niggas gotta do is say that. And we ain't got it. Mama's kids, we don't give a fuck who it is, blood.
There it is. Mama's kids, we don't give a fuck who it is. bitch, you fear for your, if you fear for your life, you should be fearing for your life from this motherfucker right here. This nigga talking about killing kids, mamas, putting prices on niggas' heads, and you fear for your life from a nigga that sit behind a motherfucking desk and create content, bitch? Are you crazy? Are you crazy? This is part of their play, though. They're not smart. This nigga Wack puts them up to this bullshit, and nobody sits back and say, hey, Wack, you know you threatened Aaron the plumber's life, his mama's life, and his kids. You even put a price on his head. Do you think it's a good look for you to have R&B go report him to the police? Let's continue the audio.
Don't no out-of-town nigga get at us talking about some violence, nigga. You should have knocked blood out when he spit on you and died about it, homie. And any nigga gonna tell you that's real. Fuck about no nigga having no gun. On you.
Bruh, the first conversation when we had with Luce,
hey, I'm gonna be honest with y'all right now. My money is on Aaron the plumber. If them niggas got down, my money is on Aaron the plumber. I'm gonna keep it real. I've seen Aaron the plumber fight. He has got beaten up a couple times, but if he fight Wack, he gonna beat the living shit out of Wack. And I'm gonna just be honest with you right now. Wack doesn't have a fighting chance against Aaron the plumber. Okay, but this is, you know. bitch, you're in fear for your life, right? You should be in fear for your life because you're dude right here. Listen to saying.
You said the nigga was out of pocket. You said niggas not wolfing. I'm just trying to get a fade. I'm just trying to get a fade. Now niggas talking about killing me.
You want a fade, blood? Where you at? Cause you doing a lot of wolfing like you running something, homie.
Nigga, I didn't say, nigga, I'm coming to you, nigga. Nigga came to you.
We gonna give you your fade. Where you at?
Nah, nigga ain't finna meet you now. Nigga, you talking.
That nigga Wack has never asked me where I'm at. Remember, I told him in the text message, I'm in Houston. You got the little bitch ass nigga Brock that's in Houston. That's 100 side. Have him link with me. And then I got somebody in Vegas that will link with you. We can take fades. What'd he do? The bitch ass nigga blocked me. But here it is. He's talking to Aaron the plumber, threatening his mama, threatening his kids, and threatening him. And he has the bitch, bitch, going to report me for threatening her, and I never threatened her. Y'all see how this nigga get down? Do y'all see how BBL booty gets down? Okay, this nigga is crazy. Okay, this nigga is just something wrong with this. The whole 100 side. You guys are fucking delusional, bro. Like something is wrong with y'all. For 3 years, Wack been selling wolf tickets to the world. Exactly. Been selling wolf tickets, always gonna sell wolf tickets. He is wolf tickets. Why aren't they hitting up Wack for real threats? Right. If anybody made a threat, it's this nigga.
Give you your fame because you working this. You gonna humble yourself and we gonna get to what you talking about.
Ain't nobody, nah, bro. I see what you trying to do, bro.
Fuck them niggas, blood. I'm gonna get on donut for not killing your ass, blood. Mentioning that. You keep whooping blood, we gonna activate blood, homie. Don't nobody give a fuck about that, woo. Blood, you cost $1,500, my nigga.
Right, so that being said, right? This is the guy that's living in the house with R and bitch, and she's saying she fears for her life from little bitty old hoodlum that's sitting behind his desk creating content. Play the fucking audio.
My life is like, you know, threatened. I feel like I'm in fear of my life. So, like, you know, I'm a woman and I'm only like 145 pounds, and I'm nervous. I can't walk outside without looking over my shoulders. So
I can't walk outside from looking over my shoulders. R and bitch, I'm in Houston. I guess I'm supposed to just magically appear and you got to fear for your life. I'm going to just kidnap you. Bitch, shut up. Are y'all hearing this shit? Wack and fell and how he knows a no jumper when he pressed FLAKKO and fed up. Right. I wonder why he don't get caught up for that. Y'all hear this shit, right? Y'all listening?
do what I have to do to protect myself as a civilian woman. Okay? Shout out to Gigi. But anyhow.
All right. So that being said with that, right? Y'all just hear how this motherfucker just talked about Shereice, right? If anybody should be in fear of anybody, you should be in fear of the one individual that you were texting Luce Cannon crying about all the time. Oh, R&B, R&B, R&B. Oh, you don't even know. Maybe Wack don't even know. Oh, we got receipts of how you really feel about your boyfriend, Mr. Cash McElroy Jones. Yeah, shit can get real motherfucking nasty, bro. Let's play the audio.
What she was addressing, or what he was addressing when he said that, was the fact that he says that we were calling Shereice talking about their, you know, goons pretty much running my name when I have nothing to do with anything. So that's what that was about. Wasn't about me calling, crying about Wack. I'm just gonna say that. So please, like, if you don't hear it out of her mouth, please don't bring that to me, because I know exactly what that is. Okay? So I'm gonna go because I haven't slept for 15 days, because I feel like, you know, somebody's gonna attack me, because I'm getting multiple threats.
If somebody's going to attack me and I'm receiving multiple threats, bitch, I have not sent you one threat, Arn bitch. Show it. Listen, you gotta understand who's the internet goblin. Wack. If I ever threatened R&B, trust me, that nigga would have been put that shit on the internet. I have never threatened R&B in my life. Remember, my threat to R&B was so-called if I found out R&B's address, because Wack lives there, I don't own a house in Vegas. That means if you find the address in Vegas, that's R&B's, you're threatening her. Y'all want to hear it for yourself? Remember, y'all heard the energy he had for Shereice, right? Y'all heard it, right? So if somebody's threatening your girl, you should have a more serious energy than that, right? I want y'all to hear how this nigga talked to me on the phone. All that Pyru shit ain't with me. Let's get to that. Remember, you're threatening R&B if you're saying I'm at this address and you know the address, then you're threatening R&B. Shut up, nigga. Let's get to that audio real quick. Hold on. Let me find it. I'll find it. Hold on. Where's it at? No, I'll put it on my Instagram. So just let me find it real quick. I did Sunday service. Wack One and R&B lied to Luce Cannon and said, oh yeah, right here. Here we go. Listen to this shit. I want y'all to hear how he speaks to me. Remember, this conversation is about me threatening R&B bitch. So right in this conversation, that nigga should be talking about pulling up to my house with a motherfucking tank.
I was fighting and I just finished eating. That shit was fire. So that's what I've been doing for the last 2 hours. Hope y'all been doing well. My bad. I have some ribs, macaroni and cheese, collard greens, cornbread. Fire. All right. Oh, yeah, this guy right here, he's slow. He's slow. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab my lighter. My man IBM Hoodlum said, I'm cracked. That nigga IBM Hoodlum said, take me to jail. Lock me up. Throw away the key. IBM Hoodlum said, take him to Jizzle. He ain't tripping. All right. Hope everybody's doing well. Let's get into this. All right. What's the deal, y'all? We're Sharper Type of NT and the Trap Luce Network. We back in the same, Like, cook, cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. More y'all good content we got going on here at TNT Trap Luce Network. It's that good news you can use, that good knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that good subscribe button. Everything we got going on here at TNT Trap Luce Network. It's that news you can use, that knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, man. Man at the Garden Freestyle. Please don't touch my I Got a Body on it. Fairy Tales won't forget. All that sound now, but we finna slide over here to IBM Hoodlum, and he is about to play a leaked phone call between him and Officer Ratwin Hunter. So let's get into this and see exactly what IBM Hoodlum has going on. If you ain't following IBM Hoodlum, you might want to, because he's been a domestic terrorist out here lately. So right, just check out what he has going on. Let's get into this content. Let's go.
Wack One and R&B lied to Luce Cannon and said IBM. Oh yeah, right here. Here we go. Listen to this shit. I want y'all to hear how he speaks to me. Remember, this conversation is about me threatening R&B bitch. So right in this conversation, that nigga
calling Wack's girlfriend R&B. Orange itch is crazy.
Niggas should be talking about pulling up to my house with a motherfucking tank. Okay, if you doing what you just did over Shereice saying, hey, you didn't give me the diapers, nigga, you should be pulling up with motherfucking tanks, helicopters, jets to blow me the fuck up. If I'm talking about R&B, right? Listen how this nigga talks to me though.
Right. I'm gonna make it clear. A nigga never threatened R&B, bro. I don't get down like that.
Well, let me read this to you. Or let me send it to you. But yeah, let me see. You tell me what.
Now, what we do know is when talking to men, Wack is very respectful.
This man. There you go. Here go the problem, right? Is that, and it's his fault because he know what's really going on. He just ain't telling y'all. But I'm gonna let y'all.
So he blamed Luce. He tried to say it's y'all fault. No, it's his fault because he ain't telling y'all everything. He ain't telling y'all the truth. He was continuously trying to discredit Luce Cannon every time I talked to him. I thought we was talking about R&B bitch. You should be talking about the threat. Listen to the threat to R&B. He says I threatened her.
Write it out. So you read, Grandpa was popping in the comments. I told that dweeb where he lives. He deleted the thread and blocked me. Keep playing and you gonna get ran out of Vegas.
Boom. And mind you, see this picture right here? This is something I put on my story. And I always expose niggas when they block me. Whenever you get the best of niggas on the internet, they block you. So I always share when people block me, like Compton Rick Rock punk ass. He was over there in GG chat parading. His bitch ass blocked me. He just unblocked me the other day because he so desperately want to talk about Shereice Mills for some reason. He unblocked me and started DMing me, right? Compton Rick Rock, Wack 100, the nigga Bosco. I can go on to name names after names. Whenever somebody blocked me, I'll put it on my story. So the reason why he blocked me is because the nigga was in the comments, and one of my comments, and the nigga told me, keep playing with me and you ain't gonna make it home. This is what he tell me, right? Well, I tell him in the comments, I said, blood, stop playing before niggas lay on Sugar Tree. Sugar Tree is where they live.
Barnacles.
That's the name of the street he lived on. So when he seen that I knew where he lived, he blocked me. So I screenshot that he blocked me and I put on my story. I told Grandpa where he lived. Listen, just listen to what he's saying.
Right. So
okay, well, I don't
let me replay it for you. So when I blocked him,
I'm gonna say, well, I don't live in Vegas, and say that R&B does, but you don't, is sick.
When I put it on my story, this is what I wrote in this caption.
I'm gonna make it clear. A nigga never threatened R&B, bro. I don't get down like that.
Well, let me read this to you.
Oh yeah, Shereice, it's a lot. A lot of big names have blocked me because I beat these niggas down on the internet. These niggas can't fuck with me on the internet.
Here go the problem, right? Is
Listen,
that
watch.
and it's his fault because he know what's really going on. He just ain't telling y'all, but I'm gonna let y'all ride it out. So you read, Grandpa was popping in the comments. I told that dweeb where he lives. He deleted the thread and blocked me. Keep playing, and you gonna get ran out of Vegas.
Right. So.
Okay, well, I don't live in Vegas, homie. I just got a crib with my woman. She resides in Vegas. So what you mean, bro? That's what you said.
So that's what the threat is insinuated at? Because I got it that you in Vegas.
Bro, you get it. I mean, read my nigga, like it's right there. That's what you said.
Right, but that's not to R&B. That's to you.
When you, bro, but see, here go the problem, right? Luce woman.
So this man is going crazy at R&B. He's talking to you about going crazy at R&B. You ain't doing nothing. All right.
She resides in Vegas. Luce got cribs in Cali like I do. His prime.
Not true. Not true. Because if Luce had cribs in Cali, we would have heard by now of Luce putting them cribs in California for his bill. That's not true. Luce don't got nothing in California. That's not true at all. If Luce Cannon had houses and whatever in California, Shereice wouldn't be selling T-shirts and merchandise, fundraising for Luce Cannon's lawyer fees and the release.
I'm married. You get what I'm telling you? My woman resides in Vegas. Yeah, we here, but when you send that to her, how you think she gonna take it?
I didn't send that to her. That's on my story.
Dumbass nigga.
Well, what you mean?
That was never sent.
You must tag her or something.
No.
You got to it, bro. I don't know.
The post I tagged R&B in, I asked her, I said, can you check your DM and have you call me? And I left my number in her DM.
I'm gonna ask you what Luce already knows. Y'all, and Luce know, he know what's.
This is a real peaceful conversation to somebody who put your girlfriend's address all over the internet. You're really peaceful to this guy. That's incredible how soft-spoken you are to this man who put R&B's personal information, name, address, relatives, all that all over the internet. He still has it up literally right now as we speak.
Going on, he just ain't telling y'all.
So boom.
Right.
That being said, y'all hear how he communicates with me versus communicate with somebody that is a female. That nigga was in Paru. Woo, 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 woo. I wonder why, because that nigga is living in my town. He's living in my turf. The turf that he claims I can't go back to. The turf I can push a button, nigga, and get you touched. Okay? So let me explain to you what exactly happened. Let me show you how these bitch-ass motherfuckers run plays. This was their first play against me. This was the first play to try to get me X'd out with a cannon. This happened. When this happened, this was the day that Luce Cannon ran into Cowboy. The first nigga that Luce called when he got into it with Cowboy was me. He called me right after that guy. He's like, the bitch ass nigga Cowboy. He tried to dope feed me. Da, 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 da. This nigga came up with this plan 30 minutes later after the whole Cowboy situation happened. Remember, the Cowboy situation happened with Luce on his way to Cali to do the no jumper, which my cousin Don Savito, big IBMG Savage, was at that no jumper day with Luce. Do I have it? I thought I put y'all up here because of, you know, niggas keep asking me, have you ever met this nigga? And da 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 da. Well, I put my cousin in line. I've put the nigga Mole in line with Luce. Cuzzo, where your shit at? DM me sitting right next to Luce, so niggas can see this shit is not a game, okay? But that was the time they sat down with Brick Baby, okay? And the nigga basically came up with a plan to try to get me X'd out. Send it to my DM, Cuzzo. So what he did was, like I said, anybody that deals with Luce's biggest pet peeve is we don't involve niggas women. We don't involve.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out again, like, why Wack is not super going crazy on this. I'm gonna let y'all watch the rest of this on IBM Hoodlum's page, man. Live, I'm gonna let y'all continue the rest of this. How much of this we got left? Let me see. Live, I'm gonna let y'all finish the rest of this, man. But forget about it to the next one. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. And it's free. Avenue Angel Tweets free. We go. Live, I'm gonna let y'all finish this.
You said it before I could. No, yeah, to send Anything from when y'all went to? I thought I had it up here.
Or if y'all don't care no more, we could definitely go to something else.
When y'all went to No Jumper. I don't know why it's not here. I could have sworn I had it up here. Luce does not like people involving people, women or wives. So he knew where to hit. So I'm gonna break it down to you what this post led up to, right? Before I posted this, I'm in my kitchen, I'm cooking something, right? I get a phone call. It's Luce. Luce had just got off the phone with me 10 minutes before this phone call. Remember, 10 minutes before this phone call is when he had just got into it with Cowboy, okay? He called me like, oh, the nigga, I just got into it with Cowboy and Barstow. The nigga tried to dope feed me. The little situation with Cowboy, y'all know about. I'm pretty sure I've seen it on the internet, right? So he calls me 10 minutes later, right? When he gets back on the road to head towards Burbank because of the No Jumper shit, right? And when he calls me, I answer the phone, he like, hoodlum. I'm like, what's happening, Luce? He like, nigga, you threaten R&B? I'm like, what? I'm oblivious. I'm like, what are you talking about? Wack said you threatened R&B. I said, Kenan, I've never threatened R&B a day in my life. I'm finna merge this nigga in, right? So he merges Wack in. I said, what's going on? These little setup bitches, like I said, when y'all deal with them, y'all got to know how to deal with these people because they're setup people. This little bitch right here, R&B, is in the motherfucking background like a Karen. You know the little voice you got. He threatened me. He threatened my life. I'm like, what? This shit sound like the coldest motherfucking play of all time. I said, Kenan. I said, she lying. I ain't never threatened her a day in my life. Kenan specifically tell them on the phone, send me the proof, like the screenshots. She says he deleted it. This nigga Wack immediately says, Kenan, now you know R&B. She don't lie to me. She wouldn't lie about anything. So he tried to use his relationship with Kenan against me in that situation. So when he said that, I immediately go up like, bitch ass nigga, you got me fucked up. The nigga hang up the phone on me, right? Now, what R&B was trying to say when she said he threatened me and Kenan said, show the receipts, and she said, well, he deleted them. Let me tell you how cold the play was. Remember this story right here when I said grandpa was popping in the comments? Whenever Wack said you won't make it home, and I said don't let niggas lay on sugar tree, he blocked me. So I made the story and I said I told grandpa where he lived. He deleted the comments and he blocked me. Stop playing and you're gonna get rent out of Vegas. So I'm talking about Wack, right? Right after this story, dead homies, my wife is sitting here right now. We was driving, nigga. As I'm making this story, I'm on the freeway whipping. My wife's sitting right next to me. I said, I'm about to add R&B in my next story and have her check her DM to tell that bitch ass nigga to call me. So I made a story. I said, at R&B, can you have Wack call me because he blocked me? Check your DM. That's exactly what I told her, right? So I left my number in her DM. She never even read the shit. Let me tell you how cold and calculated these punk motherfuckers is. She never read it, okay? So if you never read it, you don't even know it was sent to you. But when you make the story and you tag her in it, and then I leave my number in her DM, it's going to show two different things if I delete it. Right when I did that, my wife like, nah, Maurice, don't reach out to her. You need to reach out to him directly. So I deleted the story, and then I went in my DM and I deleted my number. You know, you can unsend. So when she finally checked it and seen that something was unsent, she tried to take advantage of that and say, well, he threatened me by this story right here that she wasn't tagged in, and he deleted it because she seen there was two pieces deleted in her DM. Bitch, this story is still in my archive. I can show you my archive right now. It's still in my archive, meaning when you said he deleted it, dummy, it will never be in my archive, you fucking idiot. They tried to run the play on me past Luce to say I threatened her. So, furthermore, he tried to say, well, I don't own a house in Vegas. So if you have an address to a house in Vegas where I'm at, that's R&B address. And if you're threatening that address, you're threatening R&B. This is what he said, okay? I'm always with the receipts. So When I'm listening to this audio saying I got multiple threats, I never threatened you, R&B. Let's run the audio. Let me run it back a little bit so I can hear it.
I haven't slept for 15 days.
I haven't slept for 15 days. Yo. But this bitch is a zombie, bro. This bitch said I ain't slept in 15 days. What drug you taking? Pass me that R&B, well, R&B, bitch, because I need that to just stay live for 15 days you ain't slept, bitch. Send it past me. I'll sit on this motherfucker live for 15 days. Hold on, let me run it back for y'all, bro. They don't even think they fucking plan through straight. Look.
Okay. So I'm going to go because I haven't slept for 15 days. But
I haven't slept for 15 days. This shit is crazy, bro. Listen to this shit. This is all Wack. Wack the one that be putting their ass up to this, right? KK said that's meth, right? Wack be putting them up to do this shit. Like, did you really write the script like you wrote the script to have somebody call in and talk about Munchie B? Did you write this script for her, Wack? I haven't slept for 15 days. Huh? I don't think there's a human being on earth that could not sleep for 15 days, motherfucker. Play the audio. Let's go.
Because I feel like, you know, somebody's going to attack me.
I feel like somebody's going to attack me. Bro, I am in Houston. Who's going to attack you, R&B?
I'm getting multiple threats.
I'm getting multiple threats. Show one. 25K on the table if you can show one, R&B. Oh, yeah, y'all don't got 25K. Y'all going broke. You already told Luce in text message and over the phone. I was on one of those phone calls, bitch.
And I'm going to go and I'm going to like drink me some coffee.
And I'm like going to go and I'm like going to drink me some coffee, bitch. That ain't going to save you from, you've been up for 15 days. What is some Folgers going to do, bitch? Folgers is not going to do nothing for you, R&B. You've been up for 15 days. You ain't slept in 15 days. She said it her motherfucking self.
And take my shaking ass down to the station.
And I'm going to take my shaking ass down to the station. Y'all hear this, right?
And do what I have to do.
And do what I have to do. No, you're doing what Wack told you to do.
To protect myself.
To protect myself. Wait a minute. You mean to tell me you got to protect yourself from Big Bad Pyru, who was just threatening somebody's mama, kids, and putting niggas money on? You got to protect yourself from somebody? You got Rambo with you. He's all the protection you need. You said what? And it took you 15 days to do it? Wait a minute. This nigga got Wreck-It. She got Wreck-It Ralph in her presence and she needs protection? Wait a minute. No. For real shit right now. She got Wreck-It Ralph in her possession and she's talking about protection. Anybody seen Wreck-It Ralph in the chat? That nigga tear down buildings, okay? Wreck-It Ralph tears down buildings, and you're so terrified. This nigga is Wreck-It Ralph, and hit from how he presents. You're scared? What happened to Big Bad Pyru, who's fully prepared for any situation they're in? This nigga sat on no jumper 4 days after they indicted 2 people from No Jumper, and said, hey, I got some shit that'll make the ground shake if niggas come up here. Nigga, what you got, a bazooka in the trunk? You know the feds is watching. You feel comfortable saying that, Wack? Okay, let's get to the audio. Let me run it back, bro, because this shit is comedy. Hold on.
Go, and I'm going to, like, drink me some coffee and take my shaking ass down.
Wack-It Ralph is hilarious. Yes, Wreck-It Ralph is the shit. If you guys... Oh, Wack-It Ralph. Right. That's his new shit. Wack-It Ralph.
To the station and do what I have to do to protect myself so that, you know, if I just so happen to like have to pull a trigger or anything.
If I so happen to like have to like pull a trigger or anything, this shit is comedy, bro. Listen to this shit.
Then I'm covered.
Then
As
I'm
you
covered.
guys can tell, my voice is really, really, really shaky.
If you guys can tell, my voice is really, 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 really shaky. Bro, this is so scripted, bro. Listen to this shit. He said, I'm back. You still going? Where's fine ass at? Rocky, let me find out you over here playing Eliminate, nigga, in the chat. Okay? He said, where KK fine ass at? All right, run the audio. Let's go.
Because, again, I am in fear of my life.
Again, I am in fear of my life.
I have not slept in 15
She said it again. I have not slept in 15 days.
days because this is a bit much for me.
This is a bit much for me.
Little old civilian me,
Little
who
old civilian me.
is a licensed and ordained minister, you know, who often like attack when I am feeling like I'm being attacked. I never attack just to be attacking people. And so, like, yeah.
Rocky, somebody just said that in the
Okay, listening to R&B is not what we give a fuck about for the rest of the night. Let's get into something else. Let's switch gears. Let's switch gears because listening to R&B is not what we give a fuck about. Let's see. I'm going up in the hood
because you were.
She wanna fuck with a nigga hustling. I'm at the store with another iron. No Halloween, but she got a pumpkin. I think we did this already. Must have been a slow day. Let's see.
Shereice Mills, what's up?
Hey, Adam, I'm gonna connect you with Cannon.
We got our own houses.
Yeah,
our own property.
I'm being told that last night, Wack, people were that Shereice was saying that Wack needs to start supporting more.
No, well, she don't. Wack don't have to do anything.
That's false. You need to go listen to the.
Like I mean.
Okay, let me see. I think I did that one too. Yeah, I don't think I got nothing to get into that I ain't already got into, y'all. I think I'm caught all the way up, unless y'all know something that I ain't spoke about. But I think I'm caught all the way up. Shit. This is what happens when you be giving the people news they can use. Shout out to my nigga. Don't panic. I'm gonna see what bro got going on. No, we don't care about that. Let me see what's this. Okay, let me see. Yep, I think that we caught all the way up, y'all. I ain't got no shenanigans to get into. So I'm chilling. I'm in a good mood. So I think we might go ahead and take it in for the night, big dog. Unless y'all got something going on. Like, do y'all care about Yuri? Do y'all care about the Yuri nigga? I don't know nothing about that real situation for real. It's been a quiet night, man. Oh, you know what? I can get into this. Hold on. I did want to see this. I do want to get into. All right. They say the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. They say the darker the flesh, the sweeter the roots. And if we don't, we have a race of babies. I will hate the ladies that make the babies. And since a man can't make one, he has no right to tell a woman when and where to create one. All right, man. What's the deal? We're Shereice up at TNN Trap News Network. Back in the same. Like, cracking the same, man. Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that subscribe button. Everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network, bro. We finna slide over to rap news, street politics. But before we do, hit that like, hit that comment, hit that subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Man at the Garden Freestyle out now. Please don't touch my I Got a Body on the Fairy Tales. Won't forget Boogeyman. They all out now. RichTrapHouse.com. Get into that. Big shout out to Rap News, Street Politics. If you ain't subscribed to them, make sure you subscribe to them. Give them a like. Tap in what they got going on. Rolling 100 Crips, Internal War. NAC expansion, 100 days and 100 nights. If you are from LA and you don't know about the 100 days and 100 nights, I don't know if you're really from LA, my nigga. I remember that shit. I was living on Vermont in 101st. Barnacles. Let's get into this content without no further do's or don'ts, man. Let's get into this without no further do's or don'ts. Rest in peace to KP. Let's go.
Rap News Street Politics, the best hood channel on YouTube. And we backing them gunning hundreds about to speak on some hoods that's really blew up within the last decade in the city. A lot of notable members coming out of this section. new hoods forming. We also got neighborhoods trying to expand on the east side. And we also got really one of the only active neighborhood on neighborhood crip wars going up in the city right now. But one of the key things that a lot of people may not know about the Hunnids is it's not like every other rolling old hood in the city. It's a collective of multiple different sets. But right now it's really fractured with the beef that's going on inside of these hoods. Now, rolling Hunnids, like I said, in the last decade, they really exploded, especially with the 100 Days, 100 Nights coming out this Westmont area. But let's break down the hoods that's making up the Hunnids. Now, Century is going to be the border to the Hunnids, of course, going all the way down to the 105. Only a couple blocks away from SoFi Stadium, the new Clipper Stadium, LAX. This is where it's cracking at. The first set that's a part of the Hunnids is the neighborhood 104 Hard Time Hustlers.
Oh, we doing skits. Broad day, yeah, you know the truth. CMT killer on the game, we smoke. Dead niggas in the wood who won't smoke. BK on my name, the gang known. Full clip on they block, case closed. Never ran for no beef, you ain't know. Mad stuff fully loaded, you tryna go? I'm spinning corners even though I ain't had to go. If you out and I see you, you gotta go. Double O.
And I say neighborhood because they do push the NH, but they are still Hustler Crips. Now, 104 is going to be cool with the 8/8 on the east side, but the 8/8, of course, are not going to be part of the Hunnids, and they're not a part of the neighborhood car. But the Hard Times main spot is going to be in these apartments off Van Ness and Century, and, of course, down Ruth Ellen and Gramercy as well. But across Western, they're going to be tight-knit with the block. So we got two different block hoods. We got 113.
Shout out to my nigga Blockface.
Block and 107 block.
Bitch, I'm really in the field. I ain't taking no other route.
A big shout out to Tunchi 5.
I'm sliding through the hoochies. If I see him, I'm jumping up. My mind on the million.
Mr. Not a Regular Sea Creature himself. Shout out to Lil Bro.
Know what they be talking about. My niggas trying to kill for that dough. We gon' chalk them up. All gas, no break shit. That must wanna hate shit. Now back to the basics. Talk, get your face bit. Don't fuck with no fake shit. Don't got it, I take it. Real famous the gang, bitch. We stay on some gang shit.
Now the main street that's really being pushed over here is 108, which is Blue Flame Gang or Fleazy Gang. They over here off 108th and Western, but of course you got 113th and Dinker, 107th and Dinker, but 107th is also going to be a main spot for another hood inside of the Hunnids, UG Crip.
It's the fire right here though. Yeah, nigga ain't been on shit too much over here, shit, nigga. Other than that, bro, shit, the hood. Niggas play their part, everybody got their part over here.
Now UG is also known as UGBC, Underground Block Crip. Now, technically, it's Underground Crip, but they're tight-knit with the blocks. So this is why you will see UG Block Crip together. And their main blocks are 103rd, 105th, 106th, and like I said, 107th. Now, 105th is probably their main street right now on the one.
Look at the little white homie.
Their main blocks are 103rd.
Look at Lil Milk.
105th, 106th, and like I said, 107th. Now,
I wasn't calling you Lil Milk because I was trying to compare you to somebody because they're gonna say I ain't from blah blah blah. Insert disrespectful slur here that we're not gonna say. I was just saying it because you're white, bro. I'm not saying it because it's not gang related. You're just white and he's white, and you stand out like a sore thumb with a white kid.
105th is probably their main.
Again, sore thumb. You stand out. We're not trying to compare you to Milk. I know you're gonna say he from Whoopty Bams. We get it. He's white and you're white. No more, no less.
Street right now on the one way. But all through them blocks between Dinker and Normandy is going to be the UGs. Now, on top of them is the Bud Long Gangster Crips.
You walk down the street, you got the 10-5s, you feel me? Them homies, niggas safe all through that area. This 100 Crip. You know what I'm saying? Nigga get 2 more blocks down, you got the Snooze all through there. Damn Bud Long and shit. Nigga can't with that shit. Nigga kill all that. We push that shit back. You feel me? Now they coming over here with the 11 deuce, trying to get their little bullshit in. But the block still smashing that bitch ass. All the 100 Crips still smashing that bitch ass. Them niggas is pushing. They pushing. They just the go, cuz. This is Ball Long Gangsters. They moving, cuz. They moving. They just be down there with the ladies in a minute. They fucking with this.
Now, Bud Long is one of many GC hoods that's not a traditional gangster crib hood, pushing that gangsters moving. They're a part of the Rolling Hunnids and they tight-knit with the neighborhood Hard Times and with them UGs and blocks, which of course means that they're going to share the same enemies, one of which is the Gangster Crips, which we're going to get to. But two other large sections that's always been known to be a part of the Hunnids is neighborhood 111 and neighborhood 11-5 crib.
Baby Slick, 111, me in the hood, stomped down to the ground.
The way my dead homies affected me as well, you know what I'm saying? I feel as though we shouldn't get along with nobody, you know what I'm saying? How, you know what I'm saying, you gonna peace with a nigga who smoked one of your homeboys, you know what I'm saying? It should just be everybody killer, you know what I'm saying? This neighborhood for life. It don't stop till the casket drop.
Now, a lot of y'all may have heard about 111 over some of these other hoods, especially if you're not really up on what's going on in the city. Dub C is out of the 111, so that's what people really hear about, the 111s the most, especially dudes out of town. But also the 11-5s are really going to be clicked up with the 111s right across Imperial. But again, these is two neighborhood.
Nah, Henny, I really enjoy his videos too, man. You feel me? What's good, Trap? Why the gang ish, bro? You was doing good without this. Doodles, we had nothing else to talk about, bro. We would have literally gone through every other topic in our universe, and we just kind of kicking it right now, bro. Honestly, we've gone through every other topic, and I'm not going to talk about. I don't think that it's appropriate for me to talk about the dude Yuri and the smishmorshing with his girl. I know that's a hot topic in our universe, but I don't think that's an appropriate topic to talk about. You feel me? Like, I don't think that it's cool to talk about people's girls. Like, if you ever paid attention, the whole like Stet and Heather thing, I didn't speak about because I don't think it's appropriate to talk about ninjas and their girls. Whatever Adam be having going on with his wife, you notice I don't really talk about. Kind of stay out of that kind of stuff, households and all that. So we just kicking it, big dog. But shout out to my nigga Lil Doodles, Lil Doodles, big love in the chat, bro.
Crib sets are part of the Hunnids. And this section right here on both sides of Western is where the problems arise in the Hunnids, where you have the blocks and the UGs beefing with these 111s and 11-5s. So Western and Imperial is where the rolling Hunnids.
Hey, yeah, and Doodles, I just feel like, bro, like my nigga Doodles said, you know what I'm saying? I just don't think that that's appropriate, bro. Like, I morally, I'm not gonna talk about that. You feel me? Like, I don't know the Yuri dude. I see the campaign they on about, bro. I'm gonna just 100% stay out of that. You feel me? 100% stay out of that. I ain't finna get involved. I don't like Yuri. I don't not like Yuri. I don't nothing with Yuri. But what I do know is it's a big thing about his girl having that smishmorshing. And I guess apparently he didn't know, and he found out the way we all found out. But I think that that's maybe something that should be left within their household and not in, you know, the YouTube streets.
Hunnids divide. But we're gonna speak on the origins of the beef between the blocks and the neighborhood 111-5s as we continue the video. And then west of Van Ness from the 11-5s, you got the Watergates. They're technically a part of the Hunnids, but they hood isn't as active as they used to be. I've seen some hitters from Watergate recently, but they haven't been making a lot of noise as of late. But some key people that we see in the city from these sections, of course, from Hard Time is Snoopy Harvard, from UG, Cool Corleone, Jay Reddy, Thirsty O, from 108 Block, Tunchi, Flame Gang Uzi, and then Bino is going to be associated with the blocks, and Draco is also going to have associations over here with the blocks, which is why we see Ralphie hanging with the UGs and the blocks.
Niggas say yeah, shooter, but he ain't shot shit. Spin it back again, we ain't drop shit. Chrome hearts, swear to pay some racks for this. On the outside, get your head split.
Running through the city with a rich bitch. She ain't talking to me, I be stitch slip. I'm a maid, niggas bitch built. Just pot too perky, trying to sit still.
Now, at one point in time, the Raymonds were a part of the Hunnids, but they're not pushing rolling Hunnids anymore, even though for sure they rocking with the neighborhood crib car. They're not going to be with the roller. Now, the key thing about the blocks is they really going to be around since the genesis of cripping, where it said that Tookie and Raymond Washington would both make appearances over here on 113th and Dinker to kick it, which is how this street got its name, the block, with being the hangout spot for a lot of reputable members at that time in the early 70s. Now, it's said that 113 block formed in 73, 107 formed in about 74, 75. And they used to push neighborhood block crip because of their alliance with the 111s and the 11-5s. But as the UG started to come about and things kind of was going up and down with the 111s and 11-5s, the blocks gravitated more towards the UGs across Dinker. But it's also said that the UGs was one of the biggest hoods on the west side, going all the way up to Florence and Normandy. Now we know,
yeah, the UGs was huge.
This is A-Tray Gangsta Crip territory now, but the UGs at that time were basically as big as the A-Trays are now, stretching 30, 40 blocks on the west side over here. But now, like we said, the UGs are really confined from 103rd to 108th between Dinker and Normandy. But all these hoods over here are extremely active. That's one thing you gotta understand. No matter the size of this
You have to remember too, that comes with the development of like the rolling 90 Crips and all that kind of stuff as well too.
territory. Now, something else we've been seeing with the Block Crip name is a new hood that potentially could be forming called Backdoor Everything Block Crip.
I was waiting if they was gonna bring that up. Okay, cool. Shout out to Rap News Street Politics, bro. We tapped the in. A lot of people don't know about that. I see you, Rap News Street Politics. You a good one for that, bro.
Niggas speaking on my block, but they spinning shit. Back though, I'm with the same niggas who I'm in it with. Niggas weird, get the fuck from around me on pretending shit. I catch the body broad day, I'm innocent, yeah. Free my niggas since little kids, we been killing shit.
Now, it's said that this hood is over here in Hawthorne between Rosecrans and 136. But I've been over there and everything seems to still be Hawthorne Lil Watts hood. I don't see any concrete evidence that a Block Crip set is over here. But nonetheless, these dudes are repping it. You got some rappers that's coming out of here, Asian Man, J Bell, Baby 8, Lil E, and these dudes have said to have been sanctioned by the Hunters and the 30s. And you can see the influence coming out of the Hunters by adding this Block Crip name on it. Now, I don't know if this situation gonna last. I've seen a couple of these members are from other sets. One of them being Venice Showline Crip. Now, the thing with Venice Showline and a few other hoods throughout the city, the Showline hood is kind of ducked off. So the membership with Showlines is really homegrown. Like, you're not just finna find your way randomly at Oakwood Park.
Yeah, like hoods like Showline, Playboys, Blasted Fools, Mansfield, Bedrocks. What else over there in West LA? The Gears, I don't know if they claim West LA, but majority of the hoods in West LA are very tight knit. You feel me? They go to school together. Their parents know each other. They live in the same apartment complex. They play on the same sports teams. It's a very tight knit community because they are a collection of smaller hoods. They tend to be a lot more familiar with one another. You know what I'm saying?
So with that being said, they one of them hoods that got like a militant movement about themselves. So I don't really see them getting behind having their young homies pushing another hood, especially Block Crip. Now, one thing the Showlines push the Deuce, they push the Far West, but they're the furthest thing from neighborhood Crips. So I can honestly see them shutting that down.
And I wonder if they fall under West LA Trays, because they don't push Gangsters Moving or Trays. But from my experiences, I've never met anybody from Venice Showline who I guess like particularly couldn't deal with a rolling Crip or a neighborhood Crip. It's that they were always with their homies from West LA Trays, and they would just kind of fall into that. So I'm not really sure where the Showlines fall under, when it comes to like that situation. If anybody's from Showlines in the comments, please let us know. We'd love to be informed. We'd love to have education on it.
In their section, with some dudes trying to claim BDE that's already been put on the Showline, I can see that causing friction in this area. Now, the thing is, the 30s is cool with Showline. And like I said, some members from Backdoor Everything are said to be from Harlem as well. So, this could be like a little click phase that dudes is going through the Block Crip.
This is what we know too. Every good click in LA is now a gang. Hey, Doodles, drop a comment, bro. I just threw you a blick. Every good click in LA has turned into a gang. First shit show.
On it because they hanging in the Hunters too. I can't say for sure that BDE is gonna take off and be another Block Crip set in the city, especially on the west side, because there's a lot of implications that come with that. And even though Block Crip is a neighborhood, they rolling with the old car, and they.
Yeah, here go the thing too. If every click don't turn into a gang, the gang is gonna make them turn they gang. You feel me? Like niggas is banging. I'm gonna take it back. Sex jerks, flirts, Penn State, Freak Squad, all that kind of stuff. Y'all might laugh. It was real powers from all those cliques. You know what I'm saying? Freak Squad was like my generation and all that kind of stuff. But I remember the set. My brother graduated in '99. I ain't gonna say from where, but he graduated at LA Unified in '99. He graduated from Westchester. It is what it is. I'm making this fuck. But I remember like some of his homies was banging like Penn State, Freaks, Penn State, Flirts. It was a whole bunch of other little cliques they had, but all them niggas turned 60s. Niggas turned A-Tray Gangsters, niggas turned Inglewood Families, niggas started grabbing them niggas. I mean, get the fuck up out of here. And some of them cliques started getting into a real gangs, and some niggas became victims of getting into a real gangs. Some niggas was forced to turn hood to the gang that was beefing with. Now you a part of this. Some niggas went to the opposite gang. You know what I'm saying? But it all just goes to show that in Los Angeles, it's a very tribal mentality. And even without Bloods and Crips, unfortunately, we'll still figure out a way to separate and war with each other. We're a very tribal society. Maybe one day I'll do a video on that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. Let's just keep going.
It pretty much is rolling with the neighborhoods.
I say all that to say that just because you're from a clique don't mean that you ain't finna turn into a gangbanger. We ain't even finna get into the Mexican tagging crews that they may push to 13 eventually, but that's a whole different story for a different day.
Even though, like I said, they're a part of the only active neighborhood on neighborhood Crip beef in the city. And another hood that we see.
Yeah, that's incredible to see. A neighborhood on neighborhood Crip beef. That is barnacles.
Thing kind of pop up in recent years over here in this Westmont area is Pimp Town. So Pimp Town is not really a part of the Hunters, but they are going to be close with the blocks. But we seen Pimp Town really rep a lot of different stuff. We seen Pimp Town with the Gangster Crip on the end. We've seen it with neighborhood block Crip. But Pimp Town is going to be over here by the 11 Deuce Hoovers, just north of the Raymonds and west of the Denver Lanes. They're also a new set, but they are going to be tied in with the blocks regardless. I would say Pimp Town has a lot more room for growth compared to BDE, especially when
I'm wondering, will Pimp Town remain their own gang or will they become absorbed into, because look, you see you got the Pimp Towns, you got the 11 Deuce Hoovers, you got the blocks right there, you know what I'm saying, all kind of Wooty Bams, all that blah blah. I'm wondering, will Pimp Town be absorbed by the Hoovers or will they kind of maybe take it this way and go block Crip? You feel me? Like it's a very interesting situation to see. Because it could go a lot of different ways. Like this can just go here and be like, no, nigga, we're doing this now. And then they could go to war and then may the winner be the new writer of history. Or they could kind of take it this way and go.
They are going to be tied in with the blocks regardless.
They can like kind of take it this way and then, slid with the they for sure beef with the Hoovers. Because the Hoovers ain't finna let nothing come around. That's number one, not from Hoover. You feel me? Not from Hoover exists. They don't want to coexist with nothing. And then they kicking it with the blocks. So we know how that go. And it's so interesting to see. Just crazy. LA, just so y'all can see this. 11, it's called the 111 neighborhood crib because they're on 111th Street. 113th Street block cribs. 11 Deuce Hoover, 112th Street, 115th Street. These are all like literally, these niggas are across the street from each other. Interesting to see. When you watch it from a map aspect, it makes you kind of wonder, like, damn, well, what happened if we all live cohesively? Because niggas is like literally right here. I would say they're all neighbors, but somebody might take that offensively. They're all members of the same community, honestly. 145th side. What's the deal, bro?
I would say Pimp Town has a lot more room for growth compared to BDE, especially when it comes to this block Crip. And territory-wise, I'm pretty sure if BD was to fully set up shop and get cracking in Hawthorne, not only would they be beefing with the shotguns, they would also be beefing heavily with Hawthorne Lil Watts, which would probably drag the other blocks and the other Hunters down to Hawthorne to take part in that war as well. And really right now, they on their own island, you know what I'm saying? They're not going to rock with any other gangster Crips, 11-8, Mad Ass Gangsters, or Hawthorne Thug Family. And with Pimp Town being right next to the blocks in the Hunters, I think they will be able to thrive and benefit more when it comes to beef. But one thing that turned the world on to the Hunters, especially UG and Block, was 100 Days, 100 Nights in 2015.
Now, this right here was a crazy experience. A crazy, like, man, look, I don't know if y'all can see, nigga, the hairs are standing up on my arm. Literally, the hairs are standing up on my arms. I got goosebumps, nigga. 100 Days and 100 Nights, nigga. I stayed on Vermont in 101st. That shit was tricky. Tricky. Man. Going to the fucking grocery store was always you know.
Still can't pop me. Thirsty in the field, we be sliding with Rockies. Lil' Brody got hit up in his face, put the gang on him. Baby Thirst on 84, she got a name on it. Brody get the chick.
Fuck you, Jason.
When I'm pregnant, nice thing say. Brody in the field, I'm in the field, we going crazy. Let me hunt the look, it ain't no devil, he gon' spray it.
You know what? I want to say this. Niggas talk a lot of tough shit in these YouTube streets. Ask your favorite LA YouTuber where they was living at during the 100 Days and 100 Nights. I was on Vermont in 101st. Where was you niggas at? Yeah, okay. No, hey, so Doodles. And you know what? So I'm on the Vermont side. So all right, Doodles, you know, imagine since you're in Vermont, You got the donut shop on the right side. You got the little alley is a fish spot. Across the street is a Pizza Hut and a liquor store. I'm in the house directly behind the fish spot. Directly behind the fish spot. And they was coming through that motherfucker, bro. Because they would hit the alley, nigga go wild on 101st and all that type of shit, and then hit the alley and get back out. So you can hit if you're going towards Hawthorne, you feel me? They can hit if you're on Vermont going towards Hawthorne, you're going deeper into the hundreds. You can hit 101st and then boom, slide that way. And then you can do your due diligence and bang down Budlong, Western, whatever you decide. Or them niggas that come through off Vermont, slide through the donut shop parking lot, hit the alley, park up, jump out, do their due diligence, blah, 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 jump back in and then there, go that way. And then they can go into the neighborhood and make a left and go make a right back onto Vermont. Or they can go into the neighborhood, make a right and go a Budlong, whatever the case is. Or them niggas can just back the fuck up and then just jump back on Century and then go that way or whatever. Like, it was so many. That little spot was crazy, bro, for 100 fucking days, bro. I remember coming out the spot like, man, shit, I got Yankee Doodle on me because what the fuck is going on over here? And you would never know who you would see. You would see a nigga from Hoover. You would see a nigga from Hundreds. It was just all kind of niggas just sliding through, and everybody would hit that. All gang members in 2015, all you niggas had the same idea about that alley. Wasn't none of you niggas clever, bro. Wasn't none of you niggas clever. And if somebody watching that video right now, do not drop a comment and incriminate yourself. But if somebody in that comment in his comments right now that know about that alley, if you hit that alley, let me be the first to tell you, as a nigga who lived there, your enemies hit that same alley. Wasn't none of you niggas slick. Wasn't none of you niggas slick.
Now, what really jumped off when KP from Block, Kenneth Peavy, was gunned down in his hood on 109th. Now, this is when they said that it started. And for everybody that's not familiar with 100 Days and 100 Nights, it was really these UGs and Blocks and the Hunters all together going at it with the Hoovers and the gangsters in the war that was supposed to last 100 nights with 100 bodies. But the key thing is 2015 alone was an extremely deadly year. And honestly, this situation started before.
Hey, Doodles, giving life. Y'all some real LA niggas. Y'all know exactly what the fuck I was just saying just now.
Or KP was allegedly killed by the Hoovers on 109th and Hobart. Rewinding the clock back to March 2015, the UGs was getting cracked. So on March 12th, on 105th, the one-way, Bill Shepard, aka $100 Bill, who was a factor in this section, a reputable member, Infant Toon, Baby Hound, and other members from UG, Quincy Jefferson and Cleo Steele, was all on 105th when Toon and Hound pulled up and said they seen somebody by the name Cleveland Ross on Century and Hoover at the AutoZone. Now, Ross was a reputable dude from Hoover, and everybody knows Century's gonna be a big.
I'm gonna let it play after this. For those of y'all who don't understand, nigga, it was so dangerous during that time. I wouldn't even take my kids with me to the grocery store. That was that little Rouse. What's that shit on El Segundo? Nigga, I wouldn't even take my kids to the grocery store, bro. I wouldn't take my kids outside to go to the ice cream truck. I used to get in my car and I used to drive. I ain't gonna tell y'all where, but I used to get in my car and drive 30 minutes to take my kids to the park to play because it was so cracking over there. You feel me? And then at first I thought I was slick. I used to go up to Athens Park and play with the kids and all that kind of shit because wasn't nobody tripping. Niggas like, oh, even whatever. Niggas weren't worried about that shit. But during that time, nigga, I'm gone, nigga. I took that shit to Orange County. Imagine going to a whole different county to take your kids. I live on 101st in Vermont. Nigga, I used to go off what was that, State Boulevard, State College, whatever that is, off the 91. I used to go over there to take the kids to the park, bro.
Street for the H gang. But the Hoover hoods that border this block section is gonna be one.
Fullerton, bro. Legit taking them niggas. It was by downtown Fullerton.
107 and 11 Deuce. But the 9 Deuces is not gonna be far as well. That Century and Hoover is really gonna be the borderline between the 107s and the 9 Deuces. But either way, Cleveland Ross Jr. was at the AutoZone with his pops, fixing his BMW car battery. He was spotted, and these dudes hopped in the caravan, rolled 3 cars deep, down Century to this AutoZone. Now, Toon was in the whip with Jefferson, the lead car. Another member from UG named Johnny Johnson hopped into his whip with Steele, and they had another homie telling them to the AutoZone. Now they circled the auto zone. Jefferson said he seen Ross putting the battery in trying to start his car. And this is when he jumps out with a 357 and shoots Ross Jr. at least 7 times. Now it's said after this, they slid back to 105th, where surveillance cameras and cell phone towers had tapped them. But this was in March. They were still cool until June. So June 10th come around, still 2015, before KP.
You know what June 10th is, you know, if you don't worry about it.
Peace killed on 109th, where it said that 4 dudes suspected to be from Hoover was on 88th and Vermont. Michael Washington, Michael Baptist, Laurel Williams, and Kevin Carr was at the Monarch Liquor Store, really on the border of ETG and 9 Deuce Hoover. But of course, the UGs are beefing with both A-Tray and 9 Deuce. But really, those are the only 2 hoods that are going to be over here by 88. We know that's a main spot for the Hoovers. So it said that Michael Baptist pulls up to the liquor store in the Dodge Dart. He goes in to get some cigarettes. Michael Washington get out to go holler at somebody from across the street. When Baptist got back in the car, he seen 3 dudes in the whip that he recognized wasn't from their section. And he was trying to get up out of there. But at this time, that's when these dudes in that car started letting off. And when he tried to reverse, a Chevy Malibu had blocked him in. So a bullet hit him in his leg and twice in his back. And he say somebody got so close that he heard him say, "You next," before he was shot in the mouth. But at this time, he was able to see Michael Washington, who again had hopped out the car to go holler at somebody. He was staggering across the street and ended up dying from multiple gunshot wounds. And the female that was at the bus stop also got hit. 5 people was hit in total. But Michael Washington is the only one that died. Now at this time, they had a bunch of dudes from UG gaffled up after one of the 9 Deuce members was said to have made statements while he was still under anesthesia and pointed out one of the members from UG. Now, you know, this is a wobbler. You know how they play games. You sitting there drugged up off a couple shots and they point your finger to somebody. I'm not saying that's what happened, but when Kevin Carr woke up, he said he didn't remember pointing nobody out. But the dude in the white Malibu that blocked their car in, Patrick Bell, he was from UG and he was cousins with Cleo Steele. Mind you, Steele was on both of these hits from March and June. Patrick Bell ended up flipping for a plea bargain and gave a testimony against Cleo Steele. And Jefferson, the one who hopped out on Cleveland with the 357, he ended up snitching on Steele for a plea agreement as well. And Dollar Bill, who was on the 5 with these dudes before they killed Ross at the AutoZone, he lost his life over here on 107th only a couple years after these events by those apartments between Dinker and Western. But in all, these 2 events happened before KP was murdered.
That's really sad. God bless everybody involved in these situations.
UG's looking to take down some Hoovers. And on July 17, 2015, KP was the target of a chase down homicide early in the morning. Presumably.
And it's cold because like they literally walked bro down in like his backyard at like his mom's house or his homie's house or some random ish like that.
For retaliation.
A security camera was rolling at 12:45 in the morning on Friday, July 17th, 2015, when a car rolled down the street with someone inside shooting at Kenneth Peavy.
He comes into view and then out of view of the camera right here. And then following him, we see the first suspect, gun in hand, chasing him as well. Once the suspect is just out of view of the camera, you'll see some muzzle flashes from the gun. And then that suspect takes off running back down the driveway this way. The second suspect runs in as well. You actually see him holding the gun and firing 2 rounds. And then he also runs back down this driveway.
Now, in this whole year, before and after 100 days, 100 nights, there was 87 homicides that happened between this Westmont and Hoover area. And
hell yeah, Snoop Will Park. I remember that shit.
They surrounded enemies. So 2015 was for
my nigga. That whole area was wild as fuck, bro. Like, and I just remember that time, and I got goosebumps even talking about that shit. Henny snitching is snitching. Whether you on Henny, whether you on Remy, whether you on vodka, whether you on powder, whether you on tree, whether you on whatever, nigga, you told. You snitching is snitching. But man, that shit was like a fucking Grand Theft Auto server around that motherfucker, boy.
Show a cracking year. Dale Dog from 98 Maine also died. That was before 100 days, 100 nights. But again, that situation was up before July. 2015 is also when J Hood called his homicide. We may talk about this. J Hood's supposed to get out later this year. We'll tap in with J Hood and see what's up. But we do have some details with him in 2015 when he caught his homicide case. Like I said, 2015 was a hot year in the city. Now, we know the war between the Hoovers and the Hunters is one that's seen a lot of reputable members be killed on both sides. But another situation that happened in the blocks where it's alleged that the Hoovers were a part of was when a member named Bone from Block was killed on 111th and Western. Now, Bone, real name Charles Luce, was killed on May 6, 2020 in this 11-3 block hood. But a notable thing is, on the same day Bone was killed, earlier that afternoon, another man was killed on 58th and Hoover. Now, it's not said that both of these situations are related, but that's something that's low-key eye-opening, with one of these murders happening in the Fido's Hoovers and another one happening in the blocks. Even though these hoods are nowhere near each other, all of the Hoovers is going to beef with the blocks. And then a year after that situation happened, a reputable member named K-Bone from Hard Time was killed on Van Ness and Century. Again, like we said, Van Ness and Century is going to be the main spot for 104 Hard Time. Reason being is because the Hard Times is there, the 9-0s is there, the Inglewood families, and the Avenue Pyrus are going to exist at this intersection. But the key thing about Century, like we said, the Hoovers is also down Century. And it's alleged that they took part in this murder on Kenneth Smith, a.k.a. K-Bone. Now, of course, like I said, the blocks are not only beefing with the Hoovers and the 8-Trays, they also are beefing with the 9-9 Mafias. And the 9-9s are going to be the only Mafia hood on the west side. And they kind of in a weird position with where they stand politically. So they fell out with the 8-Trays, and we see them whacking out the ETGs on Normandy and 95th. They don't seem to have any beef with the Hoovers, but they also are beefing with the 9-0s, who's right down Century, and they beefing with the Hunters. I think a beef with the Hoovers will really put them probably off the map. I'm just not going to lie, I'm going to keep it real. They don't have a lot of territory, but they do have hitters in this section, man. I got to keep it real. And they are said to have allegedly been responsible for making Blue Flame Gang, BFG, on 108th and Western, when it was alleged that they killed Keontae Daniels in 2014, who went by the name Blue Flame and was a part of original Block Crit. But this is another set that Block.
Yeah, man. Just generations and generations of genocide, bro. Like, golly, man. Peer-to-peer genocide at that. It's crazy. Like, this is literally peer-to-peer genocide. To the point where beefing with your enemies ain't even enough. Niggas is into it with each other.
Is beefing with, but 9-9, like I said, they got a lot of beef on their hands. And they don't seem to be turning nothing down. I'm going to keep it real. We see them going at it with all them hoods that we named, but they haven't aligned themselves with their Mafia counterparts down Century in the 984, which we're going to touch on. But to stay in these Hunters, like I said, this section is where the only NAC versus NAC beef lies. Between 111, 11-5, and the blocks.
All right, nigga. F-Gang, we got that shit out West 5, bro.
F the homies is crazy. F the homies, we gotta figure this out. This has to be remedied. Like this, F the homies, crazy.
Block, nigga. One take, daddy. Everybody, nigga.
Like they're all from the same hood. This is crazy.
Now, like I said, this used to be NHBC, Neighborhood Block Crip. They was all tight. And I think there was some ups and downs on the road, but they're now in full-fledged war due to allegations that the 111s were responsible for the homicides of Lavelle, Lil Spy Gilchrist, and Craig Big Batiste. Now, Big is going to be Flame Gang Uzi dad. He was killed over here behind Animo on 111. But it's alleged that the 111s was responsible for that. And they've been going up for about the last 4 years over that situation. And I say neighborhood on neighborhood because the Block Crips are kind of like the Harlems. But I would say they one step deeper into being neighborhoods, where they part of the rolling car, they ally with the neighborhoods, but they not neighborhood. They blocks, but they kind of are. A lot more than the Harlems. And then we have, like I said, the Hard Times and the Budlons are cool with the blocks. So where does that leave Neighborhood Hard Time versus the 111s? But I think that situation with Big, also known as the mayor, was major. He was involved in gang intervention at that time. He was back cleaning up the streets. I don't know the details from that situation, But sadly, he lost his life over here, and it has these young dudes from Block going up against the 111s, and we've seen the 111s dissing Blocks as well and sliding through their hood.
All this shit, my block. On up. It's really cave shit, nigga. They don't hang out. Dead homies. Smile up. Western Avenue, nigga. Yeah, we about to go down to BC. This is really clock stop. Dead homies. Fuck, nigga. Them niggas already know what the fuck going on.
Now, it's said that the 111s also were allegedly involved in the murder of somebody named Lil D, who was also from Block. And in 2022, we seen them alleging that the Blocks were sending their homegirls to court to lie on somebody named Manhattan, who they claim was allegedly responsible for the murder of Lil D. And we also see the 111s alleging that Lil J-Bone and Tiny J-Bone from Block were snitching in that case as well. We don't have no proof of that, but you just see the back and forth between these hoods. You know, this is something that's low-key crazy, especially when we're talking about the neighborhood car. Now, we know the 40s and the 60s have gone at it. Even the 30s and the 40s have gone at it. I even got a homie from 60s that was shot by a dude from East Coast. But to have a full-out war like this again, especially from hoods that's this close. The 30s and the 40s, there was like Martin Luther King Day parade rumbles and shit like that. I don't know if it really got that out of hand like the 40s and the 60s did, but the proximity from the Blocks to the 111s is what makes the situation extremely dangerous. But we've seen a lot of beef get started and end over here in the Hundreds. It was said that the Watergates used to beef it with the Blocks as well at one point in time. I believe the Watergates also used to beef with the Raymonds. And we all know the Hoovers used to be cool with everybody. And it said that really when the 107s got started is when problems and shootouts started to arise with the Hoovers and the Blocks. But we also see other situations throughout the city where recently we have seen the 30s and the 60s going back and forth with some dudes from 11-8 Block East Coast and other East Coast hoods. And there's also a hit up that's been floating around of the 8 Trays whacking out the 7-4 Hoovers. Now, both of those situations are really just personal. There's no bloodshed behind that. Not everybody's gonna get along, even with hoods that you ally with. So this situation we could see get fixed. Like I said, it's a lot of young dudes now, though. That's what I mean by the Block Crips exploding. They got a big, influential young generation that's coming out.
Social media is not making this any better for anybody.
And that's who's really pressing the gas and fueling this war right now. So I don't know how long this 111 versus Block Crip situation is going to last in the Hundreds, man. But hopefully it can get cleaned up between these dudes. But coming down Century on the east side, like I was saying, there is some expansions and movements that's happening on the east, primarily with the main streets.
The shit that we be on, niggas wouldn't attempt. The last nigga try to score, got blocked at the rim. It's a lot of consequences when you whacking at him. And them niggas can't shoot, send it back to the gym. You know I'm straight off 98, I got some locs on the phone. Get close and let it flash, tell him strike for a post. Just a couple shots of Remy, she gon' turn to a hoe. Top break around this bitch from really blowing that post.
So this is where the mafias differ, east side to west side. So we said the 9-9 mafias is beefing with the gangsters and the neighborhoods. We all know since about 2009 or 10, the 984 mains have fell out with the Hoovers and have really gravitated toward the neighborhoods where they stopped beefing with 97 East Coast and Q102 East Coast, two hoods that they really are bordering, and they start beefing heavily with the Hoovers, but they also beefing with the 9-7 Gangsta Crips and the 8-7 Gangsta Crips. And this situation that we seen with Shot of Foe and his homies up at the park trying to take over the 8-7s, this situation could potentially get out of hand.
Macy, I'm back. Oh, Nana, y'all see where I'm at.
Yeah, that part.
Yeah, y'all see where I'm at. I'm back.
You know,
I told y'all this ain't no 1 day, 2 day shit. This is officially our hood, nigga. This the our shit, nigga. It's members up here, nigga.
Where you from? You right? Hey, some gangsters, right? You make some gangsters, nigga. You make some gangsters, nigga. You make some gangsters, nigga. Okay. Nigga, you make some gangsters, nigga. Nigga, you make some gangsters.
Hey, this banger shit not for you, cuz.
Nigga, you make some gangsters.
Now the thing is, the 8-7s are bordering the 8-4s across Manchester, and the 9-8s are not far. But the 8-7s and the 9-7s is two more of them gangster crib hoods that I was telling you about aren't fully GC Trey Time moving hoods. They moving coast to coast with the 4-pack, so they rock with the neighborhood East Coast. And I think, honestly, the 8-7s should have made a decision a long time ago, because at this time they seem to
Decision making is hard.
be stuck between a rock and a hard place. I'm gonna keep it real. The A7s, 87th and Wall.
That's crazy too. I remember when the man, and here the fuck we are. Here the fuck we are. Shit, they got some niggas pushing rolling 70s, and they pushing that shit. Some little young niggas, and they own that shit. So we gonna see where this goes, man. Development is gonna be crazy. Like, you gotta remember too, with every generation comes a new breed of young niggas. With every new breed of young niggas comes new cliques, new gangs, new this, new that, new blah blah blah. You feel me?
87th Street and 87th Place on Main, on Wall, them apartments on 87th Place. The A7s is active. And
with the Menlo's pushing rolling 70s.
Of course, we know what they did to P&B Rock. The A7s is not
Wack, what's the deal, man?
playing. But when we talking territory, they smashed in between the Hoovers, the Main Streets, the Avalons, the Swans. But I have seen A7 Kitchen hitting up in their hood too. So I think they on good terms with the Kitchens over here. But again, they kind of got their hands tied behind their back. Like we see some people talk about with some of the A7 young homies not feeling the program from their OGs and turning East Coast or turning FOPAC over there by South Park. And honestly, I think that's due to some fossilized politicking. I feel like when the Main Streets squashed their beef with the coast, the A7 and Main Street beef should have been squashed too, because A7 rock with the coast. And they both beef with Avalon, they both beef with the Swans, but not wanting to budge off a position is potentially costly if it's true that some of their young homies is leaving and you got both Main Streets, one trying to cross 92nd and the other one trying to cross Manchester. So this is what I was talking about with seeing neighborhood crip expansion, because at this point in time, the Main Streets is tight with all the neighborhoods. We done seen them kicking in with the 9-0s. They heavy, tight-knit with the East Coast. We done seen the grip of them dudes with the 6-pack. So this is just something that's interesting to see in the city, man. And then with these dudes being up at Green Meadows Park, which is the park Shadowfo and them was hanging out, saying that the A7s wasn't at, the 88 Hard Times is going to be right over here as well. Now, like I said previously, the 88s and the 104 Hard Times are both cool. And with the 104 Hard Times being neighborhood, the 984 Mains should have squashed their beef with the 88s as well. So this is also something that's spread in that neighborhood crip alliance. Even though, like I said, the 88s are not neighborhood, but they do share common enemies in the 88 Avalons. But nonetheless, this is what's going on in South Central. These are the politics that could potentially have long-lasting effects in the city, with new hoods coming out, hoods that used to be cool in full-fledged war, and some hoods that we can be seeing taken off the map altogether, man. But overall, man, y'all stay locked in.
Man, big shout out to Rap News Street Politics, man. Like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe. Red dots to the left, y'all know the rest. Be better today than what you were yesterday, being better tomorrow, but today be at your best. We got chat. How y'all feel about Rap News Street Politics? How y'all feel about that? Because there was one more video he had too that I wanted to go over. Because I mean, unless again, like I feel like I've covered all the news in our sector, and right now we just kind of kicking it. You feel me? So I was gonna smoke a little blunt with y'all real quick. I got this burger I'm finna knock down, but I got this little blunt that I want to smoke and kick it. You feel me? But I enjoy Rap News Street Politics because I like how he gives, for the most part, an unbiased, look at what the situation is. He does give his opinion. I personally have no opinion when it comes to the gangs and what they do and what they don't do. The fact that my face is shown, I'm just going to go ahead and stay out of you guys' business. We're just here to give you the news you can use and the knowledge you can't get in college. But I do enjoy Rap News Street Politics. I like his videos. I think that he's a well-spoken individual. I think that he's very articulate. I think that his videos are clean. I think that he knows exactly what he's talking about. I don't feel like he's misleading the facts. I don't think that he's misleading the people. I believe that I could be wrong. I mean, obviously, what he looks like or who he is or anything like that. My bad. We don't know what he looked like or anything like that. So I can't say, if he is or if he isn't, but I would assume him to be from LA. But if he's not from LA, he's taking the time to respect Los Angeles enough to be knowledgeable on the culture and conduct himself and treat his content in a way to where it's palatable by those who are actual Los Angeles relatives. Okay, play one more. Cool. Play another one. I'm about to shower and listen. All right, cool. That's right, Handy. You wash your fucking ass. We love that for you. Because you know what's funny? Somebody watching this live right now, and you a dirty motherfucker. You ain't brush your teeth or wash your dirty ass today. You disgusting bitch. You're fucking gross. And right now you're looking at yourself like, damn, and what's making it even worse, you a super disgusting bitch because your homie or your bitch is looking at you right now like, damn, nigga, you didn't wash your fucking ass today. And now they're looking at you knowing you are a disgusting bitch. Sheesh. Fucking gross. Fucking gross. It's true. It's fucking true, man. It's fucking true. It's fucking true, man. Somebody ain't brushed their teeth or washed their face today, and you watching YouTube. You're gross. You're fucking disgusting. And I kind of don't want you here. Not gonna lie. Kind of want you to go take care of that and come back, my nigga. I ain't saying you can't watch it later, but I kind of don't want you here right now. I kind of want you to go handle what you need to handle, you poor hygiene having motherfucker. What's up with you, you gross bitch? Fucking disgusting, man. Fucking disgusting. Fucking disgusting. You disgust me. It's true, man. It's true. It's some really gross people in this fucking world. Some really fucking gross people in this world. All right. I was locked up with told you I was locked up with a nigga from Hoover and a nigga from 30s, excuse me, and he was in there with a nigga from FLAKKO. As a matter of fact, I don't know, is anybody here from the east side before we go into this next one? Kevin J. That's why when niggas was talking shit, that nigga, oh, FLAKKO gonna pow you. You can't carry my soul, nigga. You can't close your eyes and see this motherfucking face every day for the rest of your existence. But no, I was locked up with that nigga Spider from FLAKKO Gangsters, I believe. I believe he was from FLAKKO Gangsters. Shout out to bro though. Tall, lanky, dark skin. And then his son came in, Lil Spider. That was interesting to see father and son on the yard. Super interesting. Super interesting. Super interesting. Cool dude though. Cool dude though. That nigga Spider. Tall, dark skin, lanky. All right. Unless I'm missing on anything, I will give y'all one more from Rap News Street Politics. Am I missing anything? I don't feel like there's nothing really going on too crazy in our universe that I need to stop what I'm doing and give y'all breaking news on. And my niggas got the straps, Gilbert Arenas. All right, let's get into this, man.
Existed with.
Hold on. Uno, dos, tres, siete. We got bitches to the nails in the blato. Big funny like a nigga out of patos. We got bitches in the blato. Uno, dos, tres, siete. She got bitches taking ass in the lato. All right. I'm gonna let this play for a little bit.
Within the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department for decades.
They operate as a gang.
Okay, fine. Uno, dos, tres, siete. We got bitches shaking ass in the lato. Big 40 like a nigga out of patos. All right, so y'all cool with LAPD gangs? LA County Sheriff gangs? If you're not, I don't really care. If you're gonna watch it anyway. I think I've played all of them. I think I've reacted to the new one already. Snoop Willpot. I'm almost 100% sure about the 30s. Yeah, I did that one earlier. That's already out. Wait. Yeah. Wait, did I? Yeah. The 30s. Yeah, I did this one. All right.
Existed within the Los Angeles.
My Spanish bitch got an English accent. Uno, dos, tres, siete. We got bitches shaking ass in a lato. Big 40 knocking nigga out of patos. All right. Y'all give me a second. Let me go make my little plizzate real quick. Y'all give me a second. Just make a little plate. You feel me? Let me just make my plate. I just need something to eat. All right. But first off, I want to start by getting this. Hey. I will do it.
Little chat with academics, and you out here vilifying her.
Nah, bro. Like at some point, you know, at some point, the disrespect gotta stop, bro. The disrespect to men. I watched you do it to Munchie on your channel. I mean, you know, when you was up there, the disrespect gotta stop, bro. You know what I'm saying? Especially when a mother trying to look out, trying to help navigate. The disrespect gotta stop, bro. And you know, I've been cool. I ain't been saying nothing. I didn't tolerate a lot of disrespect, Adam. You gotta rewind it, right? Let's rewind it. Let's rewind it to the fake loose cannon play. And I accepted the disrespect, didn't say nothing.
What, when you realized that there was another guy named Luce Cannon and that he supposedly like inherited his whole life?
I didn't realize none. Everybody know about Luce Cannon, the producer from New York. I mean, shit, that you don't think about that. It's a lot of niggas. It's another 50 Cent.
But did you think that Luce was trying to like purposely steal his life?
Well, no, because I mean, Luce Cannon, the producer from Brooklyn, ain't got nothing to do with him. Well, I mean, you know, you gotta remember, I know who dude is.
Right.
Dude is a producer. He didn't work with Missy Elliott, motherfucking goddamn all kind of people. Nas, fucking, you know, he didn't work with all kind of people. He been around for a while. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's another 50 Cent as well.
Yeah. You know what I mean? But he was already dead by the time 50 Cent started calling himself that.
What'd you say?
He was already dead by the time 50 Cent started calling himself that, right?
It doesn't matter. It's like, it's a few names running around this motherfucker. Rick Ross. There's all kind of people running around here. But this nigga named Rick Ross from Miami, he just Rick Ross. We know he ain't freeway Ricky Ross. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I never thought none of that. That's probably a lot of people that didn't know there was another Luce Cannon, a producer. But I see where people going with it because I guess it was other interviews where shit was said. So, you know, he never perpetrated around me like he was that dude. He was just Luce Cannon. You know what I'm saying? You know, and you know, so I never paid that no attention. That ain't never been a thing. But at some point, bro, like for instance, bro, my woman is never, see, for your woman to be comfortable disrespecting somebody, that means the conversation you having with your woman is a disrespect about that individual.
Yeah, probably.
You get what I'm saying? If you look up an R&B calling you a bitch ass nigga, that means I got her comfortable in that pocket doing that.
That is true, yeah.
So, I don't owe you or him nothing. I put y'all on. And nobody know the they was until I set him on the side of me.
That's true. Yeah.
Let's be real. I had to force that in there because you didn't know who the these people was when I told you I was bringing them on the show. You did that. You allowed me to do that. You like my co-host, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? It's on you. You had to fucking follow the lead or whatever the conversation with. Same shit with academics and all this. So now, let's fast forward. How the fuck you go on academic show somewhere I opened the door up to? Call me a bitch.
She called you a bitch? What?
Right? No, this is the problem. Yeah, because she says, I'm his mistress. That's calling me a bitch. Let's just be real.
I mean, if she said that, yeah, that has a meaning.
She said, I'm his mistress. She's waiting for me to provide something. Don't wait for me. I don't owe you a thing.
Right.
And I have provided. I didn't allow you to use my resources that you just made a whole lot of money. When you couldn't get nothing done, my resources got it done for you. Just recently, currently, couple 100,000.
Wait,
right?
you made them a couple $100,000?
It's a fact.
How?
I ain't gonna speak on it right now, but playing on with me, I'm gonna speak on it. Right? It's getting to a point to where I just sat back and not said nothing. And I don't know what she think or whatever she think is going on, but she got a place, bro. Because I'm a zip-down mother fool by nature. So when I'm sitting back and I'm allowing certain shit to be said, right? I'm not stupid. If Remo is attacking, listen, bro. If the hunter side, if my people, my exposers, is attacking your wife, your woman, right? There's no way, Adam.
Right.
And you say, Wack, what your people doing? And I'll be like, I don't denounce these clowns. I don't say, I don't fuck with these niggas no more. And they continue to do it. You gotta believe what? I got something to do with it, right?
Sounds a little shady, yup.
Okay, so I'll let that go. And I'm gonna be real. And hear me. Nigga, I know the secrets. I know the rat secrets. I know the rat shit niggas is up to. I know shit niggas been requested from me as a recent when we done did the math. And I strongly suggest mother don't with me. Because who I am naturally, that's that nigga that's on. She got a place. I don't owe her nothing. What the on with her big ass mouth going over there calling me out my name? Ain't cool. Until Luce check it, it don't matter. We can keep the disrespect level where it's at. Until you check your bitch and say, bitch, I f with dude, and dude been helping us. Why are you speaking on him, calling him out his fucking name, telling the world how he owe us something when the nigga that helped us on plays as a reason that it is what it is?
Uh-huh.
It's just that simple.
For sure.
There's something weird going on, bro. She ain't no fucking body.
So what about one of these IBM fan pages who apparently has been like trying
I don't even acknowledge them little dudes, Adam. Them are the same little dudes that'll say, hey, Adam, your wife's getting by over here. They want us to say something back. See, here go the thing. Dude instructs them dudes, do this, he gonna say something back and build your page. So you know what we do, Adam? We ignore them. We don't give them what they want. They little dudes.
Okay, shout out Compton Rick Rock for the $5. I appreciate you.
Right? But at the end of the day, I'm not no fucking fool. The quieter I am, the more I know it. He know that. And he knows she out of line, homie. She way out of line. You don't go on no platform I gave the keys to and call me out my name. Fuck you mean? Wack is Luce Cannon's mistress.
Damn, so she's making it all spicy. She's fucking up a whole friendship.
Yeah, she gonna cause the. I don't think she want the nigga out. Yesterday, she admitted that they are scouted and intentionally ran from the feds on his motherfucking live. If you think the feds ain't finna have that shit in his next court day where he trying to get out, you crazy. She don't even need to be on this shit because she don't even understand what the she doing or saying. We just all watch Puff get in trouble for manipulating other people's phones. What does she do? She goes on a thing and says, yeah, he uses other people's phone time and this and that and this and that and that and this and this and that and that and this.
Oh, so that's not allowed?
Fuck no.
Ooh,
she talk too motherfucking much, and I be telling her, hey, yo, chill out. You saying certain things, you gonna get dude in trouble. She don't give a fuck. She went on a, you want me to send you the plan? Where she literally said, once we knew he was on the run, we tried to leave. You can't do that. We just watched him book Big U for leaving his house at midnight when nobody said nothing. And they said he was trying to run.
No cap.
So why would you go on this platform and say this kind of shit? This is all you calling me out my name, talking about I owe you. I owe you for what?
Right.
What I owe you for?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that kind of attitude is fair in general. Like, I mean,
Here,
especially if you guys had a falling out. You had a falling out.
After that, the shit he tried to do, like we gonna talk about it. The shit he tried to do with FLAKKO wasn't cool. You know I was in total disbelief and lost. I'm like, Adam, tell bro, come in. You looking at me, telling me shit. I'm looking at you like, the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Right.
And after it took me 3 weeks to finally like get to him, be like, yo, bro, what the fuck is the problem? I'm trying to build. We're supposed to be on the same team. And he like, yo, but you know, the boy said you trying to line me up to do something to me.
Right.
So now Luce telling niggas behind my back, as part of our team, that I want to do something to him. Like, what kind of snake-ass, fraud-ass shit is this?
Hey, so is it true that you organized the no jumper brawl behind the scenes and that you set all that up? That's what other people are trying to push on me as well.
What no jumper? You know better than that because you the one called my phone.
Yeah, but I mean, you could have been kind of playing dumb when you told me that you didn't know who the guys were or whatever.
Well, you think I planted them in the back parking lot, bro?
Listen, I'm just telling you what people are saying. And shout out OG Blue from Queens. Thank you for the $20. Salute to you. Okay, keep going.
Let me ask you something, Adam.
Sure.
When do I ever come up there with extra people, bro?
That time for sure. And then maybe a few other times, but not most of the time.
No. You got to remember, brother, that dude hit you in the morning telling you he bringing you Christmas gifts.
Okay, that's true. He did, yeah.
Yeah, he told you bringing you Christmas gifts.
There was a hoodie with an AI Frenchie on it drinking a cup of liquor or something.
I don't know. When does Wack come up there with extra people, bro? That's what I don't do.
Okay.
You know, once I'm in the building, if you ain't there, you ain't getting in the building. You know that. Think about my program. You didn't seem like I didn't text niggas, leave him outside too late.
Right.
I don't come up there with extra people. And guess what, Adam? My brawls, my situations are handled by my people. You understand what I'm telling you? All my people were away from that. I don't need no other niggas to do nothing for me.
Right. No, that is true.
I have no issues or never had no issues with that man. And I hope that ain't coming out of their mouth because Eddie Boy been online with Jay Reed. And now we know some shit. We know some shit that can't nobody get away from. Certain records don't erase, brother.
What kind of records?
Don't erase. You get what I'm saying? Because I kept telling you, I don't know what the fuck that dude was doing up there. Remember, everybody played dumb like he just popped up, right?
Right.
Nah, he ain't just pop up.
You think Luce invited them?
Yo, listen, at the end of the day, that man had already talked to law enforcement. And I'm pretty sure that man had did whatever he was going to do. From what I'm understanding. You got to remember, bro.
You're saying Luce already talked to law enforcement?
No, the nigga Jay Reed already talked to law enforcement.
Oh, for sure he is, yeah.
Right? So you got to remember, it was my fucking meeting between dude and you. Right? So when I got the text at 2:30 and he was canceling his number 2, which is Travis Ford, I called him about 2:45, 3 o'clock. I said, bro, Mozzie canceled. He like, damn, I was looking for a mobile barber for him. I said, there's no need for you to even come up there. If he's not going to be there, there's no need for you to come because you were just coming because you was number 2. Again, Adam, I don't bring extra niggas around to say, hey, come up, we ain't no jumper. That ain't what I do. Because whoever comes up there on account of me is my fucking responsibility. You understand what I'm saying? So I canceled with Jay Reed, Mozzie Jay Reed. That's who my business is with. I immediately called that man and canceled. This is why when the snake calls went down that they think I don't know about, trying to call Travis Ford and say, yo, Wack was trying to line you up. You know what Travis Ford tell him? You don't make no sense, dummy. Wack is the one called and told me not to come. If he was trying to line me up, why would he stop me from coming?
Right.
See, they didn't know that I was in direct contact with Travis Ford.
They didn't know we got the content.
Yeah, they ain't know it. And I'm sitting back watching them play their little dumbass games. But see, one thing about Wack, I've been strategic all my motherfucking life. You understand? I keep 4, 5 different teams. I keep a team that I fuck with. I keep a team that don't fuck with you. And I keep a team that fuck with the people that don't fuck with you. And I sit back and I get all the information and I watch everybody run around and play a game while I done already baked your ass a cake already. People like Compton, Rick Rock, and niggas like that, they know me very, very, very good. They tell a nigga, if you think you playing a game with that nigga, that he don't know you crazy. But niggas is showing their hand.
The phrase you were actually looking for is they know me very, very, very well. Very well. Well, Henny, this is somebody who just said Compton Rick Rock knows me very, very, very good. That shows the level. So, Henny, based off everything you just said with the hold up, we're going to stop the hold up right there. This nigga just said Compton Rick Rock knows me very, very, very good, not well. We finna go ahead. I'm doing a social experiment. Don't worry about it. I'll tell you guys about it tomorrow. Because some of y'all who are real Trap News networks are noticing that I did not react to this. I'm just trying to see something real quick. I'll let y'all know tomorrow, though. Don't worry about it. We finna go ahead and slide back to what we was doing now. Shout out to my man. If you don't fuck with me and you don't like me, go watch ODM Slim with his big head ass and tell that nigga I said, fuck you, you big head motherfucker. That's my nigga though. You better not call ODM Slim a big head motherfucker. I'll fight you. But if you don't like me, go watch ODM Slim. He's live right now. Go watch him and be like, hey, Rich Trapper said, fuck you, you big head motherfucker. But if you call ODM Slim a big head motherfucker, we gotta get down because you ain't finna talk about the homie in front of me. That's out. In real life, if a nigga disrespected ODM Slim in front of me, I'd punch you dead in your shit. Like, I'll fire on your ass. Niggas can say whatever, niggas can feel however. I literally. Oh, Henny, I'm finna cut this camera off and knock this burger down. Don't worry about it. I'll punch you dead in your shit. No, you wouldn't. Call that nigga a bitch in front of me and see what the fuck happens. Because I promise you, I'm gonna get off on you before that nigga can. I'm quick with this shit. Nigga, at this point, and then look, ODM Slim gonna see this and be like, nigga, yeah, right. You ain't fast enough to get off before me. All right, well, shit, nigga, we finna have a race. We finna race our fists to your face. You feel me? Your jokes, hilarious. You input with the videos. Thank you, Renee. I appreciate that. Unless you're being sarcastic. And if you are being sarcastic, thank you for your sarcasm because it's a sign of intelligence. And I appreciate you for having humor and I appreciate you for having intelligence. So, there's that. And if you ain't dead so today, $8.99 a bottle. I be buying them 10 at a time. My nigga, stop playing with me about my rich nigga juice. If you know, nigga, rich nigga juice. You feel me? Big head motherfucker. Honestly, I don't think that I be being that funny. Rich Rapper tapping in TNN Trap News Network. We in the middle of a live news accused and I just can't get college. Blah blah. TNN Trap News Network. I don't be trying to be funny. I be dead ass serious. And I think that's why sometimes y'all don't be taking me serious, but my mind genuinely works like this. Everybody who knows me genuinely be like, nah, this nigga serious as a motherfucker. Like y'all think he's playing. He's like this. Nah, it ain't my juice. I need to start making juice though. But if you ain't did so today, get you a good juice. This one is carrot juice, orange juice, pineapple juice, apple juice, lemon juice, ground turmeric, and ginger. Yeah, so saving for real. No, I just drink them so much. I probably should get an endorsement. I mean, I'm gonna tell my girl to hit these niggas up because I drink them a lot. I probably could get endorsed by this cold pressed juices from Kroger. You feel me? Yeah, I'll be dead ass serious. You feel me? So whatever. Because I have to be a more mature, more responsible podcaster. Rap News Street Politics. Let's get into this.
Involved in a life of criminality. But in this video, we got to speak about a specific set of criminals that exist within a legalized operation known to many as the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department.
Our investigation found these deputies are allegedly encouraged to shoot people as part of their initiation.
It's an open secret that deputy gangs have existed within the Los Angeles Sheriff's
That is a crazy put on.
Department for decades.
They operate as a gang. They commit crimes. They assault people.
Now, to make it clear, everybody that we speak on in this video aren't going to be fully classified as criminals, but there's going to be various implications of deputy
Mo P, we live.
gangs that have known to be a part of the Sheriff's Department since at least 1973 in the county of Los Angeles that have been involved in various crimes within the county of LA. Now, it's to be noted that there's 23 different sheriff stations that are currently operating within the county of Los Angeles today. But one key fact that we have to bring to the table is the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department is the largest sheriff's department in the United States. So it's safe to say that Los Angeles County is running the largest police operation in the country. The sheriff's office in LA County started in April of 1850. So April of this year marks 175 years of deputies policing unincorporated and incorporated areas of LA County.
That's a long time of BS.
And the unincorporated and incorporated areas are going to be the differences between citywide police departments and the sheriff's department. So police departments are going to exist within incorporated areas of LA County, specifically in a city or a town, such as LAPD, which is a city. Inglewood has its own police department, a city. Southgate, incorporated area of Los Angeles, just to name a few examples. Those specific areas are policed by a police department. Unincorporated areas such as Willowbrook, West Athens, Lenox, these areas are going to be policed by a sheriff's department. But sometimes you'll have a specific situation like Compton, which is an incorporated area of LA County. But in 2000, they disbanded their police department and contracted LA sheriffs to kind of take control of the gang and overall crime problem that the city was going through at the time. So that's how we'll see the sheriff's department kind of casting a wide net, being able to operate in multiple different places throughout LA County, not just the unincorporated.
It was always explained to me that the sheriffs and the LAPD didn't F with each other. They didn't like each other.
Incorporated areas. Now, another key factor that differentiates
that nigga said, I'm getting on with you niggas in the car.
Operate in multiple different places throughout LA County, not just the unincorporated areas. Now, another key factor that differentiates police departments from sheriff's departments is the hierarchy. So we know police departments have chiefs.
I feel like it makes sense for the sheriffs to take over the Compton Police Department because there was so much corruption within the Compton Police Department because, you know, niggas like Reggie Wright, all that type of shit, blah, 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 was flu flamming, skullduggery, and larceny, stealing money, drug dealing, low-key gang banging themselves, all kind of flu flammery. And then it became under an investigation. So it probably became better to the city rather than have a federal investigation, blah, blah, blah. Let's just go into the sheriffs. That makes sense.
Versus the sheriff's department having a sheriff. A sheriff is going to be an elected official, very similar to a politician. They have to be voted in. So with that, there comes a level of prestige, one would say. With the LAPD, for example, police chiefs aren't publicly elected into that position. Usually, it's somewhat more of a private affair between city officials like the mayor. But one could also view this as like the highest level of a promotion within the police department. And when it comes to pay, we also have the sheriff department potentially being more lucrative than the LAPD. The average median salary of a deputy in the sheriff's department is higher than a regular police officer. But there are other distinctions between these two entities. So the sheriff's department is going to be the people that also are going to be inside of a jail. You know, there's been a lot of talk about the county on these YouTube streets lately between all kind of people from 4Extra to 4Leaf to Low Mac to J Hood, C-Star. Everybody has their county stories. And what some people may not know is that these stories.
Not me, man. That was a terrible experience. I had a horrible time in the LA County jail. All bad experiences. You don't want to go there.
Stories are being told in the midst of the LA Sheriff's Department, not the LAPD. Now, with that being said,
niggas got them crazy ass fucking what's the white dude? What's the white dude? I'm thinking about Mel Gibson, not Mel Gibson. What's the one now? Tom Cruise stories where niggas be jumping out the windows and all that kind of shit. LA County jail, nigga. I wanted to go home. What? Nigga, I'm ready to leave, bro. All this comfortable, I'm kicking it, nigga. I'm gonna be here. Not me, nigga. I'm passing through. I got months, nigga. I don't do crimes that give me years, bro. Or I didn't get caught for them. Straight up.
The sheriff.
On God, nigga, I was too busy. It was Henny. You feel me? Nigga, God had other plans for me. Y'all niggas in there acting like y'all was super duper gladiators, nigga. Not me, nigga. I was taking the mandatory phase I had to take, and after that, I was on my bed writing books, drawing pictures, writing letters, nigga, on the phone, working out, planning my arrival back to the streets, not bothering nobody. If a mandatory fade come in, I'm gonna go ahead and get that out the way, no problem. Nigga, play with me, we're gonna get that out the way, no problem. Other than that, I am out the way, big dog. I'm doing my time, and I'm going home.
Sheriff's Department also has kind of more responsibility. They're said to be able to operate on their own, so to speak, within, of course, the culture that's been set, and that's kind of been negative over the years in the city. With the LAPD, we all know these dudes roll too deep everywhere, and they kind of don't move without having to make a call up top. With the Sheriff's Department, they're a little bit more autonomous, where you may catch the sheriff mainly riding alone and kind of making up rules as they go, so to speak. They don't
ride by themselves so they can pick up girls off Fig. True story.
Don't have to call everything in. But the key thing about these deputy gangs is that they tend to operate in areas that are disproportionately occupied by gangs and minorities.
And keep in mind, too, that most of the deputy gangs within the Los Angeles County Sheriffs are Mexican and white and Asian, because there ain't no niggas into that ish. I'm not making this up. That is a fact.
Due to that being a fact, there's multiple stations that are going to be more notorious than others. Stations like the Compton station, the Linwood station or the Century station, the East LA station, and the South LA station. Those areas at this point in time are going to be synonymous with deputy gang activities, even though they also exist in areas like Palmdale, Lancaster, Carson, Pico Rivera, the City of Industry, Altadena. Like I said, there's 26 of these stations, and 90 to 95% of these stations have been known to be homes for specific deputy gangs. Some that, of course, people know about because they've been all over
Banditos
for the news, and others that may not be so televised to the public. So we know we have the Banditos in East LA. Now, the East LA station is known to have had many different deputy gangs, the Banditos just being the most recent. Ones in the past over there being the Cavemen, the Little Red Devils, which is the first ever deputy gang to actually have been proven and documented in 1973. And then we have the notorious Executioners coming out of the Compton station. Now, again, with the Compton station being somewhat of a new contracted entity of the city of Compton, they don't have as much history that dates back as far as some of these other stations.
The fact that Compton contracted the sheriff lets you know that jail and police are all big business. A city contracted the sheriffs. Nigga, this is within LA County. Y'all should just be doing this shit.
But not too far from Compton, we have the Century station, which is going to operate.
And I wonder, who does the city of Compton pay to contract the sheriffs? And then who at the top get that chili? Something you never think about.
Right outside of PJ Watts, by the 105. They've been known to have a slew of different hoods or deputy gangs. Like
them niggas for sure put Wack on by back in the day. Nigga, what? Mo P, comment of the night, nigga. Comment of the night. Oh God, nigga. These is Wack big homies, nigga. Boom. We figured it out. We figured out who put Wack on. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it.
Like the Buffalo Soldiers, a primarily African-American set. The Spartans, who ended up under an FBI investigation in 2019.
Like the Executioner, oh God.
And prior to being off Century, when this station was operating in the city of Linwood, there was maybe the most notorious of them all, the Linwood Vikings. That was popping during gangbang heyday, as some say, between the 80s and the 90s. Now, the address for today's Century station, it still says that it's in Linwood. So I would say the Linwood Vikings really never went anywhere. And we also have deputy gangs at MCJ, Man Central Jail. You hear a lot.
If you were in the LA County Jail in 2008, 700 floor, Wayside, Supermax, you remember that bald, buff-ass cop Russell. And that nigga was on some bull-ish. That nigga was for sure a part of the, like the 2,000 floor boys, whatever the fuck that shit was. Man. Barcode boys, all kind of weird-ass shit. Not Deputy Russell, Jailer Russell. That nigga wasn't a deputy. He wasn't a sheriff. That nigga was a jailer. That nigga Russell, bald head, butt-fast white dude.
A lot of these dudes talking about modules on different floors. And in this instance, you've had the 3,000 boys or the 2,000 boys. located on the 2,000 or the 3,000 floor of MCJ, a deputy gang existing among inmates. But the key thing some may ask is, how does this type of culture develop? How does something like this happen? And for some, is it believable? Now, for the LAPD, there's nowhere near as much documentation and or proof, if you will, that gangs exist within that department. Not saying that they don't, but the history and culture is very apparent when talking about the LA Sheriff's Department, as it was expressed in the 57-page document written by Loyola Marymount University, titled 50 Years of Deputy Gangs in the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department, as well as in Shereice Castle's documentation titled A Tradition of Violence. But even for those that don't want to read, we just have to look into the basic structure of the city, as well as the county as a whole. But like I said, the areas where crime is most disproportionate are the areas where the deputy gangs thrive. And if you've been watching this channel for a long time, we spoke about at least 100 to 150 gangs within the city of Los Angeles and on the direct outskirts of the city of Los Angeles. And you know, some of these hoods have gone back to the 1920s, 1930s, some of them the 1950s. But as we know, most of today's current structure of LA gangbanging dates back to around the same time when the first deputy gangs started to show as well, in the 70s. So I would say it goes back to that old saying of, you are what you eat. We know there's a lot of members outside participating in street activity that live in these hoods, bang these sets, and are full participants of the street life. With that being said, there's just as many deputies that have consumed these streets just like these gang members. We spoke on this multiple times, where a lot of deputies and police officers grow up into the hood, where they see members progress from kids to grown men in these areas. They learn the hood just like the regular members. At one point, I've called them honorary members of the set. So I think it's in the basic human psyche that these deputies would take this lifestyle and make it applicable to their own. This is what they consume. It's not that far-fetched. I've always made the comparisons of gangbanging to the military, the Boy Scouts, the police. Everybody wants to be a part of something. You know, to some people, nothing feels better than to have 15 or 20 of your niggas around you and y'all all going up for the same cause, for the same purpose. And I think this is how that culture has thrived in the LA Sheriff's Department. And what gets taken from that? What's the product of that? Murder. So every year the Sheriff's Department releases a homicide report to kind of give a report to the public and let everybody compare numbers for what the streets are doing. And I tell you, a lot of documents from the Sheriff's Department and the police department, as we all know, some of them are skewed. Maybe a lot of them are skewed in their favor. But one thing that you can't skew is numbers. And with the most recent report that's been published being 2023, for some reason, 2024 hasn't been produced yet. Maybe because the year just wrapped up and all the data still being calculated.
Oh shit! Thank you, Henny. I said niggas gotta find. They said sometimes nothing feels better than sliding out with your homies. Niggas gotta find something better to do with their time. Something gotta feel better than you being 80 deep with your homies not doing shit.
But for 2023, 58% of homicides within the sheriff's jurisdiction was attributed to gang violence. So more than half, 1 out of every 2 and occasionally 2 out of every 3 murders is due to some gangbang. In the previous year, 2022, 62%. And in 2021, we've seen a full 66%. Every 2 out of 3 murders were gang related. Now, like I said, those are sheriff's numbers. And with this being the largest sheriff's department in the country, if we put in citywide police departments, like the city of LA, who has even more of a concentrated gang presence, the city of Inglewood, if we added in those city numbers, I'm sure the percentage would stabilize with, at minimum, 50% of all the murders that happen in LA County are gang related. And to further prove my point that these murders are happening in these areas that are disproportionately occupied by gangs and minorities, The Central Patrol Division, which encompasses East LA, Century, Compton, and South LA, accounted for 42% of all the homicides in 2023. Mind you, like I said, this is the biggest department in the U.S. 26 stations in the county alone, and 42% is happening within 5 stations. This is how you get the fertile ground that's influencing deputy gangs. Now, I'm not justifying the streets being the reason these dudes are participating in criminality and police brutality. We all know how the cycle is going. It's almost incomprehensible at this time because it's been going on for so long. And I believe the continuation of the cycle is attributed to the solve rate of these homicides. Less than 25% of these homicides get solved within the first year, so to speak. But that's a rolling number because next year, more homicides are occurring. And of course, the number fluctuates every year. Every year, it's not the same amount of homicides or solves, but we can still say everything stabilizes around that 50% number. But with the sheriff's department, when we talk about culture, we have to rewind everything back to leadership. What we see from leadership, or for clarity, the sheriff, no matter how they come in or how they're elected, like I said, is very similar to a politician. Everybody's strong on crime until they have to be. And we even see situations where a sheriff may want to do something and he starts doing something and somehow, some way, he gets flipped. But dating all the way back to the sheriff, Peter Pritchett, from 1958 to 1981. At that period, again, that was the first time that people really became privy to a deputy gang in 1973 with the Little Red Devils out of East LA, where 47 employees had sequentially numbered devil tattoos. And we all know that the tattoos are going to be also synonymous with these gangs, just like a regular street gang, the ones we know about. Well, nowadays we see people with.
I mean, yeah, them niggas. I wonder if they're gonna bring up the Barcode Boys. I was in LA County Jail because they were fucking horrible bunch of individuals to deal with.
Heavy eye busters, or the OGs got their hood on the arm, or you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. The deputy gangs in the sheriff's department do the same thing. The banditos usually have a common leg tattoo of a skeleton with a bushy mustache, wearing a sombrero and holding a pistol, sequentially numbered. Again, the cavemen out of East LA had a common caveman tattoo. The executioners out of Compton, also a sequentially numbered tattoo depicting a skull with a Nazi hat on it, with CPT written on the front, and a rifle encircled by flames. So these tattoos are the rites of passage. And in 1973, the sheriff had a whiff of it, and he was said to be militant, tough. But for the 47 members that were documented to have these tattoos, it said that Peter Pritchett resisted all interference from the outside and fought hard to prevent the release.
Is Peter Pritchett the reason why it's called Pritchett Detention Center? That's why Wayside is called? Let me see something real quick. We might have just learned something. I never thought that. Oh, so let me see something. Is the Wayside Jail, better known as Pritchett Detention Center in Los Angeles County, named after Peter Pritchett?
Yup. The Wayside Jail, also known as the Pritchett Detention Center, is named after Peter J. Pritchett, who was the Los Angeles County. He was a pretty influential figure in the county's law enforcement history, and the facility got its name.
Can you repeat everything? Can you repeat everything you just said?
Sure. The Wayside Jail, also known as the Pritchett Detention Center, is named after as the Los Angeles County Sheriff from 1958 to 1981. The facility was named in his honor because of his influence on the county's law enforcement history.
That is crazy. Hey, Mo P, I never thought about it. As many nights as I have sent in there, I never thought about who the jail was named after. I never thought that Pritchett could be like somebody's last name, Pritchett Detention Center. I don't know. I never thought about it. All right. Peter Pritchett, trap historian. Hey, bro, for one thing y'all gonna do is learn something with me, bro. If y'all been watching me for a long time, if I have a question, if I want to know something, I'm gonna look that shit up, bro. Information is key. Knowledge is golden. I'm not afraid to ask questions. That's how you learn shit. You gotta ask questions, bro. Like, wait, what? That's how that shit go. And then you learn about it, and then now you know, and then you can spread the information to other people.
Of any documented misconduct in any given deputy's personal file. which also included refusing to comply with subpoenas. He even took this mindset up against the superior court, where it was only deemed proper to look into a deputy's personal file if and when they were ever on trial and if it was relevant to the trial. So this is the first deputy gang to pop up, the first sheriff to sweep it under the rug. After him, we have Sherman Block.
Fair to say that this nigga might have been a racist. safe to say that nigga might have been a racist.
Who succeeded Pitches from 1982 to 1998, who said to have downplayed the fact that he seen deputies throwing up the L for Linwood. He deemed it meaningless and even taunted the street gangs by saying the gangs get a kick out of the fact that the deputies have their own sign. You know, this is what I mean by fertile ground. We all know how strong the influence is of the streets. They seem to have got a whiff of it and couldn't shake it. Now, the general definition of a gang is a group of 3 or more individuals who share a common identity, often through a name, symbols, or other identifiers, and who engage in criminal activity, often with the focus on violence or intimidation to achieve goals. So in layman's terms, a couple dudes hanging out have a sign, just like Linwood throwing up the L, and participating in criminal activity. That includes violence or intimidation. And as we continue this video, you're gonna see some of these deputies actually convicted of crimes. All 3 identifiers met. But after Sherman Block finished his tenure as sheriff, we have Lee Baca. I'm sure that name rings bells, especially to everybody in this generation. He took over in 1998 until he resigned in 2014. He implemented a tattoo policy requiring that on-duty employees cover any visible tattoos, legitimately a band-aid over the situation. But he spit on that policy in 2011 when he appointed a deputy named Paul Tanaka as the undersheriff right up under him. Tanaka was an admitted member of the Linwood Vikings gang.
Hey, that nigga was a piece of shit, bro. If y'all remember, man, Jason, what's the deal, fool? We talking about gangs in the Los Angeles County Sheriff Department. Learn some fucked up shit about LA real quick, bro. That nigga right here, Tanaka, oh boy. Again, like I said, if you notice this, it's full of Asians, whites, and Mexicans. Ain't no niggas doing this shit. Like, what, bro? If you know LA County sheriffs, nigga, Asians, whites, and Mexicans, nigga, and I hate to say it, bro, but be the worst. I ain't gonna lie. They be the worst, bro. Like, what's up with you? You good?
And he received his tattoo after shooting a man in a situation that a fellow officer called an execution. Now, this is how they get their stripes. Just like a regular set in the streets. You gotta put in work. What's putting in work to them? Not just beating somebody like Rodney King on the stop. They looking to smoke people. That's a quick, fast way to earn that gang tattoo in the sheriff department. As undersheriff, Tanaka encouraged deputies to push the envelope and operate within the, quote, gray area of the law. Again, this is 2011. Lee Baca resigned in 2014. So this is the fuel to the fire of the streets. This is why the city is up and stays up. This is what they mean by the streets keep job security. You'd be surprised by how much some of these dudes is making. But in 2014, Baca resigns under an FBI investigation that ultimately led to his conviction and imprisonment for obstruction of justice and lying to federal investigators. There's that third identifier of
this nigga Lee Baca was a piece of shiatsu right here. This bald head Mr. Burns haircut having big ear, stupid mother chucker. Slap the shit out your bitch ass.
Criminal activity, right?
And you know who looked the stupidest in this picture? It's 2 people looking dumber than everybody in this picture. This nigga right here and this nigga right here. Everybody looks stupid. Hold on, let me get out of here real quick. Let me take off this. Quick question. Because LA is an extremely racial city, Henny, and people like to pretend like white supremacy and white-based racial gangs don't exist within Los Angeles County, and they do at an extremely high number. And as Black people being, the minority in the situation, everybody will team up to go against us. Yeah, they might get into it with each other when that's done, but for right now, let's get these niggas up out of here. For sure. From the police to the rival gangs on the streets to within the jail system, that is how Los Angeles is structured, extremely racial. So the serious question, why there's so much tension between people and the police? Because they be on bullish. And then every now and again, you get a big dummy like this and a big dummy like this. Look, his other eye don't even want to be here. Look, his other eye's trying to run. Look, it's trying to go that way. He's looking all off the camera and all that kind of stuff. That's what keeps it going. And I've said it once and I've said it twice. I'll say it thrice so you know it's nice. In Los Angeles County, in the city of Los Angeles, these are not based off, oh, you just think that, nigga. This is a fact. 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 Everybody will come together to go against the blacks. Everybody. From the prison yard to the county jail yard to the streets. Everybody will come together to go against the blacks. Not saying that is everybody's racial, blah, blah, but I'm saying what I'm saying, and I ain't saying what I ain't saying. And if you offended, it's probably because you should be with your racist ass.
There. He's already hanging with the homies. They got hand signs and all of that. Now he's a criminal. That's a gang. Now, there was an interim sheriff after that was appointed in 2014, John Scott, who vowed that he was going to conduct a study of alleged deputy gangs. Nothing ever came.
California's its own country for sure.
Came of that.
California is a republic. It's not even a state, but that's a whole different story for a whole different day. Look it up, Henny. California is the Republic of California. It's a whole different whatever.
Then we have James McDonald, who served
ain't Spanish, Mo P. They Mexican.
From 2014 to 2018. Now, this was the first person outside of the sheriff's department to be elected to sheriff in over 100 years. So seemingly it was a step in the right direction to not promote within or elect within, so to speak. He made statements saying that there's absolutely deputy gangs in the sheriff's department. He specifically mentioned the regulators, 2,000, 3,000 boys, the banditos. But after he was elected, he resisted investigating deputy gangs by claiming they were a relic of the past. This is what I'm talking about by these people running for election, saying, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this. These is politicians. And then when they get in here, man, it's a party. Ain't no deputy gangs. That's old news, is what he's saying. And by the time he was voted out of office, no investigations were ever initiated. Now, the key thing about James McDonald, he's currently the LAPD chief. And we also seen him at that big U indictment press conference. This dude is still in the mix and circulating around in the city. And after him was the last sheriff we all know, Alex Villanueva. Villanueva aggressively pursued the rehiring of known gang members from the Grim Reapers, a deputy gang that used to exist in the Lenox station, which is now the South LA station. Villanueva promoted Lawrence Del Mesa, who was a tattooed Grim Reaper, the chief of staff. We talking somebody like with neighborhood Crip on their arm or 5 Trey Avalon on their leg.
That nigga said, I'm finna put the homie on. Nigga, shut up, nigga. The homie finna run this shit. If you don't like it, nigga, get your bitch ass took to jail. Nigga, get beat up, nigga. So what?
Rolling 60s, blasting across their chest. You talking, man, you need a promotion. I'm gonna give you $230,000, man. You need this money. You doing a good job out here at this gangbanging shit. This is what's going on.
Gangbanging promotion is barnacles.
Oh, they got the hood blasted and getting fat checks off. Now we under Sheriff Robert G. Luna now, but let's rewind the clock for what all y'all been waiting for. Let's get to these deputy murders.
It's unknown if that man was struck by bullets from the fleeing SUV or the deputies returning fire.
And the deputies opened fire multiple times. In fact, one officer went back to his patrol car to get a rifle so he could fire more rounds.
After a short chase, investigators say he was shot multiple times when he turned back toward the deputies. The last update from detectives at 3 a.m. said no gun was found.
Now we know over the years, deputy shootings and deputy homicides have really just become the norm, especially in high traffic urban areas. But in 2023 in LA, we saw 94 deputy or police officer involved.
All right, we're gonna keep count of race of victim in these shootings. Let's keep count.
Shootings, 43 of which were fatal. And like we said, there's also some deputy gangs in the county. We've seen 4 in custody deaths in 2023 and 2 in custody deaths in 2024. Now, we're not talking about them fentanyl overdoses or inmate murders. We're talking about deaths that came at the hands of some deputies in-house. Now, in 2024, allegedly, there was only 13 officer-involved shootings that came at
I don't know.
the hands of some deputies in-house. Now,
I don't know if y'all remember when I was talking about that APOD BPOD shit. This is APOD BPOD shit.
when 2024, allegedly, there was only 13 officer-involved shootings, 6 were fatal. I say allegedly because I don't think that number has been fully calculated yet. Like I said, the statistics that are coming out from last year haven't fully been updated. This is what the LA County District Attorney is saying for 2024. That number incomplete. I'm gonna just call that right now. Now, another fact with deputy-involved shootings is that we see an uneven victim background when it comes to race and ethnicity, which we all know is historical. But from November 1st, 2015, all the way through to November 1st of 2020, in a 5-year period, for fatal and non-fatal shootings, Latinos were seemingly the largest attack number with 79 victims, followed by, of course, Black individuals, 35 victims.
So this is my only point to that. The majority in Los Angeles is obviously, but that's an alarming number of Black people. If the mass population of Los Angeles is Latinos, I'm not saying that anybody should be harmed. I'm not saying that they should be shooting Latinos. So anybody don't twist my words up. I don't believe that anybody should be popping nobody. Everybody keep their hands to themselves. But if Blacks are followed by half, we're not factoring the ratio of, hold on. Let's all learn something because I enjoy education. What is the ratio of Blacks to Latinos in Los Angeles County?
The ratio of Black to Latino residents in Los Angeles has historically been around 1 to 4, meaning there are roughly 4 times as many Latinos as Black residents. This ratio can vary slightly depending on the specific neighborhood or the source of the data. But overall, Latinos make up a significantly larger portion of the population.
So it would make sense for that number to be unfortunately higher, but the number of Blacks is actually a little rougher because there are far less Blacks per Latinos to make the assumption of Blacks are being targeted at a higher rate based off understanding statistics and percentages. If you don't understand it and you can't do the numbers, that's on you. That's on you. If you could count and you could do numbers, you understand what the fuck I just said. You know, I just made a valid point. Let's keep going. If you can't understand numbers and you can't do percentages and factor in all that kind of shit, wooty bam, all that's hard for you, that's cool. Don't even trip. Don't even trip. Don't even trip. I'm not even mad at you for it. Just do not make an ignorant comment and be loud and wrong in my comments because you don't understand the math that I just did. Don't worry about it though. I'm not judging anybody. Just don't be loud and wrong. That's a really easy way to make yourself look like you're low on education skills.
Next, white victims, 13. Asians and Asian Pacific Islanders.
Okay, so let's figure this out. Whites were at 13. What is the ratio of white to Black residents in Los Angeles County?
In Los Angeles, the ratio of white to Black residents is roughly about 4 to 1. The city's population is quite diverse, with a significant proportion of residents identifying as...
So with there being the same amount, the same percentage of whites and Blacks, I'm sorry, Mexicans and whites, why is the number of whites significantly lower than everybody's? Let's figure this one out. What is the ratio of Asians to Blacks in Los Angeles County?
In Los Angeles, the population ratio of Asians to Blacks is roughly around 1.5 to 1. This means that for every Black resident, there are about 1.5 Asian residents.
And how, let me see.
2.
The Asian number was 2. The Asian number was 2. It's half an Asian to every me. It's 1.5 Asian to every me. 2. Right. Everybody against the Blacks. Let's call a spade a spade.
And 5.
It don't got to be that way. And until we acknowledge that it is that way, we can't change it. But these are fucking numbers. I'm just doing the math. I'm not making up any of this information.
Unknown individuals were the victims of these deputy-involved shootings. But we see some crazy cases where deputies really
Sad truth. Sad truth. Stay strong, black man. Stay strong.
getting cracking and putting in work over the years. And most of the time, it's on some other gang members in the streets. So we got to rewind the clock back to July 3rd, 2019 in Compton. Deputies Edwin Barajas and Taylor Ingersoll out of the Compton station, where the executioners are said to exist, pull up behind a black Escalade on Rosecrans. Now, this is in Treetop Hood, and to put it out there, this was the story that hit the news. YG homies was in this Escalade, and the Escalade was owned by YG. Now, you know, this incident right here could be why YG did that police brutality skit at Rolling Loud, but I'm gonna say, these Treetop members and these deputies got cracking over here, man. Crazy enough. So, for whatever reason, and this is one point of scrutiny, deputies blurp this Escalade. They initiate the traffic stop, and the Escalade take off. Now, they in Treetop Hood, starting on Rosecrans. They take off down Rosecrans and hook a right south on Alameda. And then they hook another right south on Elm, where this T-Flats hood is. And it said that one of the passengers in this truck leaned out the window with the Draco and started getting off on the police. And it said at this point, the police, who, check this out, have somebody handcuffed in the back seat of the car. They was transporting somebody that they already had in custody in the car while initiating this traffic stop. They start shooting back through the windshield at the Escalade. So now they slide down Elm Street, shooting at
If this ain't an episode of Freddy Krueger, shout out to the Elm Streets.
each other, hook another right on Acacia. Now, this is in Treetop Hood going north towards Rosecrans. Still bussing. They go back west on Rosecrans and then dip further into these treetop blocks on Oleander and Spruce. Now, it's said that a grip of shots are being let off, of course, from a high caliber rifle in that Draco and from the deputies' 9mm just busting on the streets. You know, I don't know if this is protocol to just be shooting back at somebody through the windshield like this on the street driving, but this is the choice that they chose to make, and it comes under scrutiny. Now, it said by the time that they got to Arambi and Spruce, 65-year-old Ricky Starks is riding his bike coming from the store going back home. Ricky Starks catches a stray bullet to his upper torso, and it seems like nobody even knows the chase is still going on. Ingersoll and Barajas are still in pursuit when a call comes in stating that somebody is shot on Arambi and Spruce. When another deputy pulls up, they find Ricky Starks dead on the scene with half his body underneath the car. And it said that, of course, the helicopter come out and they chased this Escalade all the way to the Queen Street Bloods in Inglewood. They got on the 105, went up the 405, and it said that everybody in the Escalade jumps out, and a dude by the name of James Harris, who was later identified jumping out the Escalade, ran towards some apartment buildings and ended up getting gaffled up with the Escalade key fob. Now, not too long after he goes down,
Why wouldn't you throw the key? Why would you keep the key?
a 7.62 model Draco is recovered from a resident all the way back in Compton. So they've been through the gun out, but deputies matched it to the path of travel of the pursuit, and of course to the shells that was spat out in the shootout. Now, one key thing, this was a 2018 Cadillac Escalade. Mind you, this was YG car. The shit was bulletproof door panels, bulletproof windows. The battery casing was bulletproof. So this was some high power shit that these dudes was rolling with on Rosecrans. But the shit that we seen was two different documents on this case. We had one document from the sheriff explaining the situation and throwing everything, including the murder of Ricky Starks, on the occupants of the Escalade. And the contents of their report stated that Ricky Starks was hit by a high caliber weapon. The bullet was traveling at a high velocity based on the wound that was sustained on Ricky Starks' body. And with that being said, the sheriff's department and the DA's office came to the conclusion that Barajas and Ingersoll acted in lawful self-defense and defense of others, and that Starks was not struck by deputy gunfire. Now, they said Barajas and Ingersoll's vehicle sustained 24 bullet impacts, and there was 28 9mm casings found in total. Again, the deputies had the 9s. 18 rounds was fired from Barajas's weapon, 14 was fired from Ingersoll's weapon, and later on in the pursuit, other deputies had let off a couple shots in Inglewood as well. All 4 deputies armed with 9mm. Now, according to the Sheriff's Department's autopsy, a large entry wound was located on the left side of the chest, consistent with high caliber weaponry. But when the 3 defendants, Devin Littlejohn, James Harris, and Hayden Taylor, took it to trial, they had their own expert perform an autopsy and a medical examination of Ricky Starks' body. And their expert testimony said that the weapon came from a 9mm. It came from a lower caliber weapon, not the 7.62 that was being shot out of the Escalade. They also went on to say that Barajas and Ingersoll participated in this shootout to gain rank and status within the Compton Sheriff Department deputy gang. Again,
so these niggas is out here gangbanging for real. Like, this is full-blown gang activity.
And like we said, these
not police work. This is gang activity for sure.
Shootouts is the stripes. And it's very odd that one would continue a pursuit when being shot at with a 7.62 and shoot back through the windshield. You know, how many times have we seen the police call off a chase because the stakes were too high and come back and still apprehend the suspects? Because we all know the occupants of the Escalade were going to stop shooting if the police weren't on their ass. So not only did the sheriffs disregard the life of the individual that they had in custody, who was in handcuffs, rolling around the back seat while getting shot at with a Drake, glass fragments and all.
Can you imagine the lawsuit that nigga had after that? That nigga's a millionaire.
Kind of shit was probably hitting him in the face. He said he was scared. They disregarded his life, and they disregarded everybody in that neighborhood that night who was in their house. Ricky Starks on a bike. These are supposed to be people who have the ultimate discernment, but they popping shit just like the gangsters is popping shit. They say it's a shootout, let's get cracking then. I'm shooting through the windshield. Who care where the bullet go? That's basically the stance that was taken by Barajas and Ingersoll. But nonetheless, we know how it ended. All 3 of these defendants was charged with murder. YG's name was implicated in this because it was his truck. He had nothing to do with it on the back end. But these dudes was charged with the murder of Starks and also charged with 4 counts of attempted murder of a peace officer and 4 counts of assault with an assault weapon on the peace officer. You know, everybody's sitting down for this. But guess what we see from Edwin Barajas? Last known status active. Guess what his salary is? $220,000. And he was involved in another shooting in 2023. This man making $250,000.
Damn. That nigga's paid off gangbanging. Crazy how the law works.
Because he getting active for the set. This is why the culture is sustainable. This is the uproar. But this wasn't the only murder to transpire at the hands of the LA Sheriff's Department in 2019. And I say the hands, of course, the judge found them treetop members to be responsible for Ricky Starks' death. But I wholeheartedly believe the sheriffs played a pivotal role in that. Whether the bullet that hit Ricky Starks was high caliber or not. Again, where's the discernment? It wasn't present at that time, but no accountability was given to those deputies. But on June 6, 2019, just a month before this situation in Compton, we have a situation between Deputy Christopher Muse and Deputy Andrew Lyons that were involved in the shooting of Ryan Twyman. So this whole incident started back on April 11th of 2019, when it was said that Ryan Twyman was the suspect in the shooting. A search warrant was done at his crib and 2 firearms were seized. Now, he was already a convicted felon, and I don't know the complete details of where exactly in the house that they find these weapons. Was Ryan Twyman the only one that lived there? Did somebody say it was Ryan Twyman's? My thing is, he's not there. You just found some weapons and pinned it on him, or did you just want to come talk to him? Were his fingerprints on the gun? Were these the guns used in said shooting that it was alleged that he committed? You know, a lot of questions with that. But after they find these 2 weapons 2 months later, they get a drop that Ryan Twyman is in the Athens Parks at the Villa Apartments on 132nd and San Pedro. Y'all make sure y'all go check out our Athens Park video, because that is a spot for APB and the Miller Gangsta Bloods. So one can only assume here that Ryan Twyman was from either Athens Park or from Miller's. But the Bloods ain't the subject of this video, the deputies are. Now that tip came from OSS, Operation Safe Streets. That's the gang unit. And OSS is gonna be synonymous with the GET, the gang enforcement team, who are also said to have a deputy gang called the Jump Out Boys, because we all know what Crash do. They hit that block and they jumping out. Like I said, the influence is crazy how they taking all the terms that the streets use and use it to their advantage to kind of troll the streets.
Christopher Love Boys. Christopher Love Boys. That's all I got to say. If you know, you know. If you don't know, worry about it.
Or play with the streets because they know they can get away with it. But either way, OSS drops a dime, calls the sheriffs. So they pull up to the villas, and I'm not sure which department these dudes came from. More than likely, they came from that Century department on Alameda. They could have came from the Compton Sheriff. You know, that's up in the air. But either way, they was in this Central Patrol District.
All right, man. Y'all can catch the rest of this on Rap News Street Politics. Y'all know the deal, though. Chad, I appreciate y'all for rocking out with me tonight. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Be better today than what you were yesterday. Be even better tomorrow, but today be at your best. Free Avenue Angel till he's free. We are gone. Y'all be safe, and y'all have a good night.